Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of Dota here on the CCT channel. My name is DK Truman, and I'll be taking you through the morning shift once again. Looking forward to seeing what amazing matches we have, because I did just check, and we have some honestly insanely good matches. I've been blessed really with the matches that I get to cover, at least. DMS versus Vroomy, then Avalos versus Vroomy. And then later in the day, it will be Avalos versus Navi Jr. and Night Pulse versus Vidar. But yeah, I mean, luckily enough, I get both matches in Group A because that group is just so incredibly hard. It's filled with massively talented teams. Of course, there are some slight changes with rosters recently, with Avalos now playing with a different mid laner, for instance, instead of Stormer. But regardless, definitely looking forward to seeing what these teams can do. First of all, DMS up against Vroomy IO. DMS did win yesterday against Avalos, and with that, they are 3-0 in Group A. So they're definitely looking very comfortable in their positioning. But how much more can they get done here in that specific group? Can they get the full clean sweep? Vroomy IO, a team that is trying to stay above board, because of course Dragon Esports Club is pretty much already eliminated. There's not really anything that can save. I mean, technically they aren't eliminated, but they are close to being eliminated. So it is about that fourth spot. And that's what all these teams are going to be fighting against, because the top three advance on towards the playoffs, and the bottom two are eliminated. And Avalos is, well, they lost their first match, but definitely a very strong team in its own right. Vroomy, they won their first match, but they only played against Dragon Esports Club so far. So now they're going to get really tested in the group stage. And they're going to be tested by the top dog of the group, and that is DMS, with the scary Doc in the offlane that they're going to have to deal with. Of course, both these teams have interesting rosters, so we'll quickly discuss what we think will be the scariest process going forward. The DMS roster, of course, would be the one to talk about the most. There we have it. Shigetsu, Mello, Dahak, Problems, and Ike. Problems has been looking really good as a pulse forward that likes to pick everything currently in this batch, which is always nice to see. Shigetsu, you know, he's just always still a really solid safe laner. His Muerta looks good. His Weaver, every team bans Slark against him. Every team bans Visage as well against DMS because they have Dahak, and Dahak is a Visage spammer. And a really good one. Currently, Visage is one of the stronger offlane heroes, which is still weird to me, considering it wasn't existing at all, and then all of a sudden it became one of the strongest. And, well, Mello's Pango, Primal Beast are both very renowned in being hard to deal with, as Timbershaw as well, but his Shaker has been looking exceptionally fine as of late. But they're going to be taking on, of course, Vroomy IO, 7 Yesu, safe lane, Young G in the mid, Lays off lane, 3-3-3, and Ariel. Ariel's actually the player that I've been loving the most in that team. Not a name I was familiar with, but he's been looking really well on the Naga position 5, on the Chikiro. He hits every ice path every single time. It's remarkable how players can come out of nowhere and blindside me. Young G as well loves playing his Invoker mid, that he plays as more of a right-click core mid, and having Lays as that solid staple offlaner is a huge plus for Vroomy.io. The draft will be starting momentarily, so everyone is getting everything ready. And the drafting phase is going live. Let's see, what heroes can we get? What heroes can we see? So far, no bans yet. They're going through their reserve time on DMS. That's unusual. Just ban Lena. I think that captain might not be there. The one that does the banning. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. They've already lost a full minute of their reserve time. Oh, game's paused. Yeah, they just said in chat, Shigetsu AFK captain. Oh, that's not a good way to start the day, guys. I know. I mean, well, actually, I think Russian time 1 or 2 hours away. That is a good question. Most of the time, I would say it's probably 2. I mean, Shigetsu is 1 hour. I don't know exactly where he is right now, but he's Ukrainian. Normally they're in Serbia. I don't know if he's also in Serbia. Ah, there we have the first ban coming in with the Primal Beast removed. And now we are going back into the game. Lena, NP, yep. NP's been looking amazing in every role it plays. Mid lane MP, safe lane MP, off lane MP, support MP. I think Doom should be removed almost every game. Just from his ulti, removing the capability of healing just counters too many heroes. Like, technically AA's ulti does that as well, but Doom's is just, it also does so much damage. Omni Knights, okay. These teams like playing Batrider a lot. Ah, there's the Batrider ban. And there's the Naga ban. Oh my lord, they finally get the chance to play the Shigetsu Slark. And they've been looking for it. They've been, every single game I've casted from them, from DMS, Slark gets first phase banned by whatever team they face up against. Also, Visage is available. So another thing you have to be a little bit careful of is that you don't give the Visage to DMS. They're going to go Tinky Winky on Vroomy. Okay, Tinker, still very strong. Even though it got nerfed, it's still incredibly strong. The hero's toolkit's just too huge. The damage reduction, the damage absorption shield, the heal, the teleport, the blind, the shard. God, that shard is actually really good as well. Because you can pretty much permanently root someone with that shard. Lesh and Sanking both banned heroes that do incredible amounts of AoE damage, so Slark can't stay alive in his ulti. Yeah, especially Lesh is probably one of the strongest heroes against Slark. Because then Slark's also forced to build a Mage Slayer, which he doesn't want to, but will have to. In this case, I mean, he's going to be the one hunting for Tinker almost always, but you're going to need to have a couple of Tinker hunters when you play against the hero. Because it's obnoxiously hard to catch a Tinker. Normally plays all the way in the back. Throws out shields that give like 40% status resistance to himself and his teammates. Shadow Demon. It's a good catch. The ulti is amazing against Slark, especially once you get your... I don't think you can break innate abilities, actually. Can you? Because now Barracuda is his innate, so... I would assume you can't break those. The Demonic Purge break is not that bad, but the plus side is you can't dispel off the Demonic Purge slow, at least. And Shadow Demon is a save against anyone that gets bounced, which is good. And you can't dispel the Shadow Poison stacks. That's also another one. You used to back in the good old days, but that's not possible anymore. Phoenix plus the Alchemist. So we're going to get to see another Elk 4 with the Phoenix 5 most likely. I mean, Problems has been really, really good on the Alchemist. Problems has been good on anything he plays. I just saw someone in chat ask if we're going to see Ringmaster today. Ringmaster should not be in Captain's mode. So it should probably take a couple of months before we will see the first appearance of Ringmaster in the professional scene. They're going to go Kunkka. Okay, Kunkka offlane tends to be more favored than the Kunkka mid, but Kunkka mid is still playable. GPK plays it, for instance. It brings a lot of sustain with the run buff, and it's also an aura builder, so in this case you need to pipe against the Phoenix. Crimson Guard is always nice to have. It's another hero that has a spell that you can use when Slark pops his ulti to like stun him or control him. DK. I would assume that's a DK mid. Because if it's a DK... I mean, DK safe lane could also be the case. Brumi still has a little bit of flex in that regard. Normally, it would be a DK safe lane, because I think 7 Yesu likes playing DK safe. Ooh, Enigma. There we have the Dahak Enigma. They have a save with the Shadow Demon disruption, which is nice. But Enigma Alchemist lane is pretty strong as well. With the Eidolon's right-click damage and the armor reduction from the acid spray, you can do a lot of damage. The question is, if they put this DK mid, for instance, they can just go for maybe a Gyrocopter to get rid of the Enigma Eidolons. Monkey King is also what some people go for, though it's not actually that great laning-wise. But the Boundless Strike can clear off the Eidolons pretty easily. Ember Ban. Yeah, they expect the DK to be a safe lane. DK safe lane actually does also level his... he gets Red Dragon form. Or Red Dragon power facet thing. So he does cleave, which does blow up the Enigma illusions pretty easily. Even mid lane DKs go for the cleave facet these days instead of the acid facet. I mean, it's just too good to have an extra core, right? Shaker ban. Okay. I mean, Mellow plays a good shaker. Both sides expect... I mean, DMS need a mid laner. That's without a doubt. Frumi, still debatable. What they need. It looks like a really good... Except for Shadow Demon. But for the rest, it looks like a really good Slark game. Kunkka and DK aren't really heroes that Slark has a problem with, because you just steal all their stats. Earth Spirit. The mellow heroes are being banned. Pango is still available, right? Yeah. You can still go Pango. You can still go Timbersaw. Timbersaw would be great against the Kunkka DK. Shadow Demon kind of screws him over, but... Though I like Timbersaw a bit too much. I think I always call for Timbersaw. Invoker taken care of, so we're not going to get the Young G Evoker mid. Shadow Fiend. Ooh. Mellow SF. Versus... To be fair, Queen of Pain used to be the counter of Shadow Fiend. And Young G plays Quap. Also not bad against like the Slark. But Quap used to be the counter for Shadow Fiend because of the Q. The No, not Shadow Poison. I always forget the name of that spell. It is Shadow Strike. Close enough. What's it gonna be? DMS? Vroomy? Mid lane matchup against an SF. I mean, they can go so many routes. They can also go for a Puck if they want, which is not bad. They could also get a different safe lane and put the DK mid. And they're gonna go for the Sniper last pick. Yeah. I mean, Sniper, Young G is gonna be able to pop some heads. Defend against the high ground push pretty nicely. It's a great hit, Phoenix Egg hitter. Yeah, I think it's solid. I like Froomies more than I like DMS's draft, though. That's a tough question. I like DMS's draft a little bit more. The Phoenix is amazing to have against the DK and Kunkka. Yes, they can kill the egg, but it's not the like Sniper has to fully focus the egg, and then Slark's gonna be on his keister. You also, when you're dealing with the egg, have to be aware of Black Hole potentially. And Dark doesn't even use Black Hole that much. He normally wins the game without it by just split pushing and getting too many auras. And they've got really heavy damage dealing cores here on the side of DMS. Yes, Vroomy has good sustain with the Kunkka and the save as well from the Shadow Demon. And they have a lot of sustain. And normally sustain wins game. Okay, no, I'm going DMS. Sustain wins game. Hey, he's level 50 on the Compendium. Because, of course, the Compendium released last night where we get the new Ringmaster hero that I haven't seen yet. And I need to check out some pubs on how the hero actually gets played. But I'm looking forward to seeing what this Compendium actually consists of. It started off looking like it wasn't really that interesting, though.
You don't have the sand.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Step lively now. Oh yeah, my Aegis is coming soon. That would be my first Aegis.
The battle begins.
And it's going to be a straightforward 2-for-2 trade. Oh, wait, no. Innate abilities are breakable. Okay, that I didn't know. But now I know. So the Barracuda can be broken. That changes a lot. Then if you get an Ags on the Shadow Demon, it really does screw over the Slark. Oh, the Blinding Sun from Phoenix is also, for instance, breakable. The more you know. Necromastery is breakable. Keen Scope is breakable. That's actually kind of funny. All the innate abilities are breakable.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Literally all the innate abilities are breakable. Huh. In this game, at least. Interesting. TK safe lane is still very, very strong. Though the Slark is very, very scary against the DK. And Shigetsu, like, there's a reason that every single team that I see play against DMS first bans it.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dahaka is not really getting any last hits as he would like. Comparative Ariel on that Tinker's gotten a couple, which are probably the Eidolons. Ooh, he is hitting some range creep catches though. Top side, nice torrent on Shigetsu. There's a dive from Ike, who actually is in a little bit of trouble. He didn't get another Shadow Poison stack, otherwise they might have gone in for the kill. But they really need level 3 on Shadow Demon, so that he has level 2 poison to actually deal any damage. And there's the experience rune. Sorry, the Lotus Orb to be picked up. Bottom lane, Ariel problems. Ariel trying to stay alive. Gets the shield on himself, but it is first blood secured for Doc. Ariel gets the counter kill at the very least. He actually leveled defense matrix because he was going to die. And he knew he was going to die. Which means he doesn't have March of the Machines right now, which is a slight bit... March of the Machines level 2, which is a slight bit annoying. Now he has to wait till level 4. Yeah, level 1 defense matrix only does an 80 damage absorb shield, so it's not fantastic.
That's very nice.
Oh, Doc.
Bottom tower is under attack.
He's just currently chilling on the Enigma, no problem. There's also no point to Worm's Wrath, so no cleave yet coming out from the DK to get rid of the Eidolons. Speaking of which, Alchemist is going for some farm. He gets broken, so he actually didn't get the Grievel's Greed gold coming in. But this is, yeah. If you try to do that against an Alchemist, you'll just easily farm the small camp. Same with the Enigma. Mid lane is going pretty even Stevens. Alchemist slightly ahead of the other supports, and Young G slightly ahead of Mello. No real surprises in that regard. They're not really kill-heavy lanes on the side lanes.
Radiant's courier
Like
has
Alk
been
Enigma
killed.
could get a kill, but DK is hard to kill, and Tinker kind of keeps DK alive in bottom. Top lane, Kunkka is not an easy kill with the Admiral's Rum, and Shadow Demon can keep you alive. And they also don't really have the damage to take the enemy down. There is a gateway take by Ike towards bottom. And he is coming in from behind. But he's going to go back towards the top lane. He just wasted a lot of mana with the double gateway take.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't think there's really going to be any early aggression this game. Unless a haste rune gets picked up by Young Chi and he's running bottom. There's Ward Vision coming out. Can they kill off problems? He does have the Assassinate available. Last Shrapnel being used. He doesn't want to go for it. He didn't have Vision? Or why didn't he Assassinate? Interesting.
Radiant are scanning.
Feels like he should have had Vision with the Shrapnel still on top of the Alchemist. Could have even placed his own his Observer Ward there. So would have probably immediately lost it. But look at these stacks. Oh, they're going to get stolen by DMS towards the Radiant Triangle. Triple stack of neutrals. Easily cleared up. And that's a lot of gold to Mela. Lay's getting dove on. But Lay's doesn't really care because X marks the spot is a tool. Ike's got the dive. Torrent is going to hit him in the middle of his dive, and Ike is dead. Big catch coming out. With Ariel taking the gateway from the other side. He's closing in on his level 6 on the Tinker. Yeah, and 333 C's. Okay. They just killed off the creep camps that I stacked. Now he must be salty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stack stolen is the worst feeling in Dota. Ooh, Melo gets a nice amplified damage rune, is heading towards bottom, where Ariel is counter warding. But they've got their own stacks for Melo to clear. That SF is getting a lot of farm. He's closing in on the Blink Dagger already. Nice Ancient stack cleared. Oh, this SF. He's about done. Seven Yasu on the DK. Bottom of the cores, actually. I mean, it just... Melo's got the Blink Dagger done. So, ready for Blink Requiem plays. He's also almost level 10. He's now level 10. He's a level and a half ahead of the Sniper. And that's all just stacks. Has 0 kills to his name. Stealing the enemy stacks. And having stacks to clear on your own. SF, TPing bottom. They're looking to potentially take a fight against 7 Yasu. There's the Phoenix as well. They've got Black Hole. No, they could level Black Hole. He has the extra point. But the DK is going to be in trouble. There's going to be a charge forward. DK gets the stun in. Black Hole gets used. DK, Requiem as well. Taken down. Going for Ariel as a secondary. 333 is here to help. But it's only those two, so they're going to quickly get out of dodge. And a big kill coming in the bottom lane. It did cost them Requiem and Black Hole, but The DK that's already struggling in farm is just getting hammered away in this game. But Shigetsu is not really getting hampered in his farm at all. He's got the full Diffusal Blade already done on Slark.
Dire's top tower is
And he's
under
playing
attack.
against
Radiant
a
are scanning.
couple of heroes that have terrible mana pools. Like the Kunkka, the DK. Especially the Kunkka. His spells cost a lot of mana, but he doesn't actually have that big of a mana pool. Towards mid. Mellow.
Dire's top tower is
Pushing
under
out the
attack.
tier 1 tower. The Hawk is here as well. They've got the drums to use and new demonic conversion.
Tower is under attack.
Actually going in for that tier 1 tower really aggressively.
Tower has fallen.
Problem's gonna get himself stunned. DK coming in from the side. They know there's no ultis available for DMS. X Mark, Go Ship, does get the connection, and the Alchemist is so incredibly tanky. Demonic Purge comes out. He's trying to stay alive, and does he get out? He does, because Chemical Rage is a spell.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, there's a slow onto Young G. Yeah, he's going. He's got the Maelstrom. Shigetsu's going Mage Slayer next, but yeah, Sniper is gonna need. He's going Dragonlance, but in general, Hurricane Pike is a requirement this game against Slark. And they probably need some 4-staffs on supports as well. Like the Shadow Demon needs one. The Tinker's going to take a while because he tends to go for the Holy Locket into Guardian Greaves. And some of them then go for Blink, which... Smoke gets broken by 333. But there is an Ancient stack, and it's a very juicy one that they're probably looking to grab. Catch in onto the Phoenix, can dive away, drops the egg. They don't have the attack speed to kill off the egg, so they'll be able to stay alive, but they'll turn their attention towards their own Ancient stacks to make sure that they don't get yoinked this time around.
Radiant's bottom tower. is
Nonetheless,
under
4k
attack.
net worth lead for DMS. Tier 2 tower, bottom lane, taking some damage from the Eidolons. Dark actually went hand to Midas after his drums. Interesting. I don't really know if you want to take this game late. Maybe. You have Slark, which is really good late. But on the other hand, Tinker, DK, and Sniper are also really good late.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
There's a black hole available on the Hawk. Regen Rune gets denied. Wisdom Rune gets picked up by Mellow. SF is done with the Yasha. He's going for the Kaia next. And then he gets that nice cast reduction speed. Or what's it called? Cast speed bonus. That. Close enough. A black hole gets used topside to take down Lays. Kunkka is dead. And it's a casual walk-in
Middle
black
tower
hole
has
play.
been denied.
First perma agi for Shigetsu.
Dire
But they're
are
just
scanning.
out farming them. Of course, they have an alchemist, so obviously you should be out farming them. But the Enigma as well with the Hanamidas, like they're playing pretty greedily on DMS, but they're 7k ahead in a game where only 5 kills have happened.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're just farming way faster.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top side. Problem, stuns himself up. There's going to be a catch. TP coming in from 7. Yasu gets the stun onto the Shadow Fiend. But that is kind of the end of the engagement. They all show up, and then okay, we're going back. Bye bye. That was enough fighting for us. Blaze has a Spirit Vessel now done against the, well, a lot of healing that will be on TMS's side. Not the best tool to use against Slark, of course, because you can just purge it off with Darkback, but Phoenix would be a nice kill, but he's got the egg and he's got the dive and he is out of there. Elder Dragon form is about to end.
Dire's middle tower is
So they're trying to get something out of it, which is the tier 1 tower towards mid. There is no black hole for 60 seconds. It does have blink on the Huck though. And there is also a Yashakaya on the Shadow Fiend. But Rumi are all in a little bit of trouble.
is under attack.
Higetsu gets annoyed a little bit, takes some damage in the process. They're still going to get the Observer Ward.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Higetsu
attack.
takes so much damage from just random, shrapnels and stuff.
Misplay after misplay after misplay after misplay.
Seven Yesu's getting no farm from the sniper. Sniper's like, nah, yeah, I'm gonna be high ground defending, it's all me. And now Black Hole's back up.
Dire's middle
So
tower
now
is
you
under
have to
attack.
deal with Blink Black Hole
Dire's
if you're
middle
not careful.
tower has fallen.
So how far Stinker? He still needs 2.5 levels to be able to get his rearm level 2.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Lilla's going Ags next. The Huck's going Boots of Bearing. Shigetsu's also going Ags, so he's going to have that incredible double pounce. And Lay's Pipe DK is almost finished with the BKB, which could be pretty good. The downside is, of course, Black Hole still pierces
Radiant's
BKB.
bottom tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So even if you
Radiant's
use
bottom tower
your
is under attack.
BKB, if you get Black Hole, it doesn't matter in the slightest. Speaking of DK, he's going in for the fight. There's a charge forward. Ike with a lot of damage from that level 3 Sunray. 7 Yasu trying to run away. She took significant amounts of damage. And Mello blows up the DK, looking in for more. The Kunkka is in trouble. He has nothing left. Is going to get overwhelmed. Mello is on a double kill there with a nice killing spree. SF. And closing in towards his Ags. That should probably mean Roche is going to be taken by DMS. Yeah, they're just outclassing Frumi. The early plays of stealing the enemy stacks, defending their own stacks, and at that point, yeah, like they're just bastard farming. Blaze is about to be overtaken by the Alchemist.
Has fallen to the dust.
Misplay after misplay after misplay after misplay.
And DK still doesn't have his BKB. Tormentor is up though. That's what their target is. And who's gonna get the shard? Tinker or Shadow Demon? I don't know who I'd prefer. Okay, it goes to Shadow because it's good on both. Demonic Cleanse is amazing, of course, against heroes like the Phoenix. But the Tinker's one is also really neat. That you can just laser away like the Slark and keep him rooted, or just, you know, at least force him away from you. Bottom lane. Ariel in the trees. Can they spot him? No, he gets. He's bought the Shadow Amulet as well, so he can just Shadow Amulet TP out. But they have the full Ags now finished up on Mellow.
Dire are scanning.
And the full Ags on Shigetsu is almost finished up as well. One thing that they are terrible at is like SF is not the right click SF, so it takes a little bit. He doesn't have as much damage as otherwise would possibly have. He still does a decent amount of damage though, but he doesn't have, for instance, the presence or affects buildings. And Enigma's Eidolons can easily die to sniper shrapnel. In the trees, Lace tries to TP out, but there's the Hawk saying, no, we ain't going nowhere, buddy. Duck's closing in on his BKB, and there is no interrupt of the BKB black hole this game. Absolutely zero.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Ariel dies bottom. He's so close to level 12, which will help him a lot to at least push out the side lanes. Devin Yasu, DK form's about to end. They're gonna jump in, pops the BKB. But now he doesn't have BKB or Elder Dragon form. Only 35 seconds for the Elder Dragon form. Young G is closing in on the Mjolnir. But is that going to be the difference maker? Slark doesn't have that much HP. He only has 1600 HP. He needs a lot more sustain. He needs to probably get like a Scotty or something. Because he can still pretty easily die if they get a bit of control on him. Well, they're going for a smoke gank. Dark's Aegis is still up for 40 seconds. They want the Hawk Enigma. But the Hawk knows what's coming. And he's already out of there.
Radiant are scanning.
Lively now. Your admiral is on
Misplay after misplay after misplay after misplay.
This will come in
Misplay after misplay after misplay after misplay. Yep. 17k net worth. I have never really seen this big of a lead when there's like no kills happening. $17,000 gold net worth advantage, and it's 8-2. Going in. Alchemist gets stun in onto the Kunkka. Bounce connects as well. The disruption coming out to try and keep him alive. The Requiem of Souls comes in forward. Nice DK stun onto the Phoenix. They actually keep the Kunkka alive and kill off the Phoenix in the process. BKB forced out on the Hawk, so he can't really go for the BKB black hole play anymore. And they're gonna back off on DMS. Okay, that's pretty huge.
Your admiral is on board.
Sniper does do still a decent amount of damage. And they're immediately looking for more. Blink on the high ground. 7Yesu blinks slightly, unfortunately. But they're going to try and see if they can get anything on the map. It does not seem to be the case for now. Talk TPing in as well, so Black Hole is still a threat. But the Elder Dragon form is now over.
Tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Your admiral is on board.
Well, looks like it's going to be high ground defense
Tower
gaming
is
soon.
under attack.
Young G is getting the shard delivered. Young G is in a bit of trouble. Did he just force F himself the wrong direction? Maybe. Phoenix has the egg that he can pop. Will pop it. They're going to go for the egg. And they'll kill it off. There's the black hole onto the DK, who gets disruption saved. Ghost Ship even comes out to give him the run buff. Shigetsu's dropping low. Shigetsu's dead. Gem is dropped.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And a gigantic fight for Vroomy.
We'll take that.
Phoenix getting caught out once again, and Shigetsu trying to help him out. But as previously met, this Slark doesn't have any survivability.
Tower is under attack.
The hero dies very quickly. He's got 1700 HP. Even the Mjolnir sniper has more HP. And he's going for the disperser, which is okay, but not fantastic this game, because if you get Demonic Purge, you're still dead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
He's trying to grab the XP rune. Yoink. And he gets out. But okay. Definite threat this game, especially if DMS aren't playing together. Then it becomes very doable here in these fights. Young G also has the Nemesis Curse, so he's got the big glass cannon damage.
Dire are scanning.
Mellow, refresh, or being built. Mellow's been, like, he's had that Ags for quite some time. Has casted it once, maybe? DK now also has that free gem that he got from the Dire side. Going for his own Hurricane Pike. They're going to just try and kite the Slark as much as possible in these fights.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But Roche is up. It's going to head towards bottom side, the Radiant side, in a second. So they will be able to get the Aegis plus the banner, and that's going to be important for the high ground push. Though Sniper with his attack range might actually be able to kill the banner from miles away. And they're gonna go Roche. That should be a free Aegis plus banner. Or is it? Because they are smoked up. But they're way too slow. Because they're already in the... Well, maybe not way too slow. Yeah, Roche will be dead, but maybe they can get the stragglers afterwards. Roche drops. Shigetsu gets the Aegis. Do they want to continue? This is risky. There is still an amplified damage rune. Smoke's about to break. So you're going to have to make a choice now. They're going to TP out on everyone. Problems in the pit. They'll at least find the Alchemist as the last straggler who tried to TP out. So they get something for their efforts.
Radiant are scanning.
Young G going Daedalus. Yeah, he's gonna look for, for damage now. I always wonder if it's better to go Daedalus or if it's better to go Kanda, because Assassinates it is a spell. In a pretty pog one at that.
Tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I never knew that day game gives you armor. Huh. 20 armor, that's a lot. Oh, in mid, 7 Yesu on the DK, needs to pop the BKB and run away. Doc wants to get a good blink black hole play coming through, but there's shrapnel blocking it. Then McCabe gets the DK out of there. Shigetsu needs to be careful, because he doesn't actually have his Shadow Dance or Depth Shroud available anymore.
Step lively now.
If Young G gets crit, this can be very painful for the Slark.
Radiant are scanning.
Because he's still building the Disperser. I mean, Nullifier, I understand. It still would probably get like a Scotty or something sustainable. Getsu. They take a lot of damage there. Needs to disengage. Stun gets thrown out. Assassinate flying through. 7 Yesu fighting against Shigetsu, who's going to be able to pop the Shadow Dance. Stay alive for now. Problem's going to get pop down. The Huck is looking for a good black hole play. Blinks in. BKB black hole. He's going to get right clicked down by Young G. The Huck is dead. The save as well onto the DK. Shigetsu's Aegis is going to get popped. The Phoenix will go bluey. Buyback from the Alchemist, but they're going to go in for Shigetsu. He's actually X-marked. He's DK stunned. He's killed off. Young G is just right-clicking away, and they get absolutely destroyed on DMS. Remember when it was 2-8? Yeah, now it's 9-8, and that 17k net with advantage is gone. They're literally letting the sniper go pop the entire game. Absolutely massive fight there. And Young G just gets the time to right click down the black hole Enigma. Because that's the thing. Like, Enigma black holes, he only catches the DK because Rumi are always spreading out. Because he only black holes the DK, Shadow Demon can just disrupt the DK and DK's alive. Like, DK won't die.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Young G is pretty much done with his full Daedalus now. They're the ones that break the base first.
Top tower is falling.
And
Dire's top
oh,
barracks
jump in. Maybe not too aggressive because Sunray still hurts. But they do have a lot of healing. Demonic Cleanse, the March of the Machines, the shields on 7 Yesu. They're closing in on killing off the melee racks. They do need to be a little bit careful because they don't want to be caught on the disengage. But a full set of racks for Frumi. And now Young G is top net worth. Mello still hasn't used his ulti, I think. Did he use it in that fight? I can't even remember it. Gunka's got Shiva's going shard next. 7 Yesu. Yes, is level 20, so he's got the extra 150 Elder Dragon form attack range. And Huck, is he going? Yeah, he's going Ags.
Are scanning.
That might actually significantly help because they need the extra dragon to maybe get the Shadow Demon inside the black hole. Shigetsu is about to have Nullifier done, which is good, but again, disruption, you can't nullify a disruption. So they don't really care about that. You can, of course, get rid of like the defense matrix and Glimmer Cape, which is very important because they're also struggling a little bit with that. But I just think that the fact that Slark can't show his face for half a second against Sniper is a very big problem. Even if you nullify the DK or Sniper, if Sniper pops take aim, he gets 35 extra armor when he pops take aim. Dude already has 24 armor on the Sniper. he pops take aim, dude's like he doesn't take physical damage at that point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke gang coming in. Can we get a good catch? PKB, Ags, Black Hole. They jump out, they find the Shadow Demon, and that gives them a chance to go for the Black Hole play. They catch themselves a Sniper. Ghost Ship isn't going to be enough. The egg goes kablooey, and the Sniper is dead. Tinker TP's right on top of the Kunkka, which I don't really understand why you'd TP right there. Now Ariel needs to run away on the Tinker. Can he get the TP back to base? He's going to get Yuled up into the sky and down into the dirt. Not a single buyback available on the Radiant side, and 7 Yesu already popped his Elder Dragon form as well. So a huge fight. They find the perfect target in the Shadow Demon. And then DMS finally get themselves a good engagement.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now it's time for DMS to go for the high ground push. Going in onto the DK, does have the Hurricane Pike. Even if you nullify it, that's one of the best things about Hurricane Pike. Even if you nullify her, which normally would screw over a 4-staff, if you Hurricane Pike and select an enemy, the Hurricane Pike effect still works. Because it's a debuff on the enemy and not a buff on you. Which is a weird one. That's why, as a support, you should just always upgrade your 4-staff to a nullifier, to a Hurricane Pike, even if you're melee. Nah, not if you're melee, but it is actually pretty useful in that regard.
I'll take that.
Oh, 7 Yesu walking forward. He doesn't have the gem anymore. He did get rid of the gem for the AC. Well, actually has the gem. I think Kunkka's getting it delivered. Oh, DK is flying it out at the moment, but I assume it's going to go to Kunkka. Smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
Problems just chilling in the front. Smoke gets broken. Seviyasu spots out the Enigma. That's a big target if they can kill him fast. But they won't be able to get on top of him because Young G was a little bit too far away to pump out the damage. Roche is up in 30. That's Roche number 3. Refresher Shard plus cheese. Good old Gouda. jump in onto the Kunkka. Requiem number 1 being used. Mello has the refresher in a second. There's going to be pouncing onto Young G. They're next to each other. There's another Requiem coming out. Sends 7 Yesu away. Shigetsu needs to be a little bit careful. Is dropping low in terms of HP. 7 Yesu, same story. Young G will be able to at least pop out the Phoenix. But they will find 3 kills. 7 Yesu's still not dead on that DK. Pops his Elder Dragon form. He doesn't actually have the money for a buyback. Needs the Tinker to help him out of dodge. But it is going to be a Roshan for DMS. That means Aegis Cheese, Roshan's Banner, and Refresher Shard. Vroomy went from playing very together into just never playing together. Yeah, they just smoked underneath the observer ward as well, so not really that useful to go any further. They're gonna need to save up their buyback money. So pushing high ground once again for DMS is really, really hard. You're playing against Sniper. It's incredibly hard. Because it's, what, Tinker plus Sniper plus... Even Kunkka with the tidal wave is very obnoxious. Okay, Shigetsu's going for Scotty next. Got the Disperser now, he's got the Nullifier. How many stacks? He has 7 permanently stolen Agi stacks. Oh, they gotta get out. And they do play Ring Around the Rosie perfectly. Shigetsu also has the shard now, so he can go for 2 rounds of Shadow Dance and Depth Shroud. Three bounties. Oof. That's a lot of gold. 1,500 plus gold added for DMS. Mello just bought bots, so he can help out. Young G is now on the run, being chased by Shigetsu. Takes a decent amount of damage. Shigetsu will be able to bounce back to safety. Not much lost here in the process. Young G didn't use the BKB. Drums going in onto the DK. And the DK is on the run as the BKB pops it. BKB on cooldown now. That is problematic. Elder Dragon form used. BKB used. I mean, that's your best chance at going high ground, but it's still not easy. And every single fight that we see, 7 Yesu is the one that gets gone on. Like, they're never the ones that go on anyone. It's every single time he blinks in somewhere and then they just, you know, oh, it's a DK, and start bouncing on him.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
And Ariel is doing a good job at making sure all the side lanes keep getting pushed out. Oh, Melo's walking in right next to Ariel. Glimmer, can I keep him alive? No, it cannot. Ariel's gonna get caught. He's pretty obnoxious though, but is gonna die. It's always nice to see how much he can survive on that hero. Blaze, Nullifier comes out onto the Kunkka. Gonna keep him alive. Shadow Demon comes out with the disruption. Demonic Purge, the Huck is actually dropping low. They don't have a way to catch the Huck further forward, but he's gonna get taken down by Young G, who's gonna pop away with the right clicks. They pop the Aegis. They're looking for the Slark next. The Requiem of Souls comes out from Mello again, but they pop the Slark's Aegis. Mello BKB TP out. Can we go for the Slark once again? Shigetsu will refresh the shard and quickly bounces out of there with his Shadow Dance. But once again, Young G on that sniper, just popping shots from miles away, exactly how they need it. Did cost him a Tinker buyback though.
This will come in handy.
Radiant are scanning.
What's DK going for? Oh, overwhelming blink.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A Tormentor that they might be able to steal.
Dire's bottom
They don't
tower
all have
is
their
falling.
shards yet. Actually, only DK doesn't have his shard yet. Easy 1400 gold net worth for DK added. Ooh, he's almost at Dark's net worth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
Neutralizing
attack.
the sniper. Oh, he has Mindbreaker. That's actually pretty good. Against like Phoenix, when he tries to Icarus dive, he'll need to keep an eye on his Wind Waker, which he does have. But so the same with Slark. One random shot, you get silenced, you can easily die if you're not fast enough with Disperser.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're pushing high ground.
Dire's bottom
And the
tower
buildings are
is
taking a
falling.
lot of damage, but they're coming in from behind. Laze is the front runner. Smoke gets broken.
Bottom tower.
Throws an X mark on Shigetsu. Nullifier was used, and the gank failed. They lost the range racks, and they're gonna lose the melee racks, it seems.
Radiant are scanning.
Doc is looking for a wraparound play, but a full set of racks picked up for Vroomy, who are 14k behind. They get the jump in onto Mello. Mello's just gonna get blown up. First death of the game. Shigetsu goes in onto Laze, but Kunkka pops BKB. He's gonna be just Gucci. Problems trying to run away, but the Alchemist, you're up against a big fat sniper. And Ike gets dragged back to the low ground, hit by the silence as well. In the trees, the Huck goes for the BKB TP out. But this is disastrous. DMS, the absolutely horrid play that might have just cost them the game. They do have a couple of buybacks still, but they just can't get close to the sniper. He actually has the shrapnel charge restore time talent on sniper instead of the max headshot knockback distance. Okay, the restore time on shrapnel is 5 seconds. That's actually fucking nuts.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, dive in onto the sniper. Requiem gets used. Disruption save. And they get Young G out of there. Icarus dive. Phoenix Egg is there as well. They are still chasing after the sniper. He's popping shots onto the Slark. He eats the cheese. Shigetsu Still trying to stay alive, but Shigetsu, he gets lifted up with the save there for a second longer. The black hole comes out, but they still find the kill. Shigetsu is dead. Buyback comes through. Young G needs to be able to disengage. Pops the shots onto Melloyul. He is just going berserk. Disruption save comes once again. Drag back onto Doc. And that is GG DMS. Lose game 1 against Vroomy. After Young G just stands his ground.
Radiant victory.
Bam! Just AFK right click on sniper. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Well, it wasn't AFK right click on sniper, but damn! Vroomy come back in this game and yeah. I mean, they just couldn't kill the sniper. Initially, yeah, sustain wins game. Sustain wins game. That's just it. They just couldn't kill him. Disruption save. Then you had the demonic cleanse. They had Tinker with 50 million shields. You had the rum buff and all the other buffs auras coming out from the Kunkka. It was too hard, and he did too much damage. He had 35k net worth at the end. Dealt 52k damage in that game. He almost doubled anyone else's damage. The only one that was closest was Shadow Demon, Mellow, with 27k. And Sniper did 52. That's sinking. That's why I was confused why DMS was trying to take this game late. But yeah. They got smacked by Vroomy in game number 1. However, that's only the first of this series. We have a 2 and possibly even a 3 if a DMS manages to win in game number 2. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 about to start momentarily. We have the draft going live right now. My name is DK Truman, and in game number 1, Vroomy took home the bacon. They won that one pretty solidly with a great comeback. They were about, 17k net worth behind after 21 minutes. But they came back swinging. Yunji on that sniper went bananas and just popped some shots, killed all of the enemies, and they kept their players alive through everything. Vroomy, now they will ban out the Slark though. That's the big difference maker compared to last game, and the Shadow Demon. That of course got them the win. They do have first pick. Vroomy. Nature's Prophet was not banned. And neither was Tinker. Well, there's the NP pick. They ban out the Enchantress because Enchantress just steals the Nate's Prophet creep the entire time. But that's the problem with dealing with an NP. Literally every role in the game can be played by NP at this point. Mirana is another hero that's quite flexible as a post 4 safe lane. We've seen a lot more safe lane Miranas, which is surprising. I mean, it does do a lot of damage. It just feels weird. Mirana is, I mean, it's always nice, especially if you have some setups like a Kunkka X Mark or Naga. You can also still go for the Naga, which lanes really well with Mirana most of the time. There's the Naga ban, so never mind. Could go Tinker. I would assume they're gonna ban Tinker because Ariel played really well on the Tinker last game. There's too much sustain coming up from that hero. Even if you're behind, he constantly... Because that's also one of the problems for DMS last game. They couldn't push high ground because the side lanes were being pushed out the entire time. So every single time they got close to Vroomy's base, you had Ariel on the Tinker just like lurking about here top side and pushing that wave out. And then, they pushed out the top wave and then Ariel was down here like sneaky beaky, push. Ban out the bat is good against NP. Makes sense. First pick of the second round is for DMS. They get their last ban. If they play Mirana safe lane, then Clockwork would be always great to have. Clockwork, Tusk, those heroes. I'm surprised in pro matches or high rate MMR matches, Nature's Treant Protector has a high win rate, but barely anyone plays it in pro matches. Gyro ban. EMS going for another Alchemist. I assume it's going to be another post 4 Alchemist, though Shigetsu could also, of course, play it safely. But they primarily played on problems. Vroomy, what's it gonna be? Against the Alchemist Mirana, what do you want? I mean, obviously something that can... Well, Nate's Prophet builds Gleipnir, so you have some catch, but you probably want a little bit more catch. It's Alchemist, healing reduction is also always nice, or you go Ursa, but that's dependent on if this is a core or support Mirana. Okay, there's the Tinker. That one I definitely expected. And possibly another 7 Yasu DK. He struggled really heavily in the early game last game, but in the late game, I mean, he just was really tanky late game. And because SF was a magic damage SF, there was not really that much damage coming out from Mello. If, for instance, last game Mello went right-click SF, they would have lost. They would have beat Frumi 100%. And that's just because right-click SF can actually push high ground. Whereas Magic SF's big problem is just they have BKB, you're useless. It's that simple. They have BKB, no. Or that entire BKB duration, I cannot use my ulti. And I am literally only my ulti. Dusk. And Dahak Dazzle. So with the Tusk pick, is this an Alchemist? I don't know. Still don't know. I would assume it's a Mirana safe lane, Tusk 4, Alchemist. No, sorry. Mirana safe lane, Tusk 5, Alchemist 4, Dazzle off lane for DMS. Because they're playing with the Mirana, I think you can be a little bit more greedy with Mirana, and Dazzle can keep you alive and you can do a lot of damage. So I think they're using the Dazzle as kind of a stopgap save to keep the Mirana alive in fights, so that Mirana can deal the damage required. I've seen how amazing Dark Dazzle can be. Believe me when I tell you. Amazing. Ruby. Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger is kind of a weird hero to pick against Dazzle. Mainly because if you go for so it can be good, but you need to go Whirlwind. I'm gonna check. There has to be some changes, right? I'm gonna check Dota Pro Tracker. Wind Ranger. Yes, as a hero. Whirlwind, higher win rate as safe lane. Mid lane, Whirlwind, higher win rate as mid lane. Off lane, Whirlwind, higher win rate as off lane. Hell, even as plus 4, Whirlwind has higher win rates. Even as literally as every role in you can play Wind Ranger at above 8k MMR, Whirlwind wins more games. Get Whirlwind. Especially if you're playing against Dazzle, because if you use your ulti on one target, the single target, what's it called? Focus fire, and that person gets shallow graved or snowball saved, you're like, I did what I could in the team fight. My role is done. Goodbye. And then it's over. Unless this is, of course, a support Wind Ranger, which is also possible. Yeah, they ban out the mellow mid heroes. SF, especially the Shaker, I think, is a good ban. Because he's a good Shaker. I'm actually wondering if I would assume this is a Wind Ranger safe lane and a DK mid. And the reason why is because you're playing against Dazzle. Tide Hunter. I think a monkey? Or Ursa? Or something? Maybe you don't really care about the Tide as a Mirana. You don't really care about Tide as Mirana. So you need to play up against very likely DK mid, but they could also put the Wind Ranger mid, but it's likelier that it's going to be a Wind Ranger safe lane because Dazzle. That's specifically Dazzle. Dazzle is pretty okay against DK, but against Wind Ranger you can just win run and make sure he doesn't get the stacks going for the poison touch. So DMS, they just need a mid laner to deal with a DK. Could also put a monkey mid. Or a... What is still left in the pool? Could go Huskar. Something wild. Hey! Oh, they go for the Huskar mid. Now Vroomy have to make a choice. Are they going to play Wind Ranger or DK mid? Because DK gets absolutely swashbuckled. But then again, if you pick DK in the mid lane, if you swap it around and put DK safe lane, he probably also struggles. So whatever you do, DK struggles. If you put DK mid and you get the Frost Dragon, that is really good this game. It's a safe lane Alchemist, by the way, with the Pulse 5 Mirana. But if you get that build with the DK, with the Frost Dragon, it's really good because they have a lot of healing on DMS with the Alchemist, the Dazzle, and the Huskar. All three cores do tons of healing. It's actually a Midnight's Prophet, and I'm completely wrong because it's a Wind Ranger +4. Got it. That's also a possibility. I forgot the Nate's Prophet could be something else. I like DMS's draft, like, a lot more. Mainly Huskar plus Dazzle is a filthy combo. Yeah. And Vroomy doesn't really have that much to say in this time compared to game 1. Though Youngji should have a pretty good time against Mello in the mid lane matchup. It really, again, is going to depend on Youngji, I think, this game. But on the other hand, how they don't really have enough to nuke the Huck this game. They don't have like super heavy control to nuke him. They also have the snowball save in case that it goes wrong. Yeah, I like the MS draft. I think we're going to game 3. They got Roche. They got okay high ground push. It's not like super fantastic, but it's also not terrible. They are dealing against absolutely hellish split push with the Nate's Prophet and the Tinker, though. That's probably one of the most obnoxious things that they're going to have to deal with this game. And they don't really have the best catch.
Terrible. I just woke up. Leave me alone.
Oh, it seems that... yeah. So the drafts in the drafting phase were accidentally the wrong way around. But it is the Hawk playing, DMS playing the Dazzle.
Come and fight me.
Sorry for the slight glitch in the visuals chat. But now you know. I would assume Tide just builds auras again, right? Tide's one thing that is absolutely still amazing is Dead in the Water. His shard is so freaking good. One of the strongest shards. It really destroys so many different heroes.
I just woke up.
Oh, they might be looking for a possible... With the Wind Range still top, they might be looking to try and kill off the Huck at the start. It wouldn't be too surprising to me if they tri-lane this, actually. I mean, it's not the world's greatest tri-lane. It's actually a pretty bad tri-lane. They might even lose. But the Huck would be a nice kill if they can secure it. They're going to go in. Power Shot comes out. March of the Machines. The DK is getting blocked. The Huck is going to stay alive. Or is he? No, he is going to get taken down. First blood for 333. Turn it on to Problems. The Tusk is going to be body blocked by the DK. Power Shot comes in. Double kill. or Wind Ranger. 2 for win. I mean, Mirana plus Alchemist can't even hurt a Tide. That's why I was possibly expecting that they try lane this. Because Mirana does a little bit of damage, but he has level 1 Kraken Shell on Tide. Like, he didn't even go for Anchor Smash. Level 1 Kraken Shell. They're just going to try lane this on Vroomy. Remarkable. We're getting to see more try lanes in this patch. When did they start bringing tri lane back? Mellow in mid up against Young G.
Denied.
Just chilling. Can you actually use Mind Flay or whatever that spell is called, the second spell of Nyx Assassin on Huskar? Because Huskar doesn't have mana. And I know you can't one-shot creeps. Well, you can't use the spell on creeps that have no mana, but can you use it on Huskar who has no mana? Blaze is just chilling in bottom. Like, Tide actually has nothing to fear.
Dire's courier has been killed.
But the problem is the tri lane. Is it really that worthwhile? I mean, they're keeping... The Hawk still got a decent amount of farm, because he can just Shadow Wave creeps down from range. But now the DK is just going to get less XP. Plays Kraken Shell level 2 now. He's even getting armor delivered. And 333 is going to rotate towards bottom now, because they also realize their tri lane is kind of terrible.
Not for you.
Mellow's having a really good time in mid against Young G. Just your Huskar gaming kind of situations. But of course, because they gave that bottom lane to Shigetsu for so long, he has a lot of... he has a decent amount of farm on the Alchemist already. Got his phase boots being finished up right now. He already has the bracer. So you're gonna have a pretty active Alch. Or pretty fast farming Alch so far. And 333 does die in the bottom lane. I was looking at mid because there were a little bit of a brawl topside. Aerial dropping low is going to get taken down. The poison spreads towards 7 Yesu. They're going to go for the dive. And that is the DK dead. Double kill for the Dazzle. TP in from 333. Nice sidestep there from Problems. And he should be just fine. So yeah, this
I just woke up. Leave me
this
alone.
ain't good. This is kind of why I expected Wind Ranger to be the safe lane and like DK to go mid. Potentially. How does... Oh, nice kill coming in. Wait, so Sprout... Does Sprout now just do instant damage? Because I was wondering how the Huskar just died. So it's not AoE dot damage anymore from the Sprout trees. It's just like you Sprout someone, they instantly take 210 damage. Okay. That explains a lot. But Husker's now level 6. Also was a nice kill there from Ike, who is level 5. 6 minutes in, level 5 on the Mirana. They're going to have a quick level 6 on the Mirana, possibly, and that means you can get Solar Flare for your allies in the side lanes. You just, if you check net worth at the moment, just, if you see that net worth of Shigetsu, it's already out of hand. He's got 4.7k net worth. Yeah, these two supports can't really play well together. Ike is about to steal the experience rune, or at least attempt it. He does get the wisdom rune. And leaps away. Does he get out? No, he does not. He will lose his life, but they did get both wisdom runes on the side of DMS. Ariel trying to farm some stacks, but yeah. Lack of experience on the Tinker's a bit problematic, Doc. They're being so incredibly scary in that top lane. PK is still above him in terms of net worth. But Doc has the bigger death threat to run you down.
Radiant are scanning.
This offering.
A 1k net worth lead. It's actually surprising that's only a 1k net worth lead, considering the advantage that Shigetsu has, as he's already close to his Sacred Relic. And is going to take the gateway, going in for Ariel. The Tinker's going to be in trouble topside. Ike also uses Solar Flare, so a lot of extra damage comes out. The Ravage does get blown. Tahuk is dead. Stun onto the Tusk. Great rotations coming through. Can they control up Shigetsu, interrupt the TP? No, they cannot. And he gets the TP out of there. So they make it a 2-for-1 trade. They lose the offlane duo in the process. That's a pretty neat one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, they're holding on pretty nicely.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mello's got the armlet done. Gives them Roche potential as well. The Huskar on the Radiant side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And there we can see the net worth. Look how far ahead Shigetsu is over anyone else. He's almost done with the Radiance. It's going to be a 12-minute, 11-minute, 12-minute Radiance. But he can't do it alone. He's going to need the rest of his team to join the fray. Doc is building up the Aghanim Scepter. That's actually not even going to take too long, considering he's getting some nice stacks from his teammates. But they slow down again in their early aggression. I think last game DMS was actually even further ahead than this. A1 tower bottom lane is being besieged and should drop momentarily. Tinker is finally level 6. So they do have the Tinker being able to join the fights all the time. Mirana ulti used.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess they're using it to push out the tier 1 tower top. I mean, it does die so fast. That solar flare bonus damage
Dire's top tower
is actually ridiculously insane for tower pushing.
Got it.
Yasu's going for the blink next. Yasu has his armlets going BKB. Tide's got the Vlads.
Radiant's bottom tower
Doc's
is under
close to his Aghanim Scepter. And Mello is going S and Y. Young G's got Maelstrom. I'm surprised Young G is the bottom of the network. I think he's keeping his Wrath of Nature a bit too much. He's trying to use it for like fights, but the DMS aren't looking for fights. So I think he should use Wrath of Nature a bit more for just farming purposes. Because it's one of the most insane farming tools in this batch. Especially once he hits level 10 and goes for the Wrath of Nature base damage. I think is a decent possibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Problems. They don't have anything to catch him by because they don't have blink daggers yet. Laze needs to build up his blink dagger. DK is going to go BKB, then afterwards blink dagger. They're actually going to smoke on DMS. Look for a fight with the Aghanim Scepter reveal. Seven Yasu is going to get stunned, controlled up. They get the DK in their sights. And it will be a kill secure. A lot of damage in return from the MP ulti, but there was no other backup coming through.
Radiant's
No
middle tower is under
big
attack.
Ravage plays to counteract that move.
Shallow wave. Just the touch.
Dire are scanning.
Noble in, Wind Ranger in trouble. 3-3-3. Can he get away? No, he cannot. Mello gets that one. And it's a 5k net worth lead now for DMS. They're looking for a fight because they have Ravage on Lays. Are they going to continue an engagement here? I mean, Daz was closing in on his level 12, so he's going to have a level 2 bad Juju.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Juju. Well, they're in the Roche pit. Oh, this could be big. And Ranger coming up. Power shot in. Young G coming in from behind. There's a lot of damage. Ike is already dead. Lays, can he get the catch onto Mello? Aisha's block is not going to be able to make them continue the chase, but they might still Roche. Lays actually needs to be very careful not to die here. Next to the pit. Shigetsu inside the March of the Machines is not a great place to fight. And Roche is stolen with the Alchemist stunned. Are they gonna go? They're gonna try and disengage quickly on the side of Rumi. They steal the Aegis. They get out. They got a kill as well on the Mirana, and they kind of got away with murder there. Igetsu looking to blink stun, finds himself Laze, who will be able to just walk away because it's a Tide Hunter and it's probably the worst target to go for. And this is that AoE defense that a Tinker brings into your team. Just dropping a couple of March of the Machines and they just can't fight into it. Too much damage without the BKB. Too much healing for the enemy as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And the Hawk is going for the 4 staff. Yeah, there's a lot of kiting needed this game. Especially once Laze gets a shard. The dead in the water.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Look at all them marching machines. Ariel needs his level 12 though. Because they know there's no TP for tier 1 TP coming in. Shigetsu gets dragged out of the Sprout, but a great shackle shot onto 2. The Ravage gets blown as well. Do they have the damage to take down Shigetsu? He is so incredibly tanky. And he walks it off. Laze is going to get jumped in by Mello. There's going to be the Tinker back in action. Can he keep his heroes alive? A nice shackle shot once again. The DK is going to lose his first life. Ariel's in a bit of trouble. And 7 Yesu, is he actually in trouble? Leap forward again. There's the blind. Mello will miss his hits. 7 Yesu pops the BKB. Is going to go in for the Alchemist. Another shackle shot onto 2. 333 is hitting ungodly shackle shots the entire time. Doc has to shallow grave stay alive. Goes back in, wants to get the big fat heal bomb, but he dies. The young G. Too much AoE damage coming through. They're all on the run on DMS. Power shot's not going to connect, but the Gleipnir route is young G with an ultra kill. And the last one is Ike on the run. There is no mana for TP on the Nate's Prophet, so Ike gets out. But it's a 4 for Aegis trade in the mid lane. Look at that damage. 17k damage dealt by DMS, 18k damage dealt by Vroomy. But the difference is they got Tinky Winky. They got the Tinker to heal all that damage back up. And also it does help if 333 just hits 3 perfect 2-man shackle shots in a row. Like, that definitely does help significantly.
Radiant are scanning.
And now Vroomy back in the lead. Shigetsu on the Alchemist. I don't really know why he doesn't want to get a BKB. I guess Y is okay, but BKB is kind of a big deal. Same with Mello. Doesn't want to get BKB. Okay, then you're just going to get perma shackle shotted. And Ravage and DK stunned. And Gleipnir. Also, Ariel is doing pretty okay in terms of farm. Not fantastically amazing, but he's going for the Guardian Grief, so they're going to have a lot of healing. Tormentor's the target. Great shard for the Tinker if he can get it. Wind Ranger shard is also really good, actually. Both the support shards are amazing.
Swifter than ever.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Yeah, Wind Ranger gets it. Gale Force. Making it hard to run around the team fight for a hero like Dazzle. Young E's got his BKB done. DK has his BKB done. Blaze is actually building up the Crimson Guard on Tide.
Radiant are scanning.
Huskar has, yeah, he has the Incendiary. So the Incendiary is the new facet, right? That does max health burn,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
which
Radiant's
is
top
interesting.
tower is falling.
But it also costs you 4% of your max health, which is the dangerous part, because you can't really roach fast with that. They are going to jump in onto laser mid, and oh my lord, he's dead fast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pull roots and run.
Ariel is now also level 12, so you're going to have to deal with a ton of split push with Young G and Ariel in the team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No bottom lane. BKB pop by Young G.
Is under attack.
There is an ice shard. The wall response. Young G is staying out of range so he can get the TP back to safety. And he is out. The rest of his team, though, is still in the area. NP does have his ulti. In case it's needed. Chemical Rage. Unstable Concoction. Shigetsu is looking for a catch. But it's too far away. Actually gets stunned. But won't be harmed
Dire's
thereafter.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I love how Young G was the bottom of the cores and now is second place. Also placed a nice observer ward in the enemy's triangle.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And together with Tinker is just forcing the enemy back. 333 does get caught out by Mello, so they will be able to get a kill. Mello building up the BKB. Alchemists, is he going? Yeah, they're going to build up the BKBs on DMS, and that's going to be rather crucial for any upcoming team fights. Doc went for the Ghost Scepter. He's going Octarine next. Not a bad item. It's always good to have. Though he might also want to consider BKB at one point. And one of the fun parts is Nate's Prophet's going Silver Edge, DK's going Shadow Blade. So they're going to have two Silver Edges that they're building because it's so good against... If you break the Berserker's Blood on Huskar, he's so easily dead. Then all of his HP regen and magic resistance goes away and then he instantly dies. There's going to be a chase looking for Dark. There, Ravage gets thrown out and it's a three-man Ravage. Can they catch out the Dazzle? He's going to get rooted up, has a Shallow Grave available, tries to stay alive, goes for the TP out. Does he get the TP to safety? Yes, he does. Ravage and Elder Dragon form use Nate's Prophet ulti, and they only get a Tusk because they use all their stuns previously. Unstable Concoction use. Shigetsu stuns himself. He's like constantly repping that Unstable Concoction looking for a stun and then plunk. He gets stunned.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Warriors of the wood.
And the Roche pit though. We have DMS going for Roche number 2. 25 minutes in the game. Roche does
Radiant structures
to be taken. And that's Aegis plus banner.
middle tower is under attack.
Rumi should know that that's going on right now. Roche has been cleared. They're trying to get the tier 2 tower in mid.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And it's all on the disengage.
Uproot and after them.
Radiant are scanning.
Huskar's going bots next. I assume he's going to get Ags soon. I mean, you always get Ags on Huskar. And the shard's also not that bad. Big chunk of healing. Shigetsu's nullifier is done. He actually... What? Shigetsu broke his radiance to make the nullifier. I don't think I've seen that before. So he's broken his radiance to make the nullifier, and now he's using the talisman of evasion to make butterfly. But then he just doesn't have radiance anymore. It's only 27 minutes in the game. You're not that farmed. Okay. That's an interesting choice.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now he's got BKB, SNY, Nullifier, Blink. And just a Talisman of Evasion in his backpack. Mellow, he's the target. They have the Silver Edge and the break is there, but the Shallow Grave keeps Mellow alive. Huskar will be able to arm the toggle, stay alive as well. 7 yes, we're going for the BKB, TP out. 3-3-3 on the run. Noble interrupts it, and they will catch the wind. They will catch the wind, but at least Wind Ranger got the XP rune steal, and considering Young G grabbed their own, they're still pretty okay. Nope. Alchemist sold his evasion piece. He's going for the AC. So he just sold his Talisman of Evasion. This is weird. Like, I understand changing Radiance for like something else late game, but you're not at late game really yet. I think it's a little bit too early to just remove your Radiance. And you still have stuff like Soul Ring in your inventory.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yatsu blink forward, lays. No, the arrow hits him. But yeah, Young G is trying to split push bottom. That forces Doc to TP back to base. Top lane, 7 Yasuo actually needs to be careful. Because he was under ward vision. There's going to be the interrupt of the TP because he has the gem available. And 7 Yasuo on the DK, forced to pop the BKB, go for the man fight. Mellow, can they take him down? 7 Yasuo, he's taking a lot of burning spear damage. And Ariel trying to keep him alive. Armlet toggle. It's going to keep the DK going enough. Yes, indeed. Ariel keeps him going. And on the side, Youngji went forward alone. Ravage does get blown. They get a 3-man stun. Mellow is still not dead. Finally does get dropped. And they're going to turn their attention to the Mirana. Dazzle is here, so he's got the Shallow Grave for Mellow in case it's needed. And it's definitely going to be needed momentarily. She gets it with a nice 3-man stun on the back line. Going for Young G, who is trying to disengage, but Young G falls. 7 Yes is going to be next. DK, they will finally manage to get the kill onto Melior. They're still healing up the DK, but there will not be enough mana on the Tinker to keep him going for the end. It will be the Tide Hunter trying to disengage as well. There is another shackle shot to be used by 333. Gets the perfect lineup. Lays, can he get out of there? This Tide is really, really tanky. Without the Huskar, they can't kill him. But they do lose their 2 main cores on Vroomi. That Tinker sustain is stupid. Also, Huskar did 14k damage in that fight. Huskar's damage is pretty substantial already with the incendiary facet. It took pretty much everything Ariel had to keep the DK alive.
Leave me alone.
Another Tormentor. Who's gonna get it? It goes to the DK. It would have been either DK or the Nate's Prophet. Nate's Prophet would have actually also been a really good shard. Curse of the Old Growth. It's always nice to have vision of the enemies when you TP in. Yesu closing in on his own Silver Edge. And I would assume DMS is probably going to be waiting for the next Roche. And then with that third Roche, where they get a free Ags, because probably going to be a Dire Roche to push the high ground. Or they're looking for a fight right now. Catch onto the DK. Jump on the backline. Wind Ranger Nullifier makes it troublesome. Can he run away? He's trying to get out of there. The Wind Ranger staying alive for now. The shield comes through. Shigetsu going for the man fight. Larry still has the Ravage. He blows it. Does get the stun onto the Huskar. Speaking of which, Shallow Grave will keep the Huskar going. Pops the BKB. He's stuck in the Sprout. He doesn't have a way out of the Sprout. Is he going to be able to get another Shallow Grave off? No, not even needed. He gets out of dodge. Actually, I think he already got a second Shallow Grave there. And they're going to immediately smoke up. There is no Ravage for the side of Rumi. But the Wind Ranger spots out the Mirana. Gets the Shackle Shot stun. Unfortunately, DK doesn't actually have a blink, so he can't get on top of his enemies easily. And they're going to back off. Elder Dragon form is about to end. And Rumi backs away. Smoke up from DMS. Asuka's going Shivas. Gonna have a lot more armor as well. Youngji already uses ulti. Yeah, Roche is gonna spawn on the Dire side. That's third Roche. That's Ags Roche. Free Ags for Huskar would be pretty problematic. Would be very problematic. Even the free Ags for Tusk could be very problematic. Oh, Ariel. Oh! That was too close to them. Ariel's also now level 18, so he has the rearm level 3. Time to rearm 1.25 seconds. And he can also now Keen Convince onto allies. Which is both really, really good. He doesn't have the March of the Machines duration. That's surprising. I mean... No, maybe not too surprising, because the mana loss reduction is also insanely good. But they're just waiting for Roche on the side of DMS. While Young G and his Greater Treant are going to be pushing out the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, they're just gonna... Young G is just gonna go high ground. They know that they can't really contest Roche at the moment on the side of Rumi. They're gonna, with the double catapult wave, they're gonna see how much they can get done. And there's a lot of damage coming out onto the buildings.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mirana TP's back, has a Yules, so they have a way to catch. Everyone else is coming as well. Tier 3 tower is almost dead. Who got the Ags? The Ags went to Huskar. Ags Huskar, Aegis Huskar, Banner, someone else.
I accept this offering.
Shigetsu is no saving for an axe. What, for Tusk? Dude, he feels so underfarmed. Like, no Basher, Abyssal Blade. For an alchemist this late in the game, just meh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Young G trying to backdoor the tower, but there are no creeps, so that failed miserably. But look at Ariel go, split push. Spot out the Mirana. But there's the shallow grave from Doc. Just in the nick of time. Fastest fingers in the west. Oh, one more hit for tier 3 tower to drop. One more hit. One more hit. Shigetsu coming, running forward. Gets to jump in onto the Tinker. Ariel, can he get the TP away? He roots up the Alchemist. Gets arrowed, unfortunately, and that is Ariel dead. Huskar chasing in after the rest, but 3-3-3 with a nice shackle shot will keep the rest of Vroomy out of there. Now that Tinker's dead, they actually have a chance to do a little bit of pushing.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mellow to take the tier 2 tower bottom. Young G
Radiant's top tower
just gonna use his Greater Treant to do some pushing power stuff.
Dire's bottom tower
Break the
is
buildings. The tier 2 tower bottom top is dropping low. It's almost dead. Nate's Prophet's running away. And yeah, this is the freaking absolutely most annoying thing. Tinker's dead. Oh, they still have Nate's Prophet.
Dire are scanning.
And I'm actually curious if he's gonna go remove teleportation cooldown or the 3 times Treant HP damage, because if both are incredibly filthy for ratting. Because the Treant does like 240 damage at that point, but an extra 50% damage against buildings, so it does like 320 damage or something. Actually, a bit more. It does like 360, 370 damage then per hit from the Treant onto buildings, which is insane. But remove teleportation cooldown is also insane for other reasons. Yeah, Mello, he has bots just so that he can be able to cut the creep waves and catch up, possibly Young G. They're already ping out bottom lane. Tinker marching machines were there. Tinker's going back there. There's going to be a smoke up from DMS. Smoke v smoke. Smoke gets broken. The Huck jumping in the middle of everyone. Immediately Shallow Graves himself. Nullify thrown out onto the Wind Ranger. 3-3-3 trying to run away. 3-3-3 just doesn't even die to Shigetsu. Ravage gets thrown out. The Huck, do they have the stun lock to kill him before he gets another Shallow Grave? He is dead. They find the second kill coming in. Buyback is available for Dark if he wants to. Mellow is going to man fight. His age is about to be reclaimed right now. They can kill him, and can they find the damage in to finish off the Huskar? They do. The Huskar is dead. There was a second left on his Aegis when he went into that fight. He does not have a buyback. Young G can't even buy back to rejoin the fray. Shigetsu can't kill a Wind Ranger, for crying out loud. A Wind Ranger gets nullified. Shigetsu has as much HP as the Wind Ranger.
structures are fortified.
No Elder Dragon form. Actually looking for the Tusk. They know he doesn't have a buyback. Because it would be a dieback if he drops. He's trying to extend it as much as possible. Somehow still staying on the high ground. He's delaying this so long, but eventually problems should be caught and will be finished. Wait, he got the Ags. Oh, he got gifted the Ags by Alchemist. Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're looking to push in even further. Elder Dragon form comes up. A lot of building damage. Nullifier. Annoying. That's primarily everything it is. They're breaking that Radiant base pretty neatly now. Going for the melee racks next. Mellow jumping in. Gets the duel onto the DK. Shallow Grave doesn't keep Mellow alive. He's going to go for the man fight. 7 Yesu looking for a different target. She gets blown out. 2.2k crit from 7 Yesu. And the Huskar shackle shot onto the Mirana. They turn their attention. 1900 crit from the DK. Mellow is dead. No buyback available. Jumping from Shigetsu. He's going to drop instantly. And Dahak alone. Well, not alone. He's got Ike as his backup. But they're going to fall back. They're going to turn their attention towards the tier 4s. And that is GG well played. Vroomy take the series. After a remarkable performance, both games, from a filthy Tinker +5 to keep them alive. But this was, yeah, I don't really. Shigetsu did nothing. There was nothing done by the Alchemist this game. I think that's the biggest price. Like, he sold his Radiance pretty early. At the end, he had 24. Like, he was 1, 2, 3. He was 4th on the net worth chart as an Alchemist. That started the game with an 11-minute Radiance, I think. 11 and a half. And then wanted that Nullifier. Has the Nullifier. Then for, all of a sudden, with the Nullifier, has 0 damage to kill anyone. Because he has no control. He has no Basher. Or anything, really, for that matter. But, yeah, regardless, through all of that, big props to Vroomy. They take the series 2-0 convincingly. Well, not super convincing. Their early stage is pretty rocky still. They have some struggles in the laning, but they do make good coordinations. And with a Tinker in their team, they can extend the game quite a lot. However, that is not the only game that we have of them today, because the next match is going to be another Vroomy match. It's going to be Vroomy against Avalus. Avalus are 0-1, so Avalus actually are desperately in need of a win here. Otherwise, they might be in contention for elimination of the CCT tournament. So we'll be heading on towards the next match, and we'll be back after the break.
First blood, a fundamental principle of warfare.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've had one series so far today, but we, of course, have a lot more to witness here on the CCT channel. My name is DK Truman. I will be helping you through the next series, and it's going to be another Vroomy match. They're going to be taking on Avalos, which is not an easy team in the slightest, an absolute monstrous team. They are playing with a different mid laner, though, currently on the side of Avalos. So there is a little bit of a switch up in that regard, and I actually forgot how to pronounce his name, so I'm gonna have to, it's like Ruff or something. One sec. Regardless, he's still very, very good. They did lose yesterday, though, against Riaf. That's it. I was close enough. It sounded like a bark. But they did manage to make it a 3-map series yesterday up against DMS. However, Avalos did in the end lose that series to Shigetsu and the gang. But new round, new chances, and they are ready to play. The draft's already starting, so let's jump right into the drafting phase. And Avalos, they're 0-1 currently in the group, so they really need to start winning. Otherwise, they might be having to debat. I mean, if they win this match, they're going to be tied with Navi Jr., and Navi Jr. is not an easy team either. Let's see, Lena plus the Doom banned out by Avalos. And a quick removal of the Enigma. Batrider, I mean, everyone in this tournament loves playing Batrider at the moment. Okay, which one is not banned? Now, Primal Beast is still available. That one also gets picked up a lot, / banned a lot. Shadow Demon ban, and they go for, yeah, the Primal. Though I would assume a Clockwork might be picked up by Avalos. Crystal Maiden? I mean, the freeze is nice against Primal. I don't immediately think Crystal Maiden counters Primal, but I mean, it does a little bit, but not really. Especially with BKB, just stomps you down. Alchemist ban. Okay, well, considering you play, I would have really expected Clockwork, because Clockwork counts Prime so heavily. You can't really use Onslaught in that case, ever. But also, Primal Beast is a reasonably flexible hero, as it can be played as a mid laner or a off laner. And in case of Desire, even +4, but Desire is not, of course, in this game. Tusk, another hero that would be okay against Primal. A fun hero that's actually also good against Primal is Disruptor, which is weird, but it makes sense. You obviously can place like a wall and hold them in. But the big fun part is the innate ability from Disruptor, where you start stomping around Disruptor and then you just get pushed off. That one's really good. Hoodwink. Not the immediate hero I think of when I think counter to Primal. Marana Naga. Post 5 Naga, Marana safe lane probably. Could also be the other way around. Could also be a Marana 4. This patch makes me question every single ounce of myself. I'm looking forward to HTI. Mainly because then I can take my my Viking GG jersey with me. That was my favorite team. I loved that team. Let's see. Tinkerban. Yeah, I mean, the Tinkerban makes very much sense. After the last series we saw, 2 games where Rumi picked Tinker, 2 games they won. DK and the Centaur. Centaur, of course, is trying to run away from the Primal. And very bulky heroes. They could even go for... I wouldn't find it weird if they went for a Phoenix right now on Rumi. It's also a good setup with the Naga Siren. But then you play probably Phoenix 4, Naga 5, Primal Offlane, Marana safe. Something along those lines. Maybe you want to get something a little bit tankier to deal with the CK Centaur, because like CK, if he gets a jump on Marana, Marana does die really quickly. And currently you could even make the Naga Siren a core, actually, with the heroes that have been chosen. They don't really have the best AoE clear on Avalanche. They have a decent with Hoodwink, going Gleipnir, and Crystal Maiden ulti, I guess, but for the most part, you should be pretty okay. They're going to go Sven. It still does not give anything away, but it's probably a safe lane Sven, in all honesty. Naga 5, safe lane Sven, because you want to have the cleave against CK and his illusions. Phoenix is so good this game. Timbersaw is also really good for either team this game. Avalus last pick. Okay, so last pick is for Avalus. It could be such a good Timber game. Against Naga Siren, Primal Beast, Sven, like they do. Primal Beast with Axe can be annoying, but for the most part, they have very terrible lockdown. You can just build a Loadsword, and they have no way to break Ags. But Frumi still has some time. And they have the next hero pick, of course, so they have some bans to go for. What do you fear? Heroes like Pakaro is annoying for Primal Beast. And for Marana. Yeah, the puck gets banned. Avalus. What would they hate to play against? I mean, it really depends on what the Primal is going to be. Ember is just your casual. I think Ember is also good because it's a Gleipnir builder against CK, which is nice. And against Centaur is also pretty good. For the same reason. Kungaban would be good against CK. And against Centaur, so he can't run away. I like that ban. It's also a good setup with the Marana. Underlord, maybe, could be a pick for Frumian that they put Primal mid. I think that would be a great pick if they went Underlord last pick on Frumi. They would be super ungodly tanky, though. And the problem is Avalus might just go for Timbersaw, though Timbersaw hates being rooted multiple times. 15 seconds left on the clock. They ban the Shaker and they pick the DK. Okay. Probably DK mid. Primal offlane. Then safe. But honestly, they can still flex. So they can make it the DK safe lane and make the Sven 5. I don't know what the fuck you. Sorry. What you're gonna do with the Mirana then? Nah, Sven has to be safe lane. Don't really see Sven doing anything else this game. And Mirana is kind of a bit of a risk against the CK. Because he is definitely too squishy. Unless it's a Sven 5, Mirana safe. Actually, that could be the case. Sven 5, Mirana safe, Naga 4, Primal offlane, DK mid. That's still possible. Dazzle! Okay. Is that a mid Dazzle? It is a mid Dazzle against the mid DK from Young G. Dazzle should have a pretty good time. 3-3 on the Mirana, Ariel, Naga 5. Lace Primal offlane, Sven safe lane. Okay. Yep, Ruby not doing anything completely wild. Avalis. I really like the Dazzle last pick. It's great against the Naga. It saves against the Sven if you get fall, which is really good for the CK. It lanes incredibly well against the DK. Speaking of which, DK is going for the Fire Dragon facet, which is really good against the CK again. Is it going to be enough, though, on Avalis to keep them at bay? I think Vrumi might be a bit too tanky. They Tricore, DK, Sven, Primal. And even Naga with the Shard later. Kind of like Vrumi's draft here. The big difference maker is Primal Beast can't fall off very quickly in terms of farm. And I really like the Vrumi supports a bit more than the Avalis supports, but yeah. I'm going to go with Vrumi on this one. So let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road. It's a bit on the center. Yeah, we have the opening screens. I do really like Ariel Naga. I think he's playing a really good Naga in almost every game that I've seen him play. It's not an easy lane, though. Naga plus Sven doesn't have a great time against Centaur plus Hoodwink. Especially the Centaur. He just does so much damage in the early game with double edge. And Naga is not really a very tanky hero. His illusions also die instantly. He's probably just going to go Delusion, then Ensnare, and then try and reel him underneath the tower. Smoke v smoke, but no, these are just ward placing smokes. Ooh, Young G thinks that they have a ward up there, but it is not in that direction. So they might have been bamboozled.
"30 seconds to battle."
They actually don't have a mid lane ward on the side of Avalis. They do see the Vrumi players.
The battle begins.
Seven Yesu gets spooked, runs away, 2 for 2 bounties. And Eki wants to wait until Ariel shows up, but Ariel's just going to dip. And go all the way around.
Your reputation precedes your...
My thing now is starting the lane off with Chaos Strike and then just instantly getting 3 crits onto Lays is insane. Lays has been hit 3 times and he's gone hit 3 times by Chaos Strike. That lane is already hot rough if you saw it that way. Young G in mid. Poison Touch. Being a very big nuisance against the DK. He doesn't really have many ways. I mean, he can, of course, go for the Worm's Wrath. Levels, which he's going to need, because all the damage that the Dazzle does is physical. The only big downside that he has is if he levels Worm's Wrath, he also levels Fire Dragon and auto pushes the lane. Which he doesn't want to do. It's a bit of a mixture. He needs the extra armor, but he... I'm an idiot. Worm's Wrath doesn't even give armor anymore. He just gets Dragon's blood passively. What a weird hero. That's so wild. I have literally no idea how the DK works. Yep, top tier right here. There are still some innates that I haven't completely read. Like the Dazzle's one that's not tied with bad juju. The armor reduction. Oh, that's just strange. There are too many changes. Even though I've seen so many DKs. Eki dueling up versus Ariel. That's not really going to be surprising. In the bottom lane, Seneko needs to be careful. Once he runs out of mana, he can die easily to Lays with a Trample Onslaught combo. But it is going to be first blood secured top lane. Ariel Naga is a very weak hero once he gets put in the face of level 2 Double Edge. Lotus Orb. Lote's already eaten by 7 Yasu's on the run. Eki. They get the kill onto 7 Yasu. Reel in by Ariel. Does he have the damage? Yes, he does. We'll find Eki as a return kill. But 7 Yasu dying right there. For no real reason. Young G is also going to be walked down in mid. With the Dazzle chasing him deep. 333 TPing in. Young G is dropping pretty low. Dazzle walking back underneath the tower. Heal bomb comes out. They get the kill onto Young G. And 333 is going to be a double kill. Indeed. Riaf gets a double kill in mid there. Mirana just TP'd as well. That is disastrous. He just chases him down underneath the tower on the Dazzle. Bottle refill now. So he'll be even just fine in lane. He's almost a full level ahead. Level 3 Poison Touch almost up.
Guess it's my shot.
And top side, Sibe on the run. Eki rotates through. Sibe still Centaur. 9 stick charges. And he's got insane amounts of HP. He already has over 8,000 HP. On the Centaur. But it's looking good for Avalos at the start. Reel in. Not underneath the tower. The Sven's actually the one that takes the brunt of the damage in response. Dazzle is a full level ahead. It's level 6 now. And top side, Ariel Nagasiren dropping very low. Zibe has another double edge, but it's too far away. Eki has a bushwhack in a second. Can he get the bushwhack catch onto Ariel? No, he cannot. Ariel is going to try and heal up in the meantime underneath the tower with the rotation from Seneko on the back end, trying to get the catch. Eki stays alive. Ariel is going to drop dead. And Eki juking his way through the trees with the mischance coming through, keeps himself alive. Arrow does not connect either. And Marana, oh my lord, that damage. 333 needs to be careful. Ariel TP's towards mid. Eki's on the run. He's still not dying. Ariel ensnare, drag back. There's no mana for Arrow. Eki, finally he does die. One of these pesky rotations. Mid Invis rune for the Dazzle. He's coming in from behind. Gets a two-man catch. Young G needs to be careful because Zibe is coming up on the other end, and that is going to be Young G dropping dead. Ariel will be at least rid of the debuff for the time being. Has a mirror image that he can use to get rid of Poison Touch, and it will keep him alive. But they're turning their attention towards 7 Yesu. The Sven is dropping low. Zibe, can he get another double edge? It's going to be enough to kill off 7 Yesu. He dies to the dot. And that is a Dazzle that is just dominating right now. 4-0-0 on the Dazzle for Riaf. Lays in the bottom lane, going to be dove underneath it as well. Does get the onslaught charge just away in time. But it's looking problematic for Vroomy, to say the least. Then again, they did just win the previous series 2-0 where they lost the laning stage twice. Eki also catches Lays in from behind and will be able to get the kill onto Lays, but unfortunately for him, won't be able to secure the Wisdom Rune. Young G has Elder Dragon form. He's looking for a catch onto Smiling Knight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smiling Knight needs one more creep kill to get his level 6 so he can get Phantasm. Pops it, goes for Ariel, drags him in. There's going to be a lot of damage dealt. Center Stampede used as well. Smiling Knight, pulverized. No, Bushwhack is perfect on point. The arrow gets tanked by Zibe as well. Smiling Knight does eventually die. Zibe might actually be next here, because they are missing the Dazzle, who is just walking into the fray. Lays has no onslaught available. He's going to get bushwhacked, and Lays will be the counter kill. So 1-for-1 trade. They do lose the CK.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And then Smiling Knight's going to go topside to farm in that area. And instead, drag back onto the Dazzle. He is in a little bit of trouble. Has a nice heal bomb that he can use, but the God Strength coming out from 7 Yesu is too much. There was also no Shallow Grave, so they will find a big kill streak. 5 kill streak secured by the creeps of Vroomy. At least they all get a little bit of jump change. And the most important part, it delays the Aghanim Scepter for a bit longer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Eki wants to go for Ariel together with Smiling Knight. There is a bushwhack potentially. He gets Song off, but the bushwhack doesn't really make it a problem. Ariel will be able to sing his song out of there and get to disengaging. There'll be even TPs. Ariel's going to go for the TP out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Young G closing in on towards his Blink Dagger. They're actually not doing too bad. Yeah, the cores are a bit more farm, but I mean, Sven is going Mask of Madness into Echo Saber, so he has a hero that can catch up pretty quickly.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under
And I
attack.
swear, Frumi just can never win a
Radiant's
laning
bottom
stage.
tower is under attack.
He's on the run in response, and Eiko needs to be careful. There's going to be the CK Phantasm. But they won't go in for the fight, because, well, CK Phantasm. But they have a lot of cleave on Rumi to kill off the CK illusions later, if needed.
Invisible.
He's got the Blade Mill, going for the Blink Dagger next. Eki walking about, wondering what he's going to go. He's actually going to go for the mech build. 7 Yasu on the run. The Roots will keep the Hoodwink out of there. Center Stampede, though. And with the rotation from Smiling Knight on the other side, it is going to be the Sven chopped down. Ariel sidestepping the Bushwhack, but will not be able to sidestep all the damage coming in. And with that, a nice double kill gets secured for Avalus, top net worth, Riaf.
Is under attack.
Centaur second and CK third. Young G trying to get back. The slowest stuns of his life coming out. Young G, Song of the Siren comes. They get the catch on the Hoodwink, which isn't the greatest hero to kill for such a 5-man rotation. A little bit unfortunate that they only managed to get a singular Hoodwink. And 7 Yesu clearing out an ancient stack. They get a stun in onto the center. He doesn't have Stampede. And they're going to back off. They immediately get spooked. Dazzle's there. There's no more leap available on 333.
Radiant's bottom tower.
There's also no way they can save him. Not with Dazzle Axe coming.
Dazzle.
Dire's middle
Indeed.
tower
Dazzle.
is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's
XP
middle
rune
tower
up in
has
15
fallen.
seconds. So they're going to try and grab it. Lays might lose his life.
Radiant
They're going to
are
all walk
scanning.
past him. He breaks the smoke. And he is an easy target. Oh, Onslaught still? Does he grab the XP rune? Yes, he does. Right on time.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And at least he gets the value back. CK is going for the Orchid. Marana's also going Guardian Greaves. Or at least mech. Same as Eki. Which is a bit surprising. I would have actually expected him to go, you know, Gleipnir. Because they're very mobile on the side of Rumi. So Rod of Atos is actually really useful against heroes like Marana. Naga and all of his illusions, Primal Beast. Speaking of which, Naga gets taken down by Eki bottom lane. Eki 239, 9 assists already on the Hoodwink this game. Been part of 11 of their 15 kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire
Woke up, they
are scanning.
scan the Dazzle who
Dire's
just
bottom
got
tower
out.
is under attack.
Dazzle would be a great kill. If they can grab him, they're coming through. DK stun. They have the stun lock. He does not get the shallow grave off, and they find a kill, turn it in towards the tier 1 tower in mid. So a great catch. Rumi. And they get an objective with that kill.
Radiant's middle tower
That also
has fallen.
secures the Echo Saber on Sven. Well, I think Smiling Knight is getting his Orchid delivered right now. Saw the recipe on the courier previously. But net worth wise, the game is still within their grasp of being able to overcome it on Vroomy. I mean, they came back from a 17k net worth deficit in like 21 minutes in the previous series, so 4k in 16 minutes ain't nothing.
All wrapped up for takeaway.
And it's another game where Avalos have kind of a rough time pushing high ground. If they get to that point. Because CK is the only one that can really hit it, but he has to use the illusions to hit
Radiant's
it.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they're going Roche. I mean, with Dazzle's Ags, Roche does die very quickly. That's the first age of the game, 17 minutes in.
The Radiant are scanning.
Blaze, he's getting close to his BKB. Young G, I think he has the Orchid done on DK. And now it's all 3 cores from Vumi are gonna go for BKBs. So Dazzle, I think, is... Oh, Dazzle's almost done with his own BKB. Gonna smoke up on everyone but the CK. Look for a fight. Tormentor's gonna be up in a minute 15, so that might be a target soon enough. They're gonna catch themselves a quick Mirana kill.
Even if the lady hadn't been crazy, I'd have had to kill the cat. Can't have mass.
Yeah, it looks like they're heading to try and steal away the Tormentor. Because if they manage to get Tormentor on Naga, that's going to be a huge win for them. Increasing Song of the Science HP regen from 2 to 6% max HP. Regen per second, considering they are playing with 3 strength cores. Pretty good value. Ariel going for the TP out, Bushwhack's already used. And Naga can just easily disengage. Well, they still have the DK farming in the back end. Dylan on Young G.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom
Another
tower is under
3-3-3
attack.
catch. And Roche is up in 5... Tormentor's up in 5 seconds. So with Dazzle, Tormentor is another easy objective. Thanks to Shadow Wave. You can even kill a Tormentor with just creep couriers. Thanks to Shadow Wave.
Tower is under attack.
And Eki gets a free Hunter's
Dire's
Boomerang to
bottom tower is
use.
under attack.
Sorts of wrong.
Yeah, they're sending their couriers towards the Radiant Tormentor, so Dazzle can clear that one as well. They drop so fast.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Centaur gets a free shard.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Double Edge. It's not really a shard you want to buy on Centaur a lot of the time, but it is such a good shard to have. Especially if you're going to go Crimson Guard, which is going to be his next
Dire's
item, I
bottom
would
tower
assume,
is
after
under
that.
attack.
Wait, why does he have the pipe and not Crimson Guard? I'm confused. I would assume the physical damage is a little bit more. Nah, Primal Beast, I guess. Speaking of Primal, oh, they're gonna find themselves a Naga topside. Sharpshooter Snipe comes in, drag back the Sven. He pops the BKB, God Strength. Center Stampede, they're gonna go on top of the Sven, and 7yes can even run away there. He's gonna get dunked on by Smiling Knight, taken care of. Dazzle still has the Aegis for another 30 seconds. Shallow Grave, full heal he goes, and that's gonna be the control onto the Primal Beast. He has Onslaught, but he is Orchid Silence, and that is 4 kills, and they lose and nothing, not even the Aegis is gone. All they tried to do was run away, but there ain't no escaping this DK chase with the Center Stampede.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle
And
tower is
with the
under
push
attack.
coming out, they should be able to get themselves the tier 2 top and tier 2 mid. Question is, will they attempt high ground? I would assume they'll wait
Dire's top tower is under attack.
until the next Roche, so that they have the banner they can drop.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Debe would be a nice target. But he's getting some backup. Actually, CK is coming in as well. 7yes on the run. And they get a catch. Debe spots him, but too far away. Roche is going to be a dire spawn, Roche, regardless.
Just a touch.
They do see Young G with that lane ward. Are they going to be able to get the catch? He doesn't have BKB yet. So this is actually very doable. They blow him up. That DK is not tanky at all.
At last.
Then being spotted, farming, bottom lane. He of course can't just BKB TP out. They have no way of interrupting the BKB TP. He does go for the TP just regularly, and he is going to be a downer. He's got the gem. He's got Guardian Greaves 4-staff on the Hoodwink, and the gem to boot. He's about the same net worth as the enemy's Primal Beast. Making the gateways. Hibba coming in. He has that vision from the Observer Ward. But they're just barely dodging it every single time on Vroomy.
Dire's
It's
middle tower is
almost a
under attack.
max duration respawn timer for Roche. So they gotta wait a solid 2.5 minutes in the top area for Roche to respawn to get the banner.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a little bit unfortunate there for Avalus. Oh. Top lane, gotta be careful. For the Dazzle. There are enemies all around him. Young G, there's gonna be jump in. DK Sun on the Dazzle. Can he get the spells cast? No, he is gonna get blown up by the Sven. One big Chrysalis crit, and he is gone. Chasing for more. There's gonna be a dragon. CK gets the control, takes down Lays. Smiling Knight, though, because he has his BKB popped, he can still take damage during Song of the Sign, but his team can't help him. Gonna get dragged back with the net. Smiling Knight loses his life. They lost 2 cores. Now the rest are on the run away from Avalus. Sebe, is he going back in? But Vibe, I guess, trying to block them? Crystal made an ulti from Suneko, doing a lot onto Ariel, but is gonna get silenced up. And Suneko, can he get out? Young G. He doesn't actually have any big damage items on the DK. They're still trying to just run out of here on the side of Avalus. But God's Strength is now over and Roche is still not up. Jump in onto Ariel. Naga Siren gets removed. And they're going to go back in the pit. And it, without a... I mean, they could technically try and fight it, but they're just going to let go of the Aegis. And that's going to be the Aegis plus banner for Avalus. Trying to push out all the waves in the meantime. To make sure that they can't immediately go for the high ground. As they have to fix their lanes on Avalus first. But they spot Young G. They have an Observer Ward seeing him. There's going to be jumping. Young G pops the BKB and Young G is quickly gone. But that's a BKB on cooldown. That's Elder Dragon form on cooldown. That's honestly high ground. No DK really to deal with. As long as Dazzle doesn't die first, you should almost always win your fight. I'm actually curious. He has a Tiara of Selemene on Dazzle. Does he have... Oh, he is going for the Octarine. He just doesn't have it completely queued up, which is weird. I know he loses courier. There's going to be a jump in onto the Mirana. Sharpshooter, is the Hex going to be enough? He gets himself back. CK jumping onto the Sven 7 Yasu. The Sven gets saved. And there's the God Strength in response. Drag back the Dazzle. Dazzle has a BKB, but he also has the Aegis. Pops the BKB. Shallow Graves himself trying to stay alive with the big fat heal. Is it going to be enough to keep him going? He is going to lose his first life, but still has a second. Smiling Knight pops the BKB and will be fine. The Dazzle should not die here. Orchid damage is not there with no Sven available. There's a buyback available on the DK, but they're going to turn their attention towards everyone else. Smiling Knight is charging for more. Interrupted there. The Primal Beast gets hexed. And that is the tier 4s that's immediately going to be the target for Avalus. Buyback. Double buyback from the Dire side. Crystal Maiden Snako. Shallow Grave keeps him alive. Glimmer as well, keeps him going. Nice 3-man stomp by Zibe. Young G is dropping very low on the DK. He's just melting here, forced to pop the BKB. They're trying to reel them in towards the fountain. There is no buyback on the Primal or the Sven. That's the Ancient under siege, no buyback available. The fortification is up because they just killed off the melee racks. If they did, they have one more fortify. Instant silence onto Young G and instant kill. That Bloodthorn play was pretty big there. Jumping from 7 Yasuo is going to go for Smiling Knight. Of course, the big target is the big fat cleave that he gets off onto the Dazzle, who does buy back, and that should be game because they do lose 7 Yasuo. That cleave damage was obnoxiously big. Smiling Knight's going to be lifted up, but with Dazzle rejoining the fray, he'll be able to just constantly keep healing his allies. And the G to the G is there. Avalus take game number 1 very convincingly. Was a little bit of a mistake in the top lane, slight wrong fight taking situation, but for the most part, Avalus show that you can't always come back in your game against Frumi. They did a great job. Smiling Knights 11-2-5. No deaths on the Centaur as well. So well done by Zibe. And they were just, I mean, the cleave damage right at the end from the Sven was pretty substantial because they were all right in front of him, and he just got 2 kills with 1 crit. But unfortunately for the side of Rumi, it was not enough, and Avalus was a bit too tanky because the CK was so hard to kill. Nonetheless, that was the first in this series. We still have game number 2. We'll be going towards a break to get that game ready for you. We'll be right back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There were some technical issues. That's why it took a little bit longer. It seems there are some bugs currently in Dota 2 that teams are going to have to deal with. There is one where Storm Spirit ulti doesn't cost mana. And crits hit twice as hard. That's why it makes sense that when I've previously watched the first series of Vroomy, they lost against a DK that crit them for 2k. Remember at the end of that game? DK came in and then just like Daedalus hit someone for 2k HP. Yeah, that was why. I was already thinking 2k is a little bit much for a DK crit. That's normally a PA who does like 450% damage crit, but I am wondering if the teams have made an agreement not to. Well, you can't make an agreement not to go for crits because that means no one can go for like Daedalus or. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see what the teams will be doing here. First couple of bans, Lena. Yeah, they're the same kind of bans that we really do expect to come through. But I assume there's no like Wraith King or CK picked because it's just broken. And now Avalos taking their sweet time on the last pick. Shadow Demon first pick. Okay, so the Mirana does get removed. Shadow Demon first pick counters a lot of different heroes, like Primal Beast, for instance. So I don't think Vroomy are going to pick the Primal once again. It didn't really get too much done last game. Ooh, Tinker. They do have Demonic Purge against Tinkers, so that is at least a big plus for Avalos. But Vroomy has so far the match this morning won twice with the Tinker. DK ban, okay. I mean, with the Tinker, yeah, I mean, you can just get a DK normally, but other heroes, I don't think you want to go Sven. You're playing against Shadow Demon. I think Weaver tends to be really good. Never mind, that just got banned. I mean, perfectly on point, of course, because Weaver doesn't care about Shadow Demon at all. And that's why you normally look for heroes that don't really care about Shadow Demon. Lycan's another one, but I don't think anyone really plays Lycan at the moment. But when you play against Tinker, you normally want like big dive heroes like Centaur, for instance. Fumi taking their sweet time on the last ban. What heroes do you fear? I mean, as a Tinker, Shandim is probably one of the worst to deal with. But they could also just get something, bulky as the offlaner to make sure the Tinker stays alive. I don't see as much Mars as I would have expected. But I assume they're not allowed to play heroes that have innate crit. Sand King. Okay, they banned the Sven, they picked the Sand King. Batrider was banned almost every single time previously. Brewmaster is a hero I don't see too often. It's a very painful lane to deal with though. Batrider, Brewmaster. You can run them down pretty easily. I do really like the Batrider Brewmaster lane, mainly because Brewmaster, of course, wants to activate his debuff, and he does it very quickly with a Batrider. Morphling doesn't care that much about that offlane duo. Tinker does. Tinker can get run down, but Morphling should be just fine. And Brewmaster tends to go for the pipe build these days, and you're playing against Sand King and Tinker, so you're kind of forced to. Sniper might be pulse 4 sniper. Probably is a pulse 4 sniper of Rumi. Sniper plus 4 plus Sand King, Shrapnel plus the Sandstorm Burrow damage. It's a lot of damage. Shadow Demon is a good saving here, but you're going to need a safe laner that doesn't die to excessive amounts of magic damage. Technically, that would be Lifestealer, but you don't want to, Lifestealer is not a hero in this batch. This is a good anti-mage pick. I mean, it's anti-mage in this patch is absolutely meh, but it's great against Morphling and Sand King and Tinker and Sniper. Well, Sniper, not so much if it's... Well, that's also good against Sniper. I'm loving that anti-mage pick. That actually changes everything for me. But the mid lane still needs to be decided, and last pick is for Frumi. Avalos need to be careful of a possibility that this is a mid sniper, for instance, and that they last pick as a support, but also that it could be a completely different mid lane hero. Evander Slardar. Oh, the Sand King might be mid. That actually does also make sense. Slardar banned because Slardar would beat the love out of anti-mage. Fucking Pango band. We're going Ember? And the Beastmaster removal. So, Vroomi. Unless they're gonna even make this Morphling a pulse 4, which is even still more possible. Ember Spirits. Yeah, they're gonna go for Ember themselves. I mean, the enemy banned out the puck and the Pango. I was thinking they might want to go for Ember on Vroomy, but it's gonna go to Avalus. Because Ember Spirit with a Mage Slayer is gonna do a lot of damage reduction against like Sand King and Tinker. And they have 3 cores that can pretty heavily dive. Even the Bat Rider can chase. Lycan! Okay. So it's an offlane Lycan Sniper 4, mid Sand King, and a Morphling safe. Lycan should have a pretty okay time in the lane against a anti-mage Shadow Demon. I'm liking the Lycan pick. I'm still going Avalus. I think they looked a lot better yesterday. Earlier today, like the first match of this series. I'm wondering how it's going to work out with crit. I mean, Anti-Mage at least doesn't build crit. Morphling does build crit, so that's why I'm a little bit, I assume they're not allowed to build crit, but Morphling without like Kanda or Daedalus is really weak. So what does chat think? Who do you think is going to be victorious? I do like the anti-mage skin, and it does feel like a very good anti-mage skin. Lycan does make it a little bit tougher, but Lycan also crits from his ulti, I think. He has an 8 crit from his ulti, doesn't he? Yeah, critical chance 40%. They might just win because they have a critting hero on the side of Rumi. And they also have a Morphling that might just build Daedalus, and Anti-Mage doesn't build crits at all. Same with, like, Ember might build crits, but the rest of the Dire heroes don't. Ah, the classic Dota crash. My Dota still crashes sometimes as well. I don't know why. I mean, to be fair, CSGO also crashes every once in a while. Or CS2. Quick draw. I like the anti-mage pick. I'm actually curious, what's the anti-mage win rate in this batch? Anti-mage has terrible win rate. It's got 45% win rate in pubs. I'm just quickly gonna check safe lane heroes.
My blades are an extension of my
30
hands.
seconds.
My
to
hands
go.
are an extension of my will.
So now you also know why the CK hit so incredibly hard in the laning stage earlier. In game 1. Like
The battle
wolves.
begins.
Smiling Knight. Gets a bounty, forced a level blink. Won't be able to put that much pressure up, but it is 3 bounties picked up for the dire side. Snako. Harass! He's actually just going to chase Ariel so that Ariel can't TP out. But Ariel knows what's up, and actually they're going to go in onto Snako instead. Snako slowed down. The body block from the wolves as well. So Snako gets caught in between 2 trees. And first blood for Vroomy. That was really disgusting from Lays. Cinderbrew in combination with Sticky Napalm is great because you immediately can activate Cinderbrew every time. And anti-mage so far in the top lane. It's not fun playing against Lycan when your support really is absolutely dreadfully terrible against Lycan. Lycan also has a lot more right-click damage with the wolves included to clear out creeps. And the duck shot, the headshot spam. Meh. Meh.
You thought you were winning?
Eki making sure the creep camp doesn't spawn. And towards mid, it's Ember versus Sand King shenanigans. There's definitely kill threat between the two, but Ember can't do much against the Sand King. Bottom lane, it is for the kill onto Ariel secured. Yeah, Morphling shouldn't die in that lane. Tinker very, very likely will die in that lane. A couple of times. Slow hero and the Bat Rider with the pushback from Flame Break does so much work. And we've also seen Eki actually pop off on Bat Rider before. Tanking. Young G burrows to the side. Will be able to refill his bottle with the bounty rune as well, and that is going to be the Ember in a very sad spot because of it. Because he's going to need to get some HP regen, but he has nothing. Young G's even going to burrow in on him, rooted underneath the tower, but the sandstorm's spreading. Bat Rider TP in towards mid. Young G on the run right now. Eki pushes him back. The Ember doesn't really have anything. Burrow is available. He goes aggressively, but the sleight of fist and the Burrow missed. Young G drops dead. Eki's going to quickly see if he can get a little bit of the experience in mid in the meantime. While Ember still walks back and TP's back towards the mid lane. Shrapnel damage level 2 already is doing so much against anti-mage. They don't have any more control. So that's like the biggest plus, but it is kind of horrid. And there's also double stack neutral camp top, so Smiling Knight will lose the chance for the creep wave. Well, if he can still clear it, he should be A-okay. Bottom lane, Eki's back. Tinker needs to be careful. Very much so. Blood Grenade plus Sticky Napalm, like too many slows. Going in on towards the Morphling, who's taking a decent amount of damage. But even getting a nice shield there with the defense matrix will be just fine. He can always swap full Agi and then pop the magic stick. 6-minute runes in mid are going to be very important, though. Oh. March of Machines. Obnoxious, but yeah. Shadow Demon is walking towards mid. Seneko ready to try and help his mid laner to secure it. Arief has a bottle refill. Actually, they're going to go for Young Ji, it seems. He has a burrow. And is going to immediately use it to get himself back. While bottom lane, Zibib versus 7 Yesu. Going for the man fight. Oh, Brewmaster also has crit. I forgot about that. I just saw the Brewmaster crit. And he crit like insane amounts. He should just go full fire brawler and just keep critting them this game. So for the people that don't know, currently in this patch there are two things that are broken. Storm Spirit, his ulti doesn't cost mana. And crit does double damage. The more you know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's why CK and Wraith King have 8% higher win rate than they did yesterday. But I also completely forgot about the fact that Brewmaster also crits. That's wild. Oh, 3-3-3. The sniper's going to get spotted by the two supports. And gets saved by Ariel there. But eventually does get taken down in the very end. Ecky's got Fireflies looking to possibly clear out that creep camp. And together with Suneko, they're going to go for the 2-stack neutral camp. Lays on the Lycan going Flads? Huh. Would have expected Helm of the Dominator, maybe? He's just building auras this game? He's almost level 6 though, so he'll have his own crit soon enough. Sniper on the run. Youngji is there as well. Quick dive out of there for the Ember, otherwise he dies. The runes are about to spawn. Suneko is actually trying to stack some neutral camps. And the brew split gets used with the chase in as well. Going in onto the Morphling. He's out of mana. Morphling dropping low, taken down. Smiling Knight taking a lot of damage from these March of the Machines. But Ariel's going to be the target here. They'll be able to run him down. He has no way to get his rearm going. And another kill for Avalus. We're 6-1 ahead currently. But still top net worth is Lays on the Lycan.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. Smiling Knight just walks up towards the Twin Gates and gets Waveform Adaptive Struck and dies. He doesn't have a counter spell point, so he does take a lot of magic damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Topside Lays taking quite a decent amount of damage. And Ember quickly gets out. How much does it do? It gives him 160% crit with 40% chance.
Never refuse gold given.
Oh, Lay's really using the Summon Wolves to just bully Smiling Knight out of the top lane, who is building up into his Battle Fury. Unsurprisingly, Youngji going for the Blink Dagger. Any interesting choices so far? Oh, dive on to Sibit in the bottom lane. He still needs to wait 20 seconds for Primal Spring.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Amplified damage for the Ember. He's also smoked up, and he's immediately heading towards the top lane where they know what's coming. They're trying to run away. There is no Lycan shapeshift. The root lands onto the sniper. Push him back. 3-3-3. Gets saved by Ariel for the time being. Still gets a little bit of damage off. Smiling Knight needs to blink out of there before he dies. And Youngji TP'd in. has a Burrow Bat Rider DCs, and we have a pause at a critical moment. Okay, I don't think they listen to the rules, as I'm seeing Riaf is going for a first item Chrysalis. So I think they're just okay with just building crits. They're gonna have Ember with Chrysalis first item. Yeah, then you're in trouble. Blood of Fist is gonna do too much damage. I'm surprised why they don't pick up more crit heroes then, like CK or Wraith King or PA. I mean, if PA double hits on his crit, then that would be nuts. It does like 450% damage on with his crits, I think, or it was 350. Yeah, he does. $450 max level. So that would be like 900% crit or something wild like that. Taking the gateway bottom. Trying to go for the Morphling, which is farming right next to them. If they just stayed there, they would have been able to get the catch. But Morphling's already seen him because it's daytime. Ariel in the area. We'll just go for the TP out with a bunch of machines dropped. I mean, Tinker is level 6, so he'll be able to just be everywhere where he's needed. The Sniper is not level 6 yet. Now just finally got his level 6. He is very poor. Build rune for the Ember. He has gotten, I think, every rune so far. Young G, Chain, Ariel already TP's in. He's also refilling the bottle at the same time. Oh my god, what a support. What a hero. Get a shield, he heals you to full, gives you a free bottle refill. Sure. Whatever could you be missing? And they're trying the entire time to find kills. It's because the Ember's build is Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains max. So he is terrible at farming because he doesn't have Flame Guard. And they're not like pushing any objectives or... They're just looking for kills here on Avalos. Trying to make space for the anti-mace to get farm. But it does mean that they're falling behind. The rest of the team is falling behind in farm. Top side, Smiling Knight gets the blink out to the side. Assassinate comes out. He still doesn't have counterspell. Oof.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I'm missing something. He has an extra point. He put a point in attributes.
Radiant's middle tower is
What?
under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Why would you ever do that? And not just get a point in counterspell for the fact that you just, you know, it is 15% magic resistance. And you can counterspell, adaptive strike, burrow strike, assassinate, stuff like that. This is so weird. I've never... Okay. Okay. They get the root in onto the Tinker. Primal Split being pump faked. Ariel is dead. With the Brew Split coming out. There's going to be the Lycan Shapeshift. Look at the Lycan's damage onto the Brewlings. Oh my god. He just one-shot a Brewling. And he's trying to kite out the Earth Banner so that he can kill it afterwards. Zibe is dead. Lycan crits for 400. Dude does 150 damage and he crits for 400. Huh.
Dire's bottom tower has
Valve, fixed game. 2k net with advantage now for Avalus. Sorry, for Vroomy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, he's closing in on towards his Chrysalis. I mean, to be fair, I just buy a Chrysalis on everyone. Kanda on Shadow Demon, for instance. Oh, but they got spotted out by the Lycan Wolf. Nice scouting tool there with the Lycan. Ember has his Chrysalis now, so if he gets a crit, he gets a pretty big proc.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they still haven't taken down the tier 1 tower bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Brewmaster can do a lot of damage with his crit as well, because if he throws the brew on himself, he does it 40%. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. There's going to be a nice burrow onto 2. Ember needs to jump away. Young G almost taken down. He dies to the demonic purge. No shield can be used on him when purged up. Yeah, Ember also crits 400 damage with his Sleight of Fist Chrysalis procs. Going Dasso next, yeah, they're just gonna get all out damage at this point. The only one that just doesn't build crits Anti-Mage. It's the hero that nowhere in like the package that the hero goes for. Dude is actually going for all attributes over count level and count spell. Just 1 point. Is all attribute? Okay, I'm gonna Google anti-mages. Well, I'm gonna just look up anti-mage builds. Epicenter Burrow comes in onto the Batrider, save from Seneko. Batrider, can they get him out? Eki healed up nicely, but not nice enough. No, Zib is on the run, being chased down. Burrow strike's not gonna connect that Sleight of Fist damage though. Young G gets blown up. And yeah, he's just going to keep on Sleight of Fisting the entire time. This is just obnoxious as all hell. Ember Spirit can get away, jumps back, will be assassinated, and will lose his life. With the Brewmaster also being next, they kill off the entire Brew Split. Vroomy, they're looking to take this to a game number 3.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tinker also has got the Holding Locket fully done. Is the most farmed support and is actually really farmed at this point in the game. He's not even level 12 yet. Once he hits level 12, he becomes God mode, being able to push out all the side lanes. There's going to be a jump in onto Ariel, trying to disengage. Lasso drag back. Assassinate will find the Batrider in response. Chase in coming through from the Ember. Going for Lays. Will be able to get the root in. Holds him in place, and the damage is just insane. These crits are dumb. 7 in Morphling. Hey, he's got Manta style second item, Chrysalis. Going for that Daedalus. I'm baffled that they didn't just go Wraith King versus CK. Or just get Kunkka and then get Chrysalis on it.
This will come in handy.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
The double courier snipe. Let's see what's Lycan got next. He is going for the AC after the drums plus Vlad, so he's just building full auras. And Ariel is looking to secure the Tormentor. And then hopefully for him, he can get it himself. Oh, Eki's actually being a little bit obnoxious there. Delaying the take.
Is under attack.
And because Eki showed up and harassed them a little bit, they're actually going to back off. Oh my god, Seneko is just straight up dying to the wolves. The wolves almost, like, they were badgering the Shadow Demon. Lasso drag onto Young G. Hold him in place. He's going to get rooted up. And Young G is really not tanky whatsoever this game. They turn it in towards the Tormentor take of their own.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And they manage to get the Tormentor shard for the bats. Yasuo and Ember. I'm surprised he didn't just rush Daedalus. I mean, 7 Yasuo now has Daedalus. He does... This Morphling at the moment is critting 1,000 damage on creeps. He's actually, like, we're 21 minutes into the game, Morphling's critting 1,000. I just wouldn't even want to play support in this. I'm not going to play this support. Hell no.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That Morphling is hella scary. They need... they do have a Blink Force Staff on Bat, actually. They have a good way to control the Morph. He doesn't have Shard yet, so he can't attribute Shift.
Dire are scanning.
Smiling Knight's done with his Manta. Blaze's Shapeshift is just ending. The moment that they spot him, Lasso drag on the Lycan. Oh, Ember also crits for 1,000. Flight of Fist critting for 1,000
Radiant's top
damage.
tower is under attack.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
All net with advantage of the Radiant side is gone.
Under attack.
And Roche easily killed. I mean, if you double crit, then Roche dies so fast.
Under attack.
You know what's actually absolutely fantastic? If you make illusions of the Morphling, those would also crit double. So you could use those to kill, for instance, the enemy supports. Sniper. He's got Rod of Atos. Next item, Chrysalis. Oh, Burrow on the Ember. Does get the jump away. Zibbe is going to get rooted up. Held in place by Ariel with that Warp Flare as well. Can Zibbe disengage? He has the Bruise Split available. But the problem is Morphling's on his heels. And he is going to get the split off in time. Bro. That's so... Like, at this point, I just play Gyrocopter next game, grab Chrysalis first item, and just Flak Cannon. Guys comes through. There's going to be the lasso drag onto the Tinker. That's a big kill that they managed to quickly secure. Root on the sniper. The illusions are even coming in to do some damage. Epicenter burrow onto 2. Kaneko in a bit of trouble. Can't keep himself alive for a bit longer, but they do lose 3-3-3 on the other end. Eki is getting 3 shot by the Lycan in the meantime. Zibe can't even man fight here. He's trying to keep Lays at bay. And Smiling Knight's even chasing for more. Morphling waveform forward. Never mind. Crits are all over the place. And Ember's gonna push out mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's such a scary game. One bad move and like Morphling, once he hits level 20 as well, he's gonna have waveform attack damage and applies on hit effects. With crit, you're gonna waveform once, kill the entire enemy team. We're looking for Young G. Get the root. Dude loses half his HP with one sleight of fist. Young G dropping low, will be taken down. Assassinate from 3-3-3. Onto the Ember, holds him in place. He has no mana, he needs to run out of there. Gets rooted by the wolves and down goes Ember.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smiling Knight.
Dire's
Going for the butterfly next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Eki's also very far, so he might be able to... I mean, he has been cutting some creep waves and being sneaky beaky like. He's going to do the exact same, or attempt to.
Middle tower has fallen.
Smiling Knight cutting the top wave. Bat Rider was previously cutting the mid wave. Anti-Mage. He just needs a little bit more for the full butterfly. And they're going to go high ground. They have the Aegis for another minute.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Morphling. Create those Morphling illusions because they do baller damage. And they immediately die. Kaneko has Demonic Purge to use on the Morphling. He stays alive thanks to the usage of Ghost Scepter. 7 Yasu. Can they get rid of his first life? Lasso drag comes up onto the sniper, drags him to the high ground. There's going to be a 2-man root coming up from the Morphling. Waveforms in. 7 Yasu pops the BKB. And he's looking for the targets he needs to. Oh my! 1400 crit with Sleight of Fist. On the Morphling. Cool. Cool beans. Oh, this is so bonkers. Aegis does get popped. They are about to lose the full set of racks if they're not careful. 7 Yasu is out of mana, and the Morphling, can he get himself out of there? He's dropping low waveforms aggressively in. Soreko is going to die. Epicenter Burrow was huge. Anti-Mage does stay alive. Ember Spirit's still alive and kicking Sleight of Fist, doing a ton of damage. Burrow Strike's not going to connect. They lose the Brewmaster in 3 seconds. Stun the Root onto the Ember. Will be able to get the Sleight of Fist off. Root comes through as well. Morphling continuing for more. Anti-Mage trying to man fight. They buy back on the Brewmaster. Smiling Knight being right-clicked. The evasion is working out for now. But there's so many buybacks used in this engagement. Zibe now needs to be careful because the Morphling's coming for him. But the illusions of the Morphling actually kill off Young G. And finally 7 Yasu will fall. But it is 3 buybacks forced out on the side of Avalis. And they lose a set of racks to boot. And Morphling now just got his level 20 talent, so he has the waveform attack allies. Attack targets.
Double damage.
Ah, this will come in handy.
Honestly, that Chrysalis of Ember needs to be upgraded to Daedalus. Just for the damage increase.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Considering its skills double.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Not gonna lie, this game is so dumb. Next item for Morph is going to be the MKB, because he needs to be able to hit the anti-mage. Oh, he's building the second Chrysalis on an Ember. He's almost done with his second Chrysalis. Oh, brother. At least he'll have more chances to crit. Yeah, he has now Deso, double Chrysalis, Lincolns. What an item build. Also, Smiling Knight is pushing the high ground. Like, Smiling Knight, slowly but surely, has been popping off in this game. He doesn't need crit. I'm actually checking. No, he doesn't have, like, a crit talent, because that would be wild. Mr. 1-point encounter spell.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Morphling spotted. Quickly waveforms back.
Radiant's courier
Ariel
has been
smoked
killed.
up, is gonna group up with the rest of his team. The smoke from Avalus continues. Smiling Knight would be a nice target if they can kill him. But mid lane is being pushed in because wait, does Lycan have shard? Lycan has shard, that's why.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Next Roche is up in a minute. They're gonna grab the Tormentor, so at least Zibe now has the a chance to cancel the brew split. Though if he goes in brew split, one waveform and all of his little minions are dead. Tanking's got Bloodstone. Okay, he's going Ags next. Lotus, Bloodstone on the Sand King. No BKB just yet. And Morphling's got the full MKB done. Roche is up in 20 seconds. This is going to be crucial. This might actually be the game-deciding fight here for that Roche. Rumi can scout easily with the wolves.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's all about that first catch. Ember has his remnants down, is back in the top lane, farming a little bit for some reason. Much of the machines comes out, waveform into the pit. Smiling Knight just sees the Morphling right. Roche, look how fast it dies. It's almost dead. In the pit, Morphling pops the BKB. Lasso dragged out of the Roche pit. The Age is going to get picked up by Smiling Knight. Morphling waveform forward, trying to go for the man fight up here. Doesn't get the crits going. And that was a great catch coming through. 7 Yasu is stunned up, rooted in place. Can they finish him off? Yes, the slide of fist from the Ember. Young G pops his Bloodstone, trying to stay alive. They're going to lose the Ember, but the Anti-Mage is still alive and kicking, and he's going to be able to drain Ariel of his mana and find everyone else in the game. Eki, with that lasso drag out of the pit, was a game-winning move. And now they still, they actually lost the Aegis on Smiling Knight in that fight, but yeah. I just saw like the Morphling, yeah, a third of his HP, one sleight of fist. Oh, he's dead. I was like, okay, cool, makes sense, makes sense. And up the high ground they go.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fortification keeps going for a little bit. Eki is looking for a good lasso target.
Radiant's middle barracks are under Radiant's middle barracks.
But they get the range racks in mid. And a 7k lead now for Avalis. Who actually got the banner? I didn't even check. Oh, the anti-mage has the banner. They're gonna smoke up. Smiling Knight needs to be very careful. He scans, but he misses on his scan. He'll be blinking all the way back though, and he is very fast. Has a Skadi done, and is going to finish up Abyssal. Still no crits. I'm actually wondering if at the end, when he has Abyssal, if he'll just sell Power Treads to get Daedalus or something. Looking for a fight. Sebe is the frontliner. And Smiling Knight cutting the creep wave. They're also cutting the creep wave mid.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
But
tower
they're looking
is
to
falling.
still continue on towards the high ground. The plus side is there's no creeps coming towards the Radiant space. So even if you cut the creep wave, I mean, you would have to probably fortify. Yeah, they're actually not going to aggress any further. So yeah, with a quick blink in from Smiling Knight, blows up the creeps. Now level 25. And go blink cast range, I think. The Morphling illusions as well from the Shadow Demon. Do so much damage. For the people that are new, by the way, if you didn't know already, in this patch, crits are broken. You do double damage when you crit. There's going to be a lasso drag onto the Morphling. He's dead. That's what I'm talking about. Sleight of Fist, did 1500 crit, dead. And the Morphling dies in no time. Mana Void to interrupt the TP. Young G in a lot of trouble, and Eki is on a killing spree. Big Bat Rider plays. No Morphling buyback. But yeah, in this patch there are two things that are, well, a lot of things are broken. As they added the new Ringmaster. Crits deal double damage. So if you crit for 100%, you do, 200%. That's broken. And the Storm Spirit's also broken. It's not important to this game, but his initial cast of his ulti doesn't cost mana. So you can, like, pop your ulti on the same spot 50 times as Sword. But that's also why you see this Ember build with the Daedalus, Chrysalis, Deso, Lincolns. Because all he needs to do is Sleight of Fist. And then possibly win the game. That's why these Dota matches today are going to be very weird. Considering everyone knows that they're bugged, but you can't play a game with no crits because then you just, like, eliminate almost all the heroes. Smiling Knight. Yeah, he can pretty much buy the full Abyssal. He's keeping the money for the buyback, so he knows what's up. He did go for the Mana Void cooldown talent, actually, instead of the Blink cast range. He does have the Mana Thirst. Passively grants attack damage when an enemy hero's mana falls below 6%, with the bonuses increase as the mana falls further. Oh, that's kind of cool. Honestly, Ember should just, like, I mean, he's gone for Blink. If he went Battle Fury now as well, you'd have those double crits and then everything cleaving. In the team fight, you just melt the entire opponent lineup with a couple of crits. Smiling Knight's just pushing. Going for tier 4s. They're waiting at the Roche pit to try and get something, but Smiling Knight's, like, tier 4 is half HP. And is forcing Vroomy back. Serverward spots out the Morphling. They smoke up. Oh, that Morphling. Okay, he does get the defense matrix now. They kind of want to wait until the defense matrix is off. Lasso Drag comes in. Drags him maybe a little bit too far. Pops the BKB, is going in for the fight. There's going to be the young G Sand King dropping low. Smiling Knight still does a lot of damage. Will be able to get the jump away. Zibe goes back in. Almost gets crit down in one fell burst. And will have to use his Brew Split just not to die. But in comes the Ember, blinks forward. There's the root onto Lays. The Lycan is going to get Sleight of Fisted down. Taken care of. Epicenter Burrow comes in onto the Ember. Will jump to the side. Mana Void gets used. And Smiling Knight is right in front of the Tinker. Can he get himself out there? Silence up. Manta style waveform in from the Morphling. Misses the Anti-Mage. And that is a buyback from the Morph. Who is now in trouble. Is going to get rooted up. The Morphling is now completely alone. But he does have Daedalus. Waveform forward onto Seneko, who's trying to stay alive. Zibe as well. They need a little bit more. They Mana Void down Ariel, and 7 Yesu's going to be surrounded. He's going to be overwhelmed. Smiling Knight is unstoppable. His next item was going to be Daedalus, but the GG gets called, and Avalos take the series 2-0.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is for victory.
Daedalus diff, Eki says. That was, I mean, it was a game. Currently in this patch, crits are weird. So, I mean, I'm impressed with Smiling Knight playing a hero that didn't buy crit at all and doing so well against a lineup that just did, like, Morphling went for the crit first, second item and did absolutely amazing amounts of damage. But Smiling Knight stood his ground, farmed incredibly fast, and controlled the map. Together with Eki on the bat, right? I think Eki played superb as well with all those lasso catches on towards the Morphling. Great stuff coming up from Avalos. But yeah, there's a weird caveat because, for instance, they played CK in game 1 and, well, crits bugged. So, but regardless, that was this series. That means there is 2 more series, I think, today. Maybe 2 more, I think. To be played. That will be handled by a different caster. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Have a wonderful evening. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Victory. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Victory.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of the day here for the CCT Series number 3. I am Blue Scale, and I'm going to bring you the action for these final 2 games coming up for you guys. And let's hope they're going to be some exciting ones, because that's what we're all after here today. Some super entertaining Dotas, and I'm sure that these 2 teams are going to be able to, bring that to us, as it obviously is still... still a lot of leeway to go between these 2 points. Let's look at the schedule. Obviously, the first series, or really the third series coming up, is going to be Avilus versus against Navi Junior. That one is starting any damn second now, guys. Really, really short. And then the final series today to wrap it all up will be Night Pulse going up against Vidar. Again, should be a pretty close series. I'm not really expecting any 2-0 stomps in either of these series. I feel like they're going to be both pretty damn balanced and close. Maybe the last one, potentially Night Pulse, could have a really strong showing and crush Vidar, but I don't know. I feel like Vidar definitely have it in them to take it to 3 games, and hopefully we do get 6 full ones. That's always what we're after. We'll have a quick look at the standings as well, just to show you guys where everything is currently sitting. Obviously here for Group B. Or Group A, sorry. DMS comfortably at the top. These guys are having a pretty good run so far, winning 3 out of 4 of their series. Pretty much guaranteeing that they will be going through to the next stage no matter what. Coming up then after that is Vroomy, who did actually just play the series before this one, who actually lost against Avilus, who's coming up right now. So it's quite interesting to see how this power dynamic might change, as Avilus and Navi Junior are actually tied for 3rd place right now. So this series is going to be extremely important. It really will sort of show where these teams are going to be sitting into this group stage, and potentially who we could be seeing going to the playoffs in general. So a lot riding on this one for sure. Obviously, Dragon Esports at the bottom there. They haven't won a single series. I don't think it's likely they're going to be going through, unfortunately, for themselves. So we'll see what they do in their final series that they will have coming up, I believe, tomorrow. But we'll wait and see what that one has to show for itself. But we'll have a look at Group B, see where all those teams are currently sitting. Obviously, that is going to be the involved in the final series of the day. Night Pulse, as I was mentioning earlier, top of the board right now, 3-0 on all their wins, guaranteed already moving through to the playoff stage. They don't have any problems whatsoever, so maybe we might see them bring some shenanigans to their final series. I kind of hope for it. It's always fun to see when people bring out some wackier play styles, because it's not really super important that they win it. Hydra and Passion UA currently tied for 2nd place themselves, and then Vidar shortly after that one. Again, they do have this series coming up. They have to win it to keep their chances of going through here in the CCT. If they do lose this series, then they are guaranteed knocked out as well. And then it is going to be, Night Pulse, Passion UA, and Hydra being the 3 teams to go through. So it is, it's very, very critical that they get this win and they get it hard. But obviously, that's not for a little bit later on. So you got some time to wait there. But have a quick look at the rosters right now, just to see what the 5v5 matchup is looking like for this series coming up here. And we do have Avilus being shown. Avilus is a relatively new formed roster right now, or a new formed organization. They've got quite a few names out there that everybody should know being brought onto this one. So I have some high hopes for this team in the future. I really feel like they can bring some crazy stuff to the table. Mylan Knight, pretty solid carry in himself. Always seen success coming out of this guy. Sometimes can get a little bit ahead of himself every now and then, but that's fine. It's to be expected with Dota 2 players. Riaf on the mid laner. Again, he's been jumping around teams for several years right now. Very solid in the mid, but does have the tendency to get things a little bit carried away. Zibe on the off lane, super solid player, and the support duo of Eki and Sineko as well. Just really solid, well-rounded players. A lot of experience here. So, like I was saying, Avilus feels like potentially a new up-and-comer team for themselves. And we'll see how they're going to perform in this series. But they are basically playing 2 series in a row as well, which maybe you can say they're going to be warmed up for it. Maybe they're going to be slightly tired. Who knows? But even still, I don't think that's going to affect them. They're going to come out swinging for sure in this series. But we'll have a look at the lineup of Navi Junior, see how these guys are going to fare. The roster on the Navi Junior has been sort of moving around a fair amount lately. We got the Juice on the position 1, Nidku, PMA, Days, and Riddies. I don't have a huge amount of information on all these players, to be honest. They're still relatively fresh on the Dota 2 scene, so looking to try and make their name here. Obviously, as the name suggests, they are the Navi Juniors, of course. So always have high hopes when you've got a lot of new players coming on into the game. That's how you keep the scene nice and fresh, and you keep it evolving all the time. And yeah, the young players are really where you got to keep your eye out for, because who knows what they can bring to the table and potentially start off an absolutely insane career. So fingers crossed these guys can have a tremendous showing. But we'll just have to wait and see how this first series goes. Naturally, I feel like I'm going to be favouring Avalos a little bit here, but we do hope that Navi Junior can potentially take a good, solid series, make it to a third game, maybe take it themselves. We'd all love to see it. Unfortunately, I have been informed that there is some slight issues with a player's computer, so potentially we might be having an actually delayed start here, guys. I do hope it's not going to be too long whatsoever, because nobody likes a long wait. It's just horrible when you're sat there. I'm just waffling on about absolute nonsense. You guys are getting angry. You want the game, but it's just not starting. So yeah, hopefully it's a quick and easy fix. I do remember actually the previous CCT, we had somebody with computer issues. I think it was actually Mikey, and they had to get a standard in the end for him. So hopefully that won't be the case and everyone will be able to get into the game, as I believe it's actually a player from Avalos, who's actually not here. So, we will just have to wait and see. But we might just jump it to a little break, guys, just like I was saying, I'm not going to be waffling on. Oh, actually, never mind, they've all joined in. We're not going to bother going to a break whatsoever, because the game should hopefully be starting up very, very soon. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Like I said, I'm going to be keeping my eyes on this Avalos team. I always like to see when a new team gets formed. Obviously, like I say, all these players have been around for a fair amount of time. There's a lot of experience here, but sometimes it's just finding that combination of players which really does bring out the maximum level. Some people have really good synergies, maybe they can run away with it. Sometimes they don't synergize super well, and that's where things continue to shuffle around. But I mean, fingers crossed that this lineup is going to be a solid one. Potentially, we could see these guys just rocket forward in the Dota 2 scene and potentially push out onto Tier 1. Theatre in itself would be absolutely incredible if that is the case, because we all like to see new rising stars come on out into the scene. But yeah, I really am looking forward to it. I mean, what's the sort of crazy stuff that Avalos have even been playing? Nothing too crazy, really. They've actually been running quite a lot of Huskar, which is nice to see, playing a lot of Enigma as well. Some heroes which do appear every now and then on several other teams, but not quite to the consistency that these guys are playing it. It's actually kind of crazy. This team's been formed only a few weeks, and they've already played the Enigma 9 times, and they've won 8 out of those 9 games. They played Huskar 8 times, winning 7 out of that 8. Really is some solid success rate right now. So it'd be very, very interesting to see what they're going to open up this game number 1 with, or what Navi Junior are just going to have to ban against them. It's going to be kind of hard to see, or hard to tell. There's a lot of different avenues that this could potentially go. Should be starting very soon. Okay, yeah, it is now running. We'll see if the lobby actually starts. There's nothing more awkward than I say the game's starting and then the lobby sort of gets queued up and then someone fails to join and then it all gets completely remade and then we have to wait even longer. So we won't fully confirm it, but no, I will confirm it now. The draft is actually here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what is going to go down in this game number 1. Any sort of craziness. CK actually being the first hero banned there, coming out from Navi Junior, just taking that one straight out of their hands, which is kind of nuts. I don't think Avalos has played CK a single time since this roster has been formed. Yeah, they've not played it once, but that is going to be the opening ban for them. Potentially, they're just whatever they're going to run. They do not want to see that one. Potentially something like a Weaver. As heroes that don't like to play against the CK, just blows them up if it gets on top of them. But, potentially it might change things around. Also, banning out the Enigma, there it is. Makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, Avalos themselves take away Lena, Sven, the Primal, as well as the Shadow Demon. They did actually leave in the Rubik, which I believe is one of the most picked heroes for Na'Vi Jr. and one of their most successful heroes as well. We'll see if that's comfortable enough of a pick to just first phase it right now and just chuck it out there and see how well it does. I mean, it's not terrible picking a Rubik early. You know, a lot of people say sometimes you just got to wait before there's some actually solid spells to steal. But a lot of the time, then it sort of becomes a hero where you've picked this Rubik, and then all of a sudden you don't want to pick heroes into it just to give them 3 incredible ultimate steals. But then kind of drafting around not having good spells is just a really weird way to draft. So whatever. And yeah, they do. They just go for the Rubik. Why the hell not? Makes me seem smart, but you know, just following the statistics, following the numbers. That's all you got to do. We'll see what Avalos are actually going to pick up in response to this right now. I'm actually kind of interested that they even banned out the Enigma if they were going to potentially first phase this Rubik either way. I mean, you can just then force the Enigma into an awkward game where you never want to ult, but then the hero just feels kind of lackluster. You just turn into this like pushing bot, just this threat of the black hole kind of thing. But even still, they just got rid of it. And it is going to be the Bat Rider as the next pickup there for Avalos, which is their second most picked hero in this sort of formation of this team. Played it 9 times, winning 7 of those games as well. I mean, pretty much all of their win rates are pretty damn high, just like they've not really sustained any significant losses. Their least successful heroes are actually Tidehunter and Medusa. They've played them twice and they've both lost. They've lost both games. So if those come out, then maybe we can feel a little bit shaken, but it's not a very wide sort of testing pool, is it? Let's see how these follow-up bans are going. Elder Titan actually got removed there from Na'Vi Jr., as well as the Monkey King. And Avalos, what are they going to decide to take out right now? Maybe they could be thinking about the Beastmaster. It's a prioritized offlaner for Na'Vi Jr. So maybe you want to just try and take that one away from them. Similar situation to the Timbersaw, but obviously depends which one you're really fearing the most. I feel like banning Beastmaster is always solid, especially if you know the other team likes to play it quite a lot. I'm just going to take out the Centaur instead and then go in for the Wind Ranger. But they're literally just picking like their most prioritized heroes from down. Like the Wind Ranger is their 3rd most picked hero. They're literally just going off this list. That's all they're doing. I mean, hey, if it works from the past, why not? I will say though, the Wind Ranger doesn't have great win percentage on it. They won 5 out of 9 games. So it's basically 50-50. You know, I've always agreed with Slacks about this hero. I never really have much faith in a Wind Ranger. And those numbers just tend to agree with me a little bit more. It's only a 50-50 right now. But, you know, we could be pleasantly surprised. And we'll see what Avalos is going to do with this hero. But Na'Vi Jr. are going to decide to go for the Mars, choosing to just completely ignore that potential Beastmaster pickup. And we'll see what they're going to go up with this one. It's looking like they've already got their offlane pairing in place, the Mars and the Rubik. So might see them go for a position 5, which I could very well just imagine it be like a Jakiro, something like that. An absolutely solid pos 5. It's like you've got the Rubik as well, so you haven't got to worry about potential Rubik coming out to steal the Ice Path or anything like that. Just, yeah, it'd feel great. Makes it kind of awkward for the Bat Rider to go for initiations as well. You got to navigate the Ice Path. Does make it kind of awkward. We'll have to see. They are actually chewing into their reserve time considering this one, though. I just wonder how long it's going to take before Ringmaster gets added in to into Captain's mode. Like, it only came out today, and I've not had an opportunity to play it at all, so I have no idea how effective this hero actually is. Looking at it on pen and paper, it's interesting, it's kind of cool. But, you know, we'll just see. I always like seeing new heroes. And this one actually looks like it's going to be a support as well. That's another thing. I'm a support player and I like it when they're support heroes. I'm sick and tired of seeing carries. Absolutely annoying me. But Na'Vi, they're actually going for the Abaddon instead. So be this a POS 5 support Abaddon, or maybe even a carry Abaddon. We'll see what kind of direction they're going to take this one. According to the old statistics, they've not played the Abaddon a single time. I am just double checking that just to make sure I'm not lying to you guys. Yeah. They've not played it in at least over 3 months, so that's kind of interesting to see. Maybe you could leave Avalus scratching their head slightly here, just wondering where this Abaddon might actually turn up. I imagine the position 5 is where it will end. It's just so good versus the Bat Rider. You know, you get the aphotic shield and you just purge off the lasso and the sticky napalms and you're just A-OK. You can also get rid of the shackles. It's just super solid. Like, yeah, I really feel like it's really good, a good pickup for a POS 5. Doom also coming out. Obviously, the Doom will negate any heals coming out from the Mist Coil, but again, with the aphotic shield, you provide that damage barrier, so you do actually protect people even when they're doomed as well, so can help keep people alive in that regard. Yeah, I'm really liking the POS 5 Abaddon in this game. It's looking good. Doom obviously picked up for Avalus. That'll be their position 3, and Avalus actually goes in for the Clockwork, meaning that this Wind Ranger is most likely going to be the mid laner for Rief. We'll see how it pans out. Whether or not that's where they've always played it, judging by their average KDA, I would assume they've probably ran it as the position 4 on Eki a few times. But looking at this roster, Clockwork's 100% of support. Bat Rider I have not seen played as a core in such an incredibly long time that I just do not see that happening at all. But yeah, most likely a core Wind Ranger. Na'Vi Jr. Got State Jr. Obviously Na'Vi and Na'Vi Jr. two very different teams. PA is actually the hero of choice, so have now secured their carry. Will be PA Abaddon lane going up against Doom Bat Rider, which should be a fine lane for the PA with the Abba behind. Not really going to be threatened at all there. I like it. Well, obviously, Avalus do have the overall final pick of this draft. So they're going to be able to get a really favourable carry matchup, unless, of course, Na'Vi Jr. just take away all the viable options here. I mean, they really are chewing through a heck of a lot of their reserve time, and yeah, down to 6 seconds, they will eventually get rid of the puck. Avalus take away the Ember Spirits. It's pretty clear that Na'Vi Jr. are after a carry. I mean, it's interesting they actually banned the puck, so they're thinking this is going to be a carry Wind Ranger? Maybe? I don't know. It's not a bad like matchup versus the PA. Like, the PA jumps the Wind Ranger, you just do your winner run, you press your E, and all of a sudden, you're basically invincible against the PA. You're not threatened at all. So I guess in that regard, it's not too bad. But even still, like, you'd have to have a really monster of a lane just to run away with it on a Wind Ranger. Sorry, it's like, I just never have much faith in this hero. Avalus will also take away the Quap. We'll see what mid Na'Vi are going to go with. And they've already got some decent AoE teamfight control coming out from the Mars, but that's kind of all they have. Like, apart from that, their only other disable is a telekinesis from the Rubik and maybe what other spells he can steal throughout the team fights. So I feel like no matter what, they're going to need some form of extra control. A Timbersaw is not that. It's a very tanky body. Lanes well against the carry Wind Ranger if that is indeed going to be the matchup. Yeah, it's interesting. We'll see how this one pans out. I feel like now... Well, I mean, it'll be a Timbersaw mid, sorry. It wouldn't be, like, Mars would be good mid. Well, I don't think... potentially they could swap the Mars and the Timbersaw to be mid or off lane. Let's see what Avalus is going to pick. I mean, the Wind Ranger lane versus the Timbersaw in the mid lane, it's not like you're going to win that by any means, but I feel like the Wind Ranger should still be able to get CS and farm as they go. I feel like they might just go a different direction here with the carry. Ursa, I feel, is pretty decent. Like, no matter what you're laning against the Mars or the Timbersaw, you're going to be having a good time. It's not terrible versus the PA as well. You know, you pop your rage, and then the coup de grace crits aren't doing too much to you. The hero of choice is actually going to be the TA, so that is actually going to be Riaf's hero for the mid. They are running the carry Wind Ranger in the hands of Smiling Knight. We'll see how this one ends up panning out for these guys. Like I said, I never really have much faith in it, but I have been wrong several times in the past. So we'll see how it goes down. Yeah, I feel like in that regard alone, I'm probably going to be favoring Na'Vi Jr. here in the first game of this best of 3 series. Just for that carry matchup, in all honesty. Like I was saying earlier on, the win run isn't too bad of a counter against the PA, like if you get jumped on, but there's still a lot of magic damage burst that can go through it, like Mars Spear, Rebuke, all the Timbersaw spells, Rubik on top of that. Like, it can be pretty damn nasty here. Pretty damn nasty. So, I don't have... I don't know. Like I was saying, Avalos do have a lot of experience on this team. I feel like they're a roster to look out for in the future. But whether or not they'll make up for that in this sort of differential draft, who knows? But like I say, guys, I've been wrong many times in the past. You know, there's a reason I'm a play-by-player, not an analyst. You know, I normally leave the big, deep intellectual thoughts and predictions to my co-host. But unfortunately, when I'm on my own, I've just got to rely on my own wits, and sometimes I lead myself astray. But hopefully I don't do that to you guys. But even still, it should be an exciting series no matter what. The mid lane, I feel, is going to be a bit of a wash. Actually, I feel like every lane is just going to be a farming lane. I don't really see a lot of kills happening early on, unless, of course, like Seneko gets caught out of position, then maybe the Mars Rubik can find a kill there. Same situation on the other lane, like if Eki on the Bat Ride is out of position, potentially got the juice and Ridis can find a kill. Obviously, with a pos 5 Abaddon, you're not really looking to get too aggressive. So we'll see how it all does pan out. But yeah, I'm going to be leaning towards Na'Vi Jr. for sure here. And we'll see if I'm going to be correct, guys, as we are now going to jump on into this game. And let's see who can take the first one of this best of 3 to give themselves some extra points here for the CCT Series number 3. Like I was saying, it's still early on-ish, so Avalos need those points as well. They're currently 1 for 1 on the board. If they can get this one, they will actually push themselves, I believe, into guaranteed second place. Yeah, to tie with Rumi, so they're definitely, they want to get that on the board. But Na'Vi Jr. are in the exact same boat. Both of these teams are on 1 for 1. It's a very, very crucial hit. We'll just see what happens. The nice thing about Dota 2 is that even sometimes when it looks like one draft is just much better than the other one, it could just play out completely different depending on how the lanes go. Nothing is too predictable here.
Seconds to battle.
Doesn't look like we're going to get any first blood play though. Both teams sort of posturing on opposite sides. Nothing really to threat. I mean, Avalos actually going to try and evade to get this ward kill. Cogs do get the push away, which will secure it. Very nicely done. Even denying one of the Cogs there, just trying to remove as much of the efficiency as possible. Even still, vision advantage going the way of Avalos. It actually looks like they're trying to contest with this rune. Gonna see a bit of a collapse of heroes. Good cocktail there, pushing Riddy's back into the whack of the Doomhammer. But actually now, here comes the counter response. The Cogs kind of trapping everyone from Avalos in. And Seneko able to walk himself away. My, a lot of sort of spells and hurt thrown around, but nobody actually goes down. And 3 bounty runes also picked up there for Avalos. They get that early D-ward, they get an extra bounty as well. Not exactly like it's a humongous start to the game, but they will take it. Every little bit does help. I feel like Smiling Knight should be A-OK down here. Potentially we could see Seneko get caught out and maybe brought down. Similar situation to Daze, where it all just comes down to the position of these two supports. Well, that'll kind of be the only action we'll see in that quarter. Similar situation top. Got the juice, should just be able to freely farm away. And we'll see how much like emphasis Eki even puts in leveling Napalm, considering how you are against this Aphotic Shield, constantly purging it away. Can be quite frustrating to deal with. Oh, a little bit of miss micro on the courier there. Does cost Riddies a little bit. I do like the Aphotic Shield facet, but not having that little burst at the end sometimes is actually quite impactful. Like, you forget about it every now and then, you run and you're like, oh, where's that burst damage? You don't get it. And potentially it can put you in an awkward spot. But, you know, I'm sure Reed's played around a bit a lot. He's not going to get caught out from something so simple. Meanwhile, in this mid lane, currently Niku actually top of the CS 11-2 right now, and has like a huge creep wave still coming his way. We'll see how much of this he can farm up, and potentially he'll just be storming ahead in terms of CS. Meanwhile, Reed himself slightly behind on 9 and 2. Actually, Niku missed quite a lot of those. He had the pressure. He knew we were watching him. But trying to CS underneath your tower with the TA constantly harassing you as well, it does make it pretty damn awkward, so I'm not too surprised he wasn't able to get all of them there. Both of those guys do have their bottles already. Got the refill. Just going to be happily CSing away. And Niku continuously getting low though, man. It's a really good positioning here from Rief on these side blades. And he is a Grandmaster, of course, on this TA, so it is to be expected. Meanwhile, Eki as well. Grandmaster on his own bat, but still getting pretty low here. I was able to walk himself away. Gonna be able to grab those 3-minute Lotus. Still needs to regen though, not a single tango to his name. Even PMA, wow. Taking a fair bit of damage at the bot lane, actually forced to retreat. And Smiler Knight and Seneko still extremely healthy. Not much mana to play with, mind you, but even still, that harassment's absolutely solid. Daze potentially considering some kind of backstab play here, but I think Smiler Knight know he's nearby. He's not really that interested. Doesn't care. Yeah, we're starting to see this dynamic in the mid lane shift a bit. Meanwhile, up top, first one is actually found Eki getting caught out underneath the tier 1 tower. Looks like they tried to go for a dive onto these two, got extremely close. But it is actually Na'Vi Jr. getting the kill. I'm sure they would love got the juice to have got the first blood there, but even still, you know, they'll take it. I always love getting first blood as a pos 5 because that is immediate brown boots for the Abaddon. Like, that is just, that's just gravy. Feels so nice. Trying to apply a bit of pressure to Eki. Just wanted to make sure that the pool got off onto this creep cam, but there's tons of dire creeps here, and maybe they're going to try and get aggressive as Riddies getting pulled back from the cocktail. A Fox Shield comes out. They don't really have the damage to fully commit for this kill. Maybe he's overstayed his welcome as Eki's trying to chase after got the juice. But with 0 points into Napalm, it's really hard to chase people down. It does just showcase you right there how important having this sort of slow and extra bit of damage output is to finding these kills. Meanwhile, potentially could still find Riddies. Cocktail, not going to be enough, just really trying to chase after him. We're going to have to give up the chase. Actually, maybe he's going to get turned on. Jumped on from Got the Juice, got no spells coming off cooldown. He does still have the Lotus. And incoming the Doom as well. Zibe wants to try and keep his support alive. As it comes Roshan though! He just plows through all 3 of them! He kills Eki! And actually forces Riddies to drop as well. What the hell was that? Man, Abulus. Pip Roche just denied the kill away and secured it onto Riddies. That's insane. The timing. Daze also TP's in for this one. Unfortunately for himself, finds absolutely nothing. Just kind of wastes his time.
Easy breezy.
Might just see him take the twin gate back down to the bot lane, or maybe just stay up here for a little bit longer. But down at the bot, it looks like PMA is going to get caught out. He's got his salve going. He's actually managed to dodge the arrow by the looks. And I think PMA, judging by the mini-map, he's actually been able to survive somehow. Meanwhile up top, fight for the 6-minute Lotus. Will get secured by Got the Juice. Eki is here, but still Daze lingering nearby. They're going to try and go for this kill on towards Eki, but actually they changed their minds. Everybody just kind of dispersing.
Radiant are scanning.
I don't really know how nobody got that low, considering how everyone was trying to fight. Very odd. But yeah, PMA did survive there at the bot, extremely close to him going down. Looks like Snako now. Rotating into the mids. Not really able to find a jump on towards Niku at all. Snako actually moving all the way up towards the top lane. Did run underneath and observe wards. They know he's coming, and now here comes the counterplay. They're going to try and burst down Snako. He's able to get outside of his cogs. Might be able to survive. No, he will tick out there, but elsewhere on the opposite side of the map, Smiling Knight actually got picked off there from PMA, so nicely done from the Mars, but the fighting has not stopped up top as Niku is here. He's going to try and chase after Zibe. Eki trying to do what he can. Unfortunately, it's not going to make any difference. He still will lose his offlaner, and now Niku trying to go for a +1. Getting a little bit too close to that tier 1, so he will decide to back off. Really are starting to see the action come flying out now here in this game. Solid 1k gold lead now for the side of Na'Vi Jr. 4th one on the scoreline. I really wish I saw how Smiling Knight got solo killed down the bot lane by PMA. Like, PMA didn't have his arena. He's only just hit his level 5. And yet he was able to find the kill. Must have got like a spear into the tower whilst he'd already used his wind run or something like that. But speaking of, Niku coming down towards the bot. Looks like they're going to try and look for a kill on towards Smiling Knight as Daze dies there in the mid. But the bigger kill obviously being Smiling Knight. Losing that Wind Ranger never feels good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's Snako. Looks like he's been caught just free food. Way too much damage. Could not survive that at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Arena used. Will be able to pick up Zibe. Bringing down that Doom, making a bit more space as well. Fork got the juice at the same time. Rehab able to find Daze, maybe even going to be able to get his kill on towards Niku. Managed to get the Timber Trade away, but there is a haste rune in the hands of this TA. The actual Juki with the tree, expertly done by Niku, actually is enough to keep him alive. And now the counterplay coming out here from Na'Vi Jr. They're going to try and bring down Snako by the looks as Rehab is successfully out. That was just insanely well played there, coming out from Niku, man, with the Iron Branch. The small plays like that, a 50 gold item, dropping a tree, and it actually ends up keeping you alive. Really incredible. Even still, so far, we've been getting a kill every minute. There's lots of action. Started off quite calm with the early levels, but since then it's just been all hitting off. An amplified damage has spawned at the bottom rune, which it looks like Riff is going to be able to pick up. Let's see what the TA is going to be able to do with this one. Nowhere near getting that Blink Dagger though. Chose to actually go for an extremely early Chrysalis instead. Wanted to get that crit on board. Just makes farming up all those stacks inside the Triangle area so damn easy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they should just farmed all those stacks in like only a few seconds. Be that a part of the bug?
Dire's top tower
kind of weird. Building around it, who knows? It looks like we might get a bit of a fight down at the bot lane. 4 members of Na'Vi Jr. in the general vicinity, looking like they want to try and go for a kill here on towards Smiling Knight. If they could find this kill, it'd be really big, but there are at least 2 people behind him, Riaf and Eki both. And they're just out. They're going to jump straight on into the swing gate, get the hell out of there. It's a good game sense to avoid that one, and potentially going to go for a kill on towards Got the Juice. Doom has been committed, and not a single TP coming in for the rest of Na'Vi Jr. They just let their carry die. Easy peasy lemon squeezy free pick up there going the way of Avalus. Didn't even need to activate the amplify damage. We'll just use it now to get the tower killed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Bomb tier 1 tower has been taken down. So just a trade at the end of the day there. Both teams sort of taking away that easy TP access to the Roshan area. Opening up the enemy jungle a little bit there to work around. Also, Midas picked up as well for Zibe. They're really going for that sort of accelerating of the farm build on the Doom as much as possible. Just wants to get as big as quick as he can. But still, just look how quickly Rhea farms up these stacks, man. This T8 is miles ahead in terms of net worth. 6.7k to their name. Counterpart mid laner of Niku, 2,000 plus gold behind. Speaking of, attempting to go for a little play there on towards Smiler Knight, but maybe got themselves in too deep as the rest of Avalus are coming on in. Riddy's been separated, the Abba trying to TP out, not going to work, he will die. Meanwhile, off to the side, Suneko trying to get this grab on towards Daze as well, stolen the cogs, trying to run away, will be able to get himself out of danger for now, but the question is, do Avalus continue the chase? Daze successfully TPs out, he's A-OK, and everybody else is able to walk it off. So after all that, it's actually only the Pulse 5 Abba to die, and Na'Vi Jr. forced everyone from Avalus to TP back and respond to that one, so very nicely done for themselves. Now it looks like Na'Vi Jr. are going to attempt a smoke of their own right now. We'll see which way they go. PMA freshly picked up Blink Dagger, ready and waiting, so this could potentially catch somebody by surprise. At the same time, Got the Juice just completed up the Battle Fury as well, so the P8 really going to start accelerating their farming speed now.
Radiant are scanning.
They're going to find the jump on towards Eki, actually dropped the arena for that one. Batrider gone in a second, that's just the support. We'll see if they're going to try and link for this fight, because it looks like Riaf and Suneko hanging around nearby, but not going to fully jump in for anything. Zibe's still happily just finding what farm he can elsewhere on the map. Trying to push himself up forward more on that net worth chart. Still in 3rd place, but you know, as the Doom, with a hand of Midas and 3 points into Devour, you want to be a little bit further ahead than that. We'll actually just force PMA away. Trying to do what he can. Meanwhile in the mid, fight going down, and Daze actually getting caught out of position there. Riaf finding another kill. TA currently 4-0 right now, just really doing whatever the hell they want. Still top farm core by fair old margin. Got the Juice on his level 12 as well. 2nd place, only by about 1,000 gold. And Riddy's looks like he's just run into quite a few members there of Avalus, but it is a Pos 5 Abba. Takes a lot of time to try and find the kill. They're not really interested in it. They're trying to hunt for Niku instead. Goes to the TP. Whoa, will get spotted at the very last second, but he's out of there, no problem. Out of danger. Nothing to worry about. Blink Dagger now online for Zibe as well, so potentially we could see Avalus look for a maneuver very, very soon with that easy form of initiation on the Doom. Question is, who is the primary target here? Is it just going to be the P8? Stop her from jumping around left, right, and center in these team fights being a real pain. Maybe you could argue for the Timbersaw as well, but I feel like the PA every time is going to be the primary target. As they're pinging this out, TP's coming in from Avalos. They want to take this fight. Well, Zibe blinks in, but without the information, doesn't actually land on towards Got the Juice instead. He'll try and go on towards Riddies, attempts to TP out, but Smiling Knight is there with the cancel, no problem. The Na'Vi still thinking about re-engaging. Another shield gets him out of there. He is fine, but Snake comes with the backstab. It's a fantastic hookshot forwards. Reap is in as well, doing so much damage to the cause. Doom as well on towards Nikus. The Timbersaw completely negated. And it's a big old win there for Avalos. They take down 3. All they lose for is their support Bat Rider. They are happy with that one. And now, starting to see the largest net worth advantage being built up this game. 4,000 gold here for Avalos.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see what they can do and run away with this one, perhaps. As like I was saying earlier on, they do have the carry Wind Ranger, and it's a kind of hero you have to have a really strong lead with, otherwise it just feels kind of pants, in all honesty.
Radiant's bottom tower
But so far,
is under
so
attack.
good. Definitely a lot of space being made from mid lane of the TA. Like, Reaf doing a fantastic job right now. Got Dragonlance, Blink, Chrysalis. Don't know if going for a Desolator next or straight into a Daedalus, perhaps. They've got a lot of items queued up, actually. They've got an Axe Shard queued, they've got BKB, and they have an MKB. Obviously, the MKB just makes perfect sense versus the PA in general. So maybe what item he will prioritize. Eki tries to jump on towards Niku there, but quick reactions from the Timber. He is fine. Still just trying to scout ahead for his team. Wants to find a free grab onto anybody. So far it's just Riddy's at the front. Not the best target to jump on. They will let him go. Actually will commit though on towards PMA. The Mars TP'd into this one. They're poking on towards Seneko. The Clockwork is dead. And Avalos, they just dispersed so early on, but Seneko maybe didn't quite get the message and just stuck around on his own. A little bit of a whoopsie-daisy coming out there from the side of Avalos, but I mean, all they lose for it is just their position 5 for the Clockwork. Not exactly super punishing. And it's still free money for the PA at the end of the day, who is now top farm court. Smoke has been used as well here from Na'Vi. Freshly picked up Yule Scepter from the Mars. Manta Style from Got the Juice as well. Actually shows himself with the creep wave. As there's quite a few members of Avalos nearby. They might be looking for this one. Using the Manta Style, trying to go for a jump here. Does he get the right one? He does actually land on the correct hero. Question is, do they actually manage to have enough to get the kill? No, they won't. He gets out and sent Eki will be the casualty side. But 3 people trapped in this little arena of death here from the side of Na'Vi Jr. They just disintegrate. They lose 3 heroes. And now Riddy's trying to run away. Got the Juice is out of there. TP's the hell to safety. But look at that. It's an ultra kill coming out from Smiling Knight. And just dismantle Na'Vi Jr. at the seams there. And now this is looking extremely dicey here for the Dire side. That just went so bad, so damn quickly. Sure, your PA's getting farmed, contending for the top farm spot. But everyone just dies so fast. Like a Mars and a Timbersaw, meant to be 2 relatively tanky heroes. Especially against just like physical base damage, but they just melt. They're gone. Absolutely terrifying to play versus. Now Avalos just gonna go straight into the Roche bit. The Sue that you give this Aegis to, either it's gonna be Smiling Knight or Rhea. It could really go into either hands, to be honest with you. Like, both of them fill a very, very similar role. To stick on top of people, try and burst it down, do as much damage as you possibly can. Looks like they will actually prioritize on towards the TA. And this is one of those agencies as well where you do not have to hang around and just try and find farm. This is 100% opportunity where Avalos can just go, make a play, try and find some fights and some kills. Maybe even start taking down some tier 2 towers, because they are ahead. They definitely feel like they're ahead as well.
Tower is under attack.
able to take away both 21-minute Wisdom Runes as well. Just a bit of salt in the wound there for the side of Na'Vi Jr. And they're going for a 5-man smoke here. They have to find something big off of this. If they try and go for another kill and it just ends in misery, then it's going to be so damn hard for them to try and recover in this game. It looks like they might bump in towards Eki. Smoke's going to get broken. Jumping on, but actually gets the Blink Dagger away. Got the juice, didn't actually land the attack instead. They're trying to now focus on towards Rehab. They've got the Yule's connections. They're going to try and take down the CA as fast as they possibly can. Remember, he does have the Aegis, though. It's going to give time for everybody else to come on in. First life has been taken out. Cogs, though, once again trapping in 3. Got the juice, caught for the Flaming Lasso. Going to try and get dragged off to the side. But everyone's getting so damn low. Niku has to just TP out of there. Doesn't have what it takes to stay in this fight. Still got the juice. Has been trying to kill Eki this entire time, but he can't even do that. And it's a disastrous fight again from Na'Vi Jr. Once more losing 3, this time one of them being their carry to boot. Literally, that entire time got the juice. Was just trying to kill Eki. Hunting down this Batrider relentlessly, but just could not kill him at all. Just juked him so damn hard, broke his ankles continuously. And now, a massive gold lead. 12,000 hit, 22 minutes in. They don't have the safety of the Aegis anymore, but I don't think they even really care about that one. Looks like Reef managing to solo up the Tormentor. That's a free shard going the way of Smiling Knights. You've got the little Gale Force there. Makes fighting into like the cogs and everything else just that much more awkward for themselves. And Niku, this mid lane Timbersaw has unfortunately just not really had that much impact in this game. Managed to find a couple of kills early on, but it's just completely fallen off. Look at his net worth. He's only just about to hit 9,000 gold. Only 1.5k ahead of the enemy position 5. But I mean, Sadeko is actually extremely rich, to be fair, all things considered. That's just really a bit lackluster. Speaking of Sadeko, he's actually found PMA, getting so damn low on this Mars. Actually nearly getting the solo kill just for himself. That'd have been completely humiliating there for the side of Na'Vi Jr. if he managed to get that one, but even still, Smiling Knight comes in, secures the kill. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad with this 3-man smoke, it actually breaks from the Rubik, but they don't care. They jump right past them. Found got the juice. PA gone once more. The thing is that Na'Vi Jr., it's not like they've been sat on their hands this entire time just waiting and hoping things turn out. They have been actively looking for fights, looking for ganks, but just always seem to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Just everyone on the side of Avalis is always ready and waiting for him. Still Doom available here for Avalis, but you can see they're not really too worried about forcing the point here in this game, but they're quite happy to stick with the status quo right now and just continue to farm up, find a pick off every now and then. But they don't feel like they actually have to bum down the lane. Potentially they're just going to be waiting for the second Roche. They are kind of positioned in the dire triangle right now, see if they can find a kill. And literally the entirety of Na'Vi Jr. on the opposite side. Nobody nearby here. They're just hiding in the trees. Do not want to show themselves. Meanwhile, pretty much everyone from the side of Na'Vi Jr. just hanging around this PA.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Creeps to slowly push this Radiant top one. I'm sure now Avalis will probably show themselves to start hitting this tier 2.
Dire's middle tower
Or they're just going to continue to wait, see if anybody shows up. Just leaving Smiling Knight to hit the buildings. It's like, guys, they're clearly not interested to defend this one. Just hit the buildings. Start pushing.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph has been used. If they wanted, they could probably just double down and just kill this tower anyway.
Is under attack.
Don't have to fall back at all.
Dire's middle tower is
That's
under
why Knight's
attack.
good taking on zone.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Now it looks like Avalanche going to go for the bomb tier 2.
Dire's
You're going to see on just how well all of these wards are positioned. They've got all the information to work with, and they're getting executed straight away. They've got the jump on towards Niku. Timbersaw dead for 50 seconds right now. Perfectly done there coming out from Avalanche. Now tier 3 mid being sieged, bottom tier 2 also going down. They're going to start facing a war on two fronts. Both lanes are going to get pushed in momentarily. Let's see what Na'Vi Jr. could do to try and defend this one. Gale Force stolen. Not going to do too much, but Glyph will be expended. And will actually be in time to kill both creep waves.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And still, tier 3 gone.
Has fallen.
There's bait, just jumping in. Keeping Daze scared.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Just hitting the buildings right now. Meanwhile, got the juice. Not really interested in coming back whatsoever. Snake goes TP back. He's going to try and find this PA. Really are going to hunt after him. Drops the high ground wars with the Ghost Scepter. Just completely negating everything that got the juice wants to do. With the big Ibby, they're going to turn on towards Simba. They got one crit. He needs another one. Does get it. Eventually, Simba will fall. But the Doom was there. Tries to TP out. But the hook shot comes in from Seneko to deny the retreat. And eventually got the juice. Will just die. PMA attempting a TP out himself. But will actually succeed with this one. So it's a trade of 1 for 1, but it's a carry just for an offlaner, not the trade that Na'Vi Jr. wanted. Now with only 30 seconds before Roshan could potentially be respawning, I imagine Avalanche are just going to wait for that. Get the second Aegis. Probably into the hands of Rief again. And then just rinse repeat. Go for another push. This time the PA will definitely be forced to defend it. Gonna have BKB. About 1100 gold as well. Meanwhile, jump on towards Riddies. Has to use the ult pretty early on. And he's right clicks doing so much work, trying to get himself away, but the hook shot denies the retreat. Riep actually getting the credit for that one, and now Niku trying to stand his ground here with this freshly completed axe. He's extremely tanky. Riep maybe he's going to go down instead. They do actually manage to find the kill. The axe, such a huge pickup. Tons of gold as well that Niku just secured for that one. And there is a glimmer of hope here for the side of Na'Vi Jr. Obviously, this could have been completely different if Smiling Knight was actually here, but he was off elsewhere doing the same thing. I've actually just noticed as well that Smiling Knight has picked up 2 Chrysalis. Literally, he's just going all in for this crit. It's always funny when patches come out of that and just completely screw things over. Like, I wonder how long it'll be before that gets changed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Roche has respawned, and Na'Vi Jr. are already in the pit. They're going to try and take this one down. Riddies might actually die. Woo! He survives with 30 HP. Very close. But even still, Aegis and Banner into the hands of Got the Juice. And then it's going to actually go through the gate. Into a few cogs and ready and waiting. Actually, it looks like Avalon are going to try and take this fight. Doing so much damage. Got the Juice loses first life as well as PMA. These crits from Smiling Knight are absolutely disgusting. People just dying everywhere from him. Please, Gamer, fix this. Absolutely stupid. Got the Juice trying to TP out. Will succeed this time round. But that was their fight with the Aegis, and it gets taken away. Everybody dies. Probably going to be forced to expend a couple of buybacks here. Well, maybe they'll be able to hold on to him, but it's going to cost them a full set of barracks, potentially too. Yeah, that is disgusting. Wind Ranger in that fight, 5,000 damage in like 10 seconds. That's just broken. But with this stupid crit BS going on, I can definitely see why Wind Ranger is actually a viable hero. I don't really know if Avalus picked her just for that exact reason. But yeah, that's just disgusting. Yeah, that should not be a thing. Right, there's a full set of barracks gone. They will just retreat. BKB picks up Reef as well. Smiler Knight as well, getting pretty damn close to having a Aghanim Scepter completed. And then, yeah, just going to be basically unkillable, doing this ridiculous AoE damage where everyone's just going to die. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad. With this smoke, they're going to go through this maneuver up towards the top. See if they can find anybody from the side of Navi Jr. lurking, but you can see, very hesitant to really leave their base. And Avalus just like completely split across the map right now. Maybe want just to hit that next light in time before making a play. Like I said, Smiling Knight basically has his completed now. About 1,200 gold, and then Riaf will have a completed Daedalus. I think the Bat has just got something completed. No, just a Ghost Scepter. Zibe's not really close to anything anytime soon, but there is an MKB now picked up, got the juice, so an extra source of damage output here for Na'Vi Jr. And it looks like they're going to try and make something happen. With this smoke, they see Pro, they're going to try and go for this one. Do they have the burst damage? They do! They've got rid of the TA, it's a massive stop. In comes Smiler Knight. Let's see what this Wind Ranger can do right now with the AoE damage raining on in. Still, it looks like Niku's the one getting focused up there. Doom on top of him, he will fall. They're going to continue this fight right now. Smiler Knight, telekinesis. Stun on towards the two heroes. BMA jumps in, just quickly deletes them right now. Zibe puts himself in a very aggressive position, but he just gets bullied out instead. And this fight ends up being a pretty big victory here for the side of Na'Vi Jr. They take out 3 heroes. All they lose is their mid lane Timbersaw. They are extremely happy with that, and that just shows how quickly this TA can die. Like, Riaf had no opportunity to pop the BKB there. Immediately disabled, Arena, speared, couple of crits on the PA, and they're just dead. Wiped in a second. We'll pick up Tormentor release, but a small consolation prize considering how badly that fight went for themselves. PMA does have a little restart here. Hopefully it's going to be quite a short one. But, I mean, I feel like this crit stuff is really stupid because I just looked at what Smiling Knight has queued. He has... It's just Daedaluses. He has 3 Daedaluses queued up. I mean, what the hell is that? What a joke. Gaben, please. Riff has a Daedalus as well queued. Like I was saying early on. Actually looks like he bought out for a Hurricane Pike instead. Just wanted to get that online, so... a little bit further away before upgrading his own. Got the juice, actually going for a basher next. I wouldn't be at all surprised, all things considered, if Got the Juice also decided to go for a Chrysalis or a Daedalus, something like that. Because it's like, why the hell not? It seems pretty busted, in all honesty. Why not abuse? There it goes back. I was getting worried then, but I was thinking because we had a few PC issues at the start of this game, which we were very slightly delayed. But that was actually on the side of Avalus, so no, all is good. All is good. They're saying go. Avalus though having a little toilet break, I imagine. Got to take advantage of these pauses while you have them. You're like, you know, why not? Oof. Super sad thing for the for Zibe on the Doom. He's died with 2 Hand of Midas charges available. That's rough.
Oh, snap.
The game back underway. We'll see what the sort of next objective from both of these teams is actually going to be. Potentially, we could just see them holding fire until Roche number 3 is alive. Because, I mean, considering how that last fight went, Rief really does need that Aegis, otherwise he is just free food. Sometimes you can bank on your supports to get you out of those situations, but there is not a single saving mechanic from either of these two, like the Batrider or the Clockwork. Maybe once upon a time where like the old Batrider Ags or Shard, come which one it was, where you could target your teammates to drag them out. Maybe that would have been a potential strategy, but no, not gonna happen. Here's Avalos after their revenge. 5-man smoke. They're gonna invade through the triangle area, but just look where everyone from Na'Vi Jr. are. They are turtling up on their Hiker right now. They even draw on the map exactly where the entirety of Avalos is.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And their suspicions will be confirmed considering how their courier does just die, but turning in the base means you cannot contest for those 35-minute wisdom runes. There will just be another couple picked up from Avalos. Obviously, they're not going to grab their own anytime soon. Na'Vi Jr. actually moving outside their base, pushing up towards this top. Eki puts down a ward. We'll see Niku farming up as well as got the juice, was hitting the creeps as well, so he knows exactly where the majority of Na'Vi Jr. are. DMA as well. Not quite going to see each other like ships in the night. Everyone's TP'd over here. Niku actually shows himself there underneath all those rockets. He's trying to run himself away. It looks like everyone from Na'Vi Jr. will be able to get themselves out of there. Still, though, another minute and 50 before Roshan could even potentially be respawning. So it's not like it's super crucial for either team to completely control this area as of yet. Give a little bit of time. And then we'll probably see both teams commit for a fight no matter what. It's giving away Aegis at this avenue of the game is extremely dangerous.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lincoln Sphere picked up, got the juice as well. Really solid, actually. Perfect versus both the Doom and the Batrider. As there's not really many targeting abilities on the side of Avalos to just freely get rid of this. Well, I guess you can hopefully use like a 4-staff or I guess the Shackle Shot. Apart from that, that's literally all they have. It's just then their ultimate. So yeah, this Lincoln's pickup is actually super solid this game. I'm loving it.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Cypher Vice picked up though there from Zibe. So another thing to be blocked by the Lincolns, but also another thing to get rid of it. Works both ways, you see. And now only 20 seconds till Roshan could be up. This is where we'll probably start to see both teams migrate over towards that top side of the map area and try and fortify it. It is extremely important not to let that one slip away. See just how quick it's actually going to be. Wow, that is very fast. 4 seconds. And it's going to be respawning. You can already see that Rief is heading that direction. And he's going to be able to scout this one out straight away. They get spotted out from the Watcher, but that's fine. Gives the information there with the side of Na'Vi Jr. that this is potentially going to be going on. And little do they know that it's already up. And there's just no way to stop this one now. It's going to die way too quick. Question is, who do Avalos give this free Aegis, Axe to, sorry. Maybe you can actually give it towards Rief, just to give him that global presence. Just make sure he's always able to split the map and get involved in fights willy-nilly. Yeah, they do hand it over towards him. It's a good shout. As well as the Aegis, obviously. And now this is the time where they're going to go. Got all their elements available. Everything's online. They got Aegis. Rief could also buy out his Daedalus as well if he so wished, but then obviously he won't have enough for a buyback afterwards, so... You want to see if he wants to risk it. I mean, if there was ever a time to do it, then it would be when you have an Aegis, so... I could definitely see him going for it, why not? Navi Jr. trying to take control of their own triangle area, but just the illusions from Seneko actually forcing them to think twice. It is just getting a lot of information right now. God Juice actually jumps in to get rid of it. But in comes the real squad. They managed to just get rid of the Observe Ward for free, and everyone from Navi Jr. has to just run back to the base. Literally no way they can stand their ground there. They have to just defend the base, camp up here for as long as possible. Rief, in onto the buildings. He does have his courier at the secret shop, so he can complete Daedalus if he wants, but he's still just holding on for now. Roche Banner has been dropped, so the invulnerability onto the creeps, they're going to drag them out of his radius though. Making sure they're keeping that backdoor protection, or trying to keep it up. The building's just gone. Rief actually steps away a little bit early there, but regardless, the damage is done. Melee barracks stripped away, range barracks basically destroyed, and now they can just go for the top wave. Not really any reason to stick around this mid anymore. But an aggressive move here from Navi Jr. With this smoke, they want to try and take the fight outside their base, potentially just catch Avalos completely unawares. Smoke breaks out from PMA, he gets spotted immediately. The call is from Navi Jr. just to run away. Not wanting to risk everything for a fight, which, yeah, kind of went awry already with the smoke breaking on when he stood next to the creeps. These rockets, though, just raining in from Seneko. It's just so frustrating. They're just slowed and endless vision. Very, very hard to make the play. Yeah, Rief Daedalus #1 completed. Smiling Knight also has the Daedalus completed, and to be honest, only like 300 gold away from having a second one. This whirlwind on the focus fire is just so devastating with all these crits. Oh, they're jumping. Becky's got the two-man shackles on them both. Absolutely fantastic initiation. Forces buybacks out straight away here from Navi Jr. Niku already using his ultimate, running on in. They will actually be able to find this kill on towards Zibe. They found the Doom. He's gone for 80 seconds, no buyback. And they have to try and find more out of this one here from Navi Jr. Neko, good TP out. He is successfully in the safety there, but Rief actually being caught. First life of the PA is gone. Eki's nearby, but unfortunately, I don't think there's much that this Batrider can do to help out. As Rief most likely is going to die. Look at those crits from the PA. Disgusting. Eki somehow actually survives there. But a very good response comes out from Navi Jr. They kill the Doom. They get the Aegis and second kill on towards the TA as well. Obviously, it does cost them a buyback on the Mars and the Rubik. So a couple of win chances, win conditions there for Avalos in the future. But even still, it's something that Navi Jr. will gladly take in the current situation. Question is, what else can they get out of this one?
Even I can appreciate that.
Maybe thinking about pushing tier 2, but instead they're very, very scared considering how the TA is gone. There's no Doom, but they just don't want to hit their buildings. Guys, you got to hit buildings to win the game.
Dire are scanning.
Instead, got the Juice is just going to carry on farming for some strange reason rather than using the space that they made.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I don't know, that's odd. Very peculiar. Meanwhile, though, looks like PMA has been able to find Seneko. Yule's going to be able to start this one off. Mr. Cameraman, we don't need to see it. It's all good. Seneko's just dead. Obviously, clock gone for 70 seconds. Not exactly as impactful as the TA, but still, it's just more space here
Dire
for
are
Na'Vi
scanning.
Jr. to work with.
Time to run them down.
Got the juice. Still trying to save up for the bash. When he actually has enough to buy it out and still have enough for buyback, maybe he's just considering going straight in for the Abyssal. Or maybe even just considering going for the Daedalus as well. But to be honest with you, it's not actually working out too well so far for the side of Avalus. Like, 100% Smiling Knight should have had an MKB a long time ago. I really don't understand why he hasn't. Like, it makes no sense when you're against the PA for crying out loud. Like, sure, I understand why you're going for these Daedaluses. It's broken right now. But an MKB, it's still an MKB versus an invasion-based hero. And a little bit of a questionable choice there. Considering potentially jumping on towards Riddies, but a little bit too risky just to try and go in for a position 5 Ava. Looks like Na'Vi Jr. there, they want to take this fight. They're getting a good wraparound here. Potentially they could be getting a backstab on towards Avalus, and they're going to be ready for this All-Pro. If they can kill the TA, it'd be massive. Niku's in. He's able to retreat. Daze actually jumps in aggressively himself. They're going to commit the Doom. That is most likely a dead Rubik. And he bought back in the last fight, so 90 seconds without him. They forced the ultimate as well out on towards Riddies. And then it continues to chase right now. Niku has been stuck. There's going to be the Cypher Vice controlling him up. In comes the arena for PMA as well as the TA jumping in. Rhea is just dead again. They couldn't do anything at all. They're trying to get the train, but they're just going to truck all their buyback here from Avalus. They want this fight, but Smiling Knight, he's trying to survive. He's doing so much damage, takes nearly everybody out. And there will be everyone dead from both sides. All the buybacks raining on through here. And Avalus putting themselves now in a 5 versus 3 situation. They want to try and end this game now. Question is, can the PA keep their dreams alive here for the side of Na'Vi Jr.? As the tier 4's getting worked on. Eki poking and prodding on towards Niku. Scepter's there, just to avoid the right clicks of Rhea. They got the hook shot onto the sidelines. They found the PA. They're going to try and do what they can. Really slow with the save, keeping his carry alive. But Niku, how does throw his body in? Trying to keep himself going, but the Timber Chain, he actually misses on the tree. It cost him his life, and now it's got the juice versus the world. He's going to try and do what he can. Maybe he can get lucky and like get a triple crit or something like that and just melt the entire team. But Sadeko's found him. They jumped on top of him. It's too much control. And there it is. GG is called, and Avalus eventually takes the game number 1 here. The 3rd series of the day. It was... I don't really know what was going on that game. For quite a while, it was actually Na'Vi Jr. in the lead. Like, they had a 7,000 gold lead or something like that at one stage, I'm pretty sure. But unfortunately for them, they just let it slip through their fingers. And all of these crits, man, just piling up from Avalus did so much work. Like, I want to see the amount of damage that Smiling Knight actually did at the end of that game. 34,500 damage from Smiling Knight. Not actually as like insane as I was expecting, but even still, that is really ridiculous. Actually, do you want to know the ridiculous thing? The Clockwork actually did 33,000 damage, or 32.5, sorry. Like, he basically did as much damage as everybody else. He did more damage than the PA somehow. What? That completely blows my mind. Wow, it really does just show you how much work a Clockwork can do apparently in this game. That is absolutely insane. But even still, well played there to Avalus. Maybe taking advantage of the crits currently in Dota 2. We'll see if they're going to try and do the same sort of thing in game number 2. Maybe Na'Vi Jr. will decide to ban out the Wind Ranger. Like I was saying earlier on, I never really like seeing this hero, in all honesty. But when you go for, what's the facet called? The Whirlwind facet, where you're hitting basically everybody around you, you're critting as well, and you have the Ags and you're invincible. Like, it's pretty damn broken, I'm not gonna lie. It's absolutely insane the amount of work that you can do. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they decide to just double down and go for that play yet again. But unfortunately for Na'Vi Jr., I don't know, it was extremely dicey. Like, even earlier on, when they tried to make several moves, they went for like many 3-4-man ganks with smokes. It just never seemed to work out. They got crushed again and again. They took a good couple of fights. They bounced back, but unfortunately, yeah, Avalos just still had too much of a lead to deal with. But we'll see how game number 2 does go down, ladies and gentlemen. We'll jump to a short break, about 8 minutes or so, and then we shall return for game number 2 and see if Avalos are going to take it 2-0, or whether Navi Jr. will push it to a third map. We'll all find out very soon.
Radiant are scanning.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 is here for Avalus and Navi Jr. We'll see who's going to be able to come ahead on this one. As I was saying earlier on, so far in the group stage, both of these teams are currently tied, 1 win and 1 loss apiece. So really, whoever wins this series is going to be putting themselves in a pretty decent spot to push themselves through in the tournament. Whoever loses is going to be really up against the wall. They'd have to win their final series to have really any chance of getting through, and even then it's going to be close. So there's a lot to play for here. Obviously Avalus slightly more comfortable considering how they did take map number 1, but you know, we'll see if Navi are going to be able to adjust at all here and maybe bring something new to the table. We'll have to wait and see. Obviously that Wind Ranger and TA combination was quite devastating, the amount of damage they were able to output. But again, it was all kind of under the guise of crits, which they went all in on. Like the TA and Wind Ranger both just built crits. The PA got one as well. And when eventually she was actually able to land the ultimate, it did ridiculous damage. But obviously it's a little bit harder to get off than just a normal Chrysalis or a Daedalus, something like that. So, you know, we'll see if maybe they might adjust here. Bans are actually changed a little bit here for the side of Navi Jr. Before they took away, it was a Chaos Knight, it was an Enigma, as well as, trying to remember what the last one was. I think they might have banned the Rubik themselves. Can't quite remember which one in all honesty, but yeah, this time around they've left the Enigma in. They've left the CK in, so we'll see if Avalus are going to go down that avenue and pick one of those up. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if they do just decide to go for the Enigma, put that into the hands of Zibe. They do obviously have the pick priority here, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they do go for it. And they've also banned out the Rubik. Really is leaning me to believe that this is going to be a first pick Enigma. Question is, what are Avalus now going to remove? You know, as a potential threat to that Enigma in the laning phase, maybe even later on, perhaps. And it is going to be a Centaur Warrunner that they ban, and oh, never mind, they go for a Shadow Demon instead, which is still again quite a prioritized hero for themselves. They've rolled with it 6 times since the creation of this team, and they've won every game with it, so clearly it's something that they are very, very comfortable on. I'm sure that is an Eki hero, so that is most likely going to be the position 4. There are some variances where they might decide to put it in the hands of Seneko, but that is all draft dependent. Pangolier is actually going to be the hero choice there from Navi Jr. That is their mid laner for sure. We'll see what band's now going to come out here from Avalus. Really am quite surprised they didn't go for the Enigma. I imagine that is just going to be Navi's only ban for this phase. Unless, for some reason, they have some kind of inkling they're going to go for it themselves. As obviously they do have the first pick for the second phase, so yeah, maybe they might go for that one. I don't feel too confident on that though, in all honesty. Even still, Avalus chewing into their reserve time. Really are considering these bans. Obviously, they already got rid of the Rubik that was in the previous game. Didn't end too well. There is the Abba, but again, the Abba was only really picked because there was Bat Rider and Wind Ranger out. Just a fantastic position 5 to counter both of those two, really. And unfortunately, didn't really still pan out for them. As again, just the crits are ridiculous, man. Crits are ridiculous. I feel like this, until this gets patched, Ghost Scepters are just insanely good right now. We did actually see quite a few Ghost Scepters in that last game, which, yeah, just makes a lot of sense. So I feel like we're probably going to see quite a large surge of that item getting picked up just to counteract this absolute BS. But let's take away the Chaos Knight and the Weaver. See what they're going to consider to go for now. Doom actually gets banned from Navi Jr. and they go in for the Lion. Okay. There is going to be an Enigma pick. Obviously, it wasn't banned out. Pretty obvious that one was going to show his head. And they actually go for an Alchemist immediately afterwards as well. So, be this Rhea for the mid, potentially. Could also be for Smiling Knight as the carry. I believe both of them have actually played it a fair few amount of times in the past, so it could be kind of question mark which direction that's going to be going. The Enigma, though, is pretty obviously going to be going into the hands of Zibe for the off lane. That one is a near-on guaranteed. I feel like they're happy to put the Alchemist mid. Like, it's a fine matchup versus the Pangolier. You're not going to get completely bullied out. You're going to be able to find all your CS, no problem at all. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see it head there. Na'Vi Jr. though, they go for a Tusk and Vengeful Spirit in quick conjunction with each other. So most likely this is going to be an off-lane Venge with the position 4 Tusk. To be honest, the Lion and Tusk are both heroes which do like having the priority of the position 4 just to get, you know, a few items online. So really it could go either way. Maybe it's just going to completely depend on what like the lane matchups are as the draft is over, and maybe then they'll swap them around into different positions then. We'll see what Avalis are going to pick up 4th here. Will surely be their position 5. And it's someone that you want to be able to lane into a Venge Tusk or Venge Lion. I feel like it's Venge Tusk though. But we'll see who they're going to go for. Only 20 seconds of reserve time. And they are going to decide to go in for the Ember Spirit. That is going to be the mid lane hero in the hands of Rhea. So we are looking at a carry Alchemist. Unless, of course, they do something absolutely bonkers and decide to make it a support instead. We've seen it a few times in the past, which would be absolutely cool. Yeah, I feel that would be absolutely fantastic to see. But, you know, I doubt it. I imagine it's going to be the carry. But then you're leaving your support as the final pick of the game. Maybe that is just designed in general to keep Na'Vi thinking. Also banning out the Huskar, because, you know, like, if you've got an Alchemist or an Ember Spirit mid, you definitely don't want the Huskar there. I mean, the Ember mid is near on guaranteed. Even the Huskar's good versus the Alch in the lane. No, we are going to take away the Morphling. There is actually still the Tinker in the pool. No, we have seen quite a lot of Pos 5 Tinker going on, just do absolutely insane healing in a team fight. Which I feel was actually really solid. Like, you've got the safe mechanic of the Shadow Demon Disruption, if anyone gets caught out. And then, you know, you've got the control with the Black Hole going on, the damage output, the Alchemist, the Ember Spirit, and then you've just got the Tinker on top, keeping everybody nice and healthy. I feel like that is actually pretty damn sick. All kind of depends if Soneko actually plays the Tinker or not. I'm sure he's probably given it a go a few times. I'm actually going to go in for the Mirana instead. That is an absolutely classic support duo. You know, you're going for Roman ganks, disruption into arrow setup. Or even Alchemist concoction into arrow setup. Searing chains into arrow. The Malefice stun for Enigma is slightly harder. We'll see, it's like sort of it's disjointed, but to some degree you can do that as well. So I kind of like this Mirana grab for sure. I can see why they've gone for it. I guess they're just going to be looking for a lot of skirmishing based kills, just look continuously for pickoffs. So the question is, what do Na'Vi Jr. want to grab up in response to this? It's kind of hard. I was thinking maybe, you know, someone that can try and counter that disruption stun combo or whatever grab. Maybe thinking like a Wraith King could potentially be on the cards. Life Stealer, but you don't lane too great versus an Enigma to some degree. They're just going to go for a DK. Just tank up through it all. Survive all the burst, all the grab, whatever. We'll see how this one works out. Yeah, got the juice, definitely playing the DK. That is their carry. The Lion is actually in the hands of Riddy, so it is Pos 5 Lion, Pos 4 Tusk this time round. Well, never mind. It is not going to be the carry Alchemist, guys. I'm completely wrong. Eki is playing the support Alchemist position for. Seneco's on the 5 Shadow Demon. And we're actually seeing a carry Mirana coming out here from Smiling Knight. I imagine there's some sort of BS going on with the crits that Smiling Knight's could potentially build into. Who knows? I don't know. it's just going to be weird. I know for sure there's Pangolius most likely going to build it. Unless Navi Jr. have some sort of like honor-based thing, they're not going to go too crazy on the crit bug. But, I mean, they picked PA last game. They don't give a shit. They don't care at all. They're going to do it. Yeah, this is interesting. There's PMA obviously on the position 3 Venge. Nothing too surprising there. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, imagine if Riddy somehow goes for like crit as well. Because when you get the fist of death, whatever it is, yeah, the punch. You just punch somebody with a crit with that and blow them up. That'd be absolutely hilarious. I don't think that's going to happen, guys. It'd be absolutely stupid if that does, but it'd be funny. It would be extremely funny. But even still, looking at these lineups, I feel like I'm just going to be naturally leaning towards Avalis here again. Well, not again, because I was actually favouring Navi Jr. in the previous game. I was wrong, like I said. I'm wrong quite a lot, guys. But yeah, I feel like Avalis, this feels quite solid. Very interested to see how this position for Alchemist actually does pan out. But 100% Riaf's going to be getting a few crits on the Ember Spirit. It used to be like super old strategy or an Ember Spirit where you just like buy multiple Daedalus, or even to, like depending on the matchups, you just buy multiple Battle Furies just for like insane AoE. But it's been a long time since that's been a thing. But 100% I feel like we're going to see multiple Daedalus coming out here from Riaf. We'll see how many Swallow Knight's going to get on the Mirana as we will jump on into the game.
I think we can pretend that never happened.
Oh, yeah, for people who don't know, some people asking what the bug is. I believe it's like crits. When you successfully get a crit, you get like an extra 100% crit damage or something like that, or it doubles the damage again, which is just insane, which is why, you know, we're seeing a lot of Chrysalis and Daedalus coming on. And Storm Spirit, I believe, you have like half mana on his ult or something. I believe it still does use mana, but it uses hardly any at all. Which is why, you know, if these guys are willing to exploit the crit bug, kind of surprised they're not willing to exploit the Storm Spirit one as well.
30 seconds to battle.
I just woke up. Leave me
Pretty
alone.
funny. But this 5-man smoke actually does kind of get scouted out from these Eidolons. The little particly effect things slowing them down actually gave them all the information that there was a whole team smoked up. And actually, Avalis, they're going to smoke up themselves and actually charge into the area. But everyone from Navi Jr. is completely vacated.
The battle begins.
And it looks like we're just going to see a 2-for-2 split on the bounties here. Not at all what happened in game number 1. We did actually see quite a large fight happen for that bounty. Obviously, no one died. And it was Avalis who managed to grab 3 out of the 4. But Eki and Seneko both are actually heading down to this bot lane, wondering if Avalis might try and go for some sort of first blood play. Actually, no, never mind. Seneko is TPing out. Potentially, they could have been going for that kind of route. Not going to happen. We'll see how this mid lane does go down. I feel like it's just going to be relatively even between the two of them. Just going to be happily trading farm away. Maybe you could see some outplays come on. Obviously, it's very easy for them to harass each other. You got the double jumps, shield crash going on. Actually, it was Nico didn't double jump them. That was weird. Just a single jump. All he needs. Yeah, I feel like this mid lane is going to be a dead on even trade. So far, even on the CS, 6-0 for 6-0. Obviously, Niku still has one more to go, but we'll see what happens there. Courier did die at the bot lane, and actually looks like Riddy's actually gets taken out there from all the Eidolons just whacking into him. A fantastic start there for Zibe. Already a pretty simple lane for himself in all honesty. Now just gets a hell of a lot easier. Actually going to try and make a play onto him though. Starting off with multiple stuns. Concoction though will land on towards Got the Juice to try to make space. Zibe will actually just tick down there. And Riddy's finding the kill. Eki actually taking a fair bit of harassment himself. Maybe overstaying his welcome as now he's in danger. Got Concoction queued up. Able to actually get the vision to cast it. And he's going to be able to run himself away. Extremely close though.
No.
But yeah, getting that kill on towards Zibe is extremely important to make a bit of space there for Got the Juice. But at the same time, now Zibe is just back into this lane, full HP, full mana. It's not going to be fun to play against. Mr. Observer, if you could provide both sides of vision, please. The fog only for the Radiant is actually very confusing here. I don't know if the observer can hear me. I hope you can. Both teams' vision, please. Luckily, I'm sort of like watching the game as well, so at least I can see both sides, so I can give you guys all the information. But granted, it could be very awkward to watch the game, only seeing it through the perspective of Na'Vi Jr. here. Fortunately enough, because it's laning phase, you can still see every single hero, but it's not really the best way to watch it. I'm not gonna lie. There's still nothing I can do, so I'll just try and gloss over here. But yeah, this mid lane, Niku actually ahead ever so slightly, 21 and 2. Niku, or Rief, sorry, on 17 and 0, so it is a slight advantage right now for the Pangolier. Let's see if that starts changing as the levels start piling on. But it's actually Rief constantly at low HP, and very hard to play against. Concoction, not going to land. Eki just going to blow himself up there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Not really seen much action going from this top lane as of yet. We're very calm between the two of them. But there is going to be a kill found in the mid lane. Niku actually able to solo kill and take out Riaf. Very nicely done there. Coming in from the mid lane Pangolier. Fantastic stuff. There you go. The vision is back, guys. We can all see. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. I was saying this lane is probably going to be like an even trade, but not when Niku could just outplay like that. Easy peasy. And now he is level 6, 33 for 6 on the CS. Meanwhile, Riaf, sorry, only level 4 and 90 and 0 right now. It really is going to suffer, especially if Niku can continue this kind of aggression. Wouldn't be surprised if he just goes for Roll and Thunder soon. Maybe look for a kill. Down bottom though, Eki playing quite aggressively underneath the tower. Will get the concoction off. TP also actually gets completed from Daze with that tag team. Sets up for a kill. They are able to pick that one up. Obviously, that does mean that PMA is alone at the top, but with the creeps close to his tier 1 tower, it's not like he's going to suffer too much here. Could still be fine. In the mid lane though, rotation coming in. Daze trying to keep this aggression going. Eki comes in to refill up the bottle, but the run in front from Niku doesn't really have much HP to try and continue this one. Actually forced the concoction to blow up on towards the Auk. Neko also now TPing in. Niku's still lingering nearby. Has to now retreat, but the support's probably not going to be so lucky as Daze will get caught there from the poison. But not again caught out. So out of that, just the line who goes down. So far, it doesn't really seem to upset the scores. Still a solid 1k gold lead for Na'Vi Jr. As all three of their cores actually are top of the CS right now. Kind of surprised that Got the Juice is having this good of a time when he's up against an Enigma. But I guess this support Alchemist just can't really make as much space as they would like.
With 3 handsome rolls.
You should
Looks like Seneco's going to go and try and snatch that 7-minute wisdom room. Days, though, coming on over, should be able to get there in time to contest this one. But obviously, he has the disruption, so it's pretty easy for him to try and deny this one. But at the same time, Days has the snowball, so he can time it himself really well. Yeah, this is going to be a strange interaction. Maybe Days snowballs and immediately Seneco has to disrupt himself. Or actually just going to try and hide outside of vision range. Down the bot lane though, Eki does go down. Wisdom Rune has been successfully snatched there from Seneco, so nicely done. DP though coming in from the Venge. Gotta try and run away. PMA starting things off. Doesn't actually have enough mana for a stun. They don't need it. Good shards. Will secure the kill. Wants to deny himself to the Ancient. Not gonna happen. They do get the kill, but it costs them their Wisdom Rune. But at the same time, they did kill down bottom on towards 1 and on towards 2. And Zibe also drops. Man, this Na'Vi Jr. safe lane is actually going so damn well. 2 kills on towards the Enigma, 2 kills on the out. Got the juice, is just free farming away, no problem. Niku as well in the mid has just absolutely dismantled Rief, it seems. So they're going to make a move on the mid lane. 3 heroes coming the way. Seneco's able to dodge it there with disruption, but unfortunately, doesn't really make much difference as he's still going to die. Rief easily able to get himself out, no problem. But it's still another free kill going the way of Na'Vi Jr. Down bottom though, they're going to try and make this move on towards Got the Juice. He's a tanky old boy, but he's trying to run himself out of there. He's managed to get himself outside the spray. Looks like he will survive. Here comes the counterplay though. But still, Smiler Knight actually getting involved, but the swap actually gets him to safety perfectly timed. Eki's going to try and finish him off, but just look how everyone from Na'Vi Jr. just putting everything they can to save their carry. Here comes Rief though. Can he at least get a counter kill on towards Reddy's? He will be able to bring him down. While Sneaker is still trying to find this kill on towards Zibe. Gonna drop the black hole for this one. Seneco's also nearby, but unfortunately it doesn't really change the outcomes. They will still lose Zibe. Seneco as well, with no disruption to change this. He too will fall. It's a triple kill going the way of Niku. And just a massive fight wins there for the side of Na'Vi Jr. Just absolutely fantastic how they're able to keep Got the Juice alive that entire time, man. Just juke spells left, right, and center. That swap perfectly timed. Yeah, ends up being a 4-1 trade. Maybe the action's not done yet, though. So it looks like they're still trying to find this kill. They will manage to bring down PMA with the Rolling Thunder. Trying to lock down on towards Eki. Slight Fist will actually be able to dodge the Rolling Thunder, but oh, Rief, he doesn't get himself down to the low ground. Disruption is in. But even still, the quick jump will finish him off.
Close enough.
Does actually end up still being a 2-for-1 though. So maybe Avalos, considering how they are behind, aren't really that sad about that exchange. Does cost them their mid laner though. Still, it is all 3 members of Na'Vi Jr. Top of net worth, top of CS.
Tower is under attack. You should apologize.
Well, I just woke up. Leave me alone.
Maybe Avalos. Maybe thinking about going for play once they got the juice, but instead they will decide to run away as Niku just TP's in. And that's just the dead Eki. It feels like there's no way that Avalos can keep themselves down here at the bot. Every single time you can see Na'Vi Jr. more than willing just to TP a load of people in to defend it. see chat just exploded. They heard something. I didn't hear it. That's pretty sad. Unless it was me, I might blow people's ears up. I do that quite a lot. Meanwhile, up top, Smiling Knight actually goes down this time. They're going to try and go on towards Zimmy. The finger! It landed on towards an Eidolon instead. A little bit of a whoopsies there for Reddies. And it might actually cost him his life. He will die. Eidolon's doing work on towards PMA. He's trying to TP out. He will make it. Riv coming in, wants to try and deny that one, but couldn't quite get there in time. Instead, maybe going to try and go for a kill on towards Daze. Good snowball, though, to dodge out the concoction. They're going to continue to run as best they can, though, Niku. Waiting on the sidelines. But it's Avalis, they knew not to continue that chase. They will just decide to back out.
Never refuse gold given.
I may have to watch on the replay to hear what everybody else heard, because I have no idea what it was.
They can't fight what they can't see.
Oh dear, but yeah, this is just looking all on the side of Na'Vi Jr. right now. 4k gold ahead. There's bounties actually bringing it down a little bit, and obviously the extra money for the Alchemist as well. Spider Knight also getting it. It does help. But even still, it's just... seems to be so much aggression coming their way. How long will it take before this lineup of Avalis actually becomes scary and they can start fighting and feel like a dominant force? Because so far it's just all Na'Vi Jr. And they found a jump hill on towards Eki. Probably a dead Alchemist, silences him up. TP actually comes in from Riff as well, but he immediately gets the hell out of there. Not interested in hanging around, although they're going to be able to find PMA, looks like in the mid lane. This Vengeful Spirit completely on their own. And they will lose their offlaner as a result. They are still able to get the tier 1 tower at the top lane. But to be honest, considering how this game is going, Avalis is very happy to make that trade happen. Now a smoke play here from Avalis. See which direction they're going to head. Looks like they might be going towards the Radiant Triangle area, but there's so many members of Na'Vi Jr. nearby. Or they start off on towards Niku, but the silence is there. Instead, Eki just suicide runs in towards the Pangolier to guarantee the stun. Very nicely done. You know, if you can't throw the damn thing, you just got to run into him, take him out with you. Even still, it's a big kill to find. That's the top farm call of the game gone. Credit going the way of Seneko, unfortunately, but they don't really care. Gonna be able to take down this tier 1 as well. Bit of extra space. Definite signs of life here from Avalis. Sure, it has just looked all Na'Vi Jr. so far in this game, but they are far from out of this. So Rief going for the Yule Scepter. That's their first item. Meanwhile, Smiling Knight going in for the pretty standard Maelstrom. I was wondering if they're going to go in for all the Chrysalis stuff, but they didn't bother. Maybe they had a little gentleman's agreement between games or something, saying, right, okay, we won't build crits on either team because it's pretty broken. Because 100%, I feel like Niku would most likely be having a Chrysalis coming out on his second item, if that was, if they hadn't made an agreement or something. The Orchid I can see makes sense either way, but yeah, literally nobody has a crit queued, which is just unheard of. Move up. Looks like they found a jump on towards Seneko. He's dead.
Now you see what you are up against.
Pretty much everyone from Na'Vi Jr. at the top side of this map right now, and it looks like they're pinging out to go and Roche. Got the juice. He wants to get this one down. And this is just not going to be read at all here from Avalis. Like, there's no way you predict this is going to happen. Tag team plus the minus armor from the Wave of Terror. Not exactly like it's the fastest in the world, but they will get it still, slowly but surely. And it's not like they're even giving free farm over the way to Avalis for this one, because look where everyone from Avalis is grouped. They're just together, sat inside the river. So pretty much it's a free Aegis. They don't have to concede anything for it. They're very happy with that one. And they put it into the hands of Niku as well. So the question is, what are they going to do with this?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Blink Dagger picked up for the Pangolier. The Maelstrom now online for Smiling Knight as well. Is that really enough to make them want to get involved, or is that just now the time that they're going to sit back and continue farming? Although they managed to make a good jump here on towards PMA. The response is going to try and blow up on towards Snakeover. He's actually pretty tanky here, keeping himself alive. PMA might drop down to the burst damage of the Shadow Demon. He will actually survive just barely. Meanwhile, Ria trying to control up on towards 2. Seneko trying to run away. Just not fast enough. So far, the only casualty of this whole fight is Ria TPing out. It's fine. Eki as well. Not actually TPing on top of the high ground there. They can still see him. And it does end up being another kill going their way. Elsewhere, though, Smiling Knight actually is able to pick up Niku at the same time. I believe that was, yeah, that was Black Hole used for it. And still taking him down is very nice. Bit more room for Smiling Knight to work with, but they did obviously just lose their support duo up top. And we have a crash. Not sure whose crash, as no one's actually disconnected yet, but... Oh, this ain't go. What the hell? What kind of crash is fixed within like 3 seconds? Must just been like a Discord or TeamSpeak one, they just rebooted it. The sound was a loud screaming like from a horror movie. What the hell? What? I have absolutely no idea what that's from. Meanwhile, it looks like Daze is dead. Oh, or not! Big swap comes on in there from PMA, although he does actually snowball himself forwards. He's still fine though, very nicely done. Offlaner keeping his support alive. Yeah, I have no idea what that screaming would have been. I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch the VOD to hear what that sounded like. But even still, considering how the start of this game went and the general momentum that it felt like was in the hands of Na'Vi Jr., it's only a 1k gold advantage at 18 minutes in. It's kind of expecting them to be steaming ahead a bit more than they are. But it is still the two main cores on the side of Avalus who are at the bottom. Ember Spirit and Mirana both not the best position to be in. Really, yeah, the only reason this net worth difference isn't worse is because they have a support Alchemist. Not really super impactful. They are just defending their tier 1 from afar. Not really having to commit anything. It forces everyone from the side of Na'Vi Jr. back. Although Zibe, oh, he was nearly in a dangerous spot there, but he's able to avoid it, no problem. Okay, already used the concoction. Gonna get it chucked on towards PMA. But still, they just do not want to commit. They don't really have any decent vision to just jump up to the high ground. And very good discipline will actually just force them all to disengage. But even still, just look how grouped up Na'Vi Jr. are. Just always trying to play around with this 5-man unit. But Avalus are just split across the map. They're finding their farm. They're doing what they can. Trying to just get this game as late as possible, it feels. But finally, this tier 1 mid does fall. 19.5 minutes in. I imagine Avalus are probably surprised it lasted this long, to be honest with you. Eki, though, spied out from this observer ward. He's a goner for sure. Oh, TPing. They don't have sight of him yet. Does he manage to get away? He does.
You have my thanks.
That was so damn close to him getting caught. Even still, he does survive. Will mean his op's going to get taken out for sure. Smiling Knight though, caught out and taken out. Riddy's with the finger kill, takes him off the map. Very nicely done. So it's a Smiling Knight, despite having this Maelstrom online for a few minutes, just can't find the space to farm apparently. Still so damn poor when you compare him to the Dragon Knight at the very least. Like 2,500 gold between the two of them. I'm starting to see this net worth lead though finally grow here for the side of Na'Vi Jr. Maybe a lot of pressure actually into the hands of Zibe this game. He's only the real core on the side of Avalos, which hasn't fallen miles and miles behind. And he does have his Blink Dagger online, so maybe wants to try and make some plays with that. As a free shard actually given over towards Smiling Knight. Who now with actually that free shard does actually put himself ahead of Zibe, only barely. Yeah, it just feels like they're still a long, long away from actually feeling like they want to take this fight. Or any fight, I should say. So Smiling Knight able to farm up a little stack of his own. Going to get a little ounce he possibly can out of this map. Navi Jr. might be walking into a fight right now at this bottom part of the map. Pretty much every single member of Avalos nearby. They do have a an awkward pause right now. But both teams don't actually have any vision on each other just yet, so nobody knows where they are.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
No fights coming their way. Actually, no, never mind. Avalos, they're going to look for one. They're going for this smoke maneuver. They didn't actually smoke up Eki, though, despite the fact that he has the Blink Black Hole Initiation. One of the best forms of control that they have on their entire squad. Obviously, it's hard to lead off with that, considering how there is a Venge that can always just swap people to safety. Instead, it looks like they've been able to find, got the juice. He's a tanky boy, though. Can there to keep himself alive. Charge Voice has got the stun. Good two-man one comes in already. Smiling Knight's getting low, but even still, he's able to survive. And now Daze getting focused up himself. Riaf able to finish off Riddies. And Daze trying to run away. Eki with Concoction, charging forwards. Just about gets the vision. Long range stun is there, but actually it looks like they're going to try and take this fight here, Navi Jr. Or at least hold back Riaf for as long as possible. As Eki on top of two, just trying to hold the back for as long as he can right now. Just causing absolute havoc, and it looks like instead it's PMA who's going to be the casualty as he gets abandoned. Maybe then Navi Jr. probably thinking, why didn't we just sacrifice the Tusk there? And still, Save Your Buddy Syndrome comes to bite him in the ass, and that is the first big win from Avalos in a long time, taking out two cores and a support. Trying to take down this mid tier too as well. There's just no way that Navi Jr. can keep this one alive, so little nice turn of events here. Basically brought this game back down to an even standing. Yeah, I think 100% these two teams have a gentleman's agreement not to get any crits. So I think Riaf has a Daedalus coming. Like 100%, I feel like he probably prioritizes a crit over that one. Smiling Knight still doesn't have one queued. Got the Juice, doesn't have one. Niku doesn't have one. Yeah. 100% there is a gentleman's agreement going on in this game, which is, to be honest, it's nice to see. Like, it is just busted. So got the Juice though. In danger, but actually the turnaround comes and Riaf is actually the one to not die. The disruption actually keeps him alive, and he's able to jump off to the side. The graphic didn't show up there, so I thought he just died. But wow, he actually survived with like a sliver of HP. Insanely close, and actually it looks like Avalos are not going to give up the chase, charging for more. Eki blows himself up. They're going to still go for this fight. He's managed to get a Concoction, disruption, keeping him going again as Daze actually chucks himself in pretty damn deep with the snowball. Causing a bit of a distraction as Eki chucks out Concoction again. It's not really the best target they want to jump on. Swap there from PMA on towards Seneka, but maybe he's put himself into an awkward spot. Zibe still holding on to this black hole, does not want to drop it willy-nilly. As Riaf once again getting controlled up off to the side, but another disruption is there from Seneka, keeping him nice and healthy. Eki now being focused up. Still, the damn support Alchemist won't even die here. Seneka too getting low, eventually will fall, but at long last, out comes the black hole, but it gets cancelled so damn quickly. Doesn't really achieve all too much. Now Eki doesn't even chuck out his stun as Smiling Knight loses life. Riaf as well, can't get anything done. And Eki has to just TP away. Extremely chaotic fight, but it is still Navi Jr. coming out ahead for a 4-for-1 exchange. And I feel like that's all just down to, I don't want to put all the blame on him, but if Zibe just used his black hole, little bit sooner, to be honest. Just waited a bit too long. And it does just end up being an extremely clean fight for the side of Na'Vi Jr. 5,000 gold ahead now. Obviously, Roshan was still dead. They're in no position to try and take that one away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Although Roche is respawning in about 5 seconds. And we can see Avalus TPing up here. So maybe they want to try and contest this one. Stays though, has managed to get down a pretty decent ward. So he sees Eki farming up. They're actually going to try and go for this kill. That's just a freebie. Nothing Eki can do to survive. He is dead. Will probably be the information though there is a high ground ward, so that's most likely just going to get taken away. And still though, no out for 35 seconds. If Na'Vi Jr. wanted to go for Roche, it would just be a free one. There's no way that Avalus could stop them. Although PMA has managed to find Seneko just chilling in the trees. And this combination of heroes is just devastating right now. It's just so easy to control people and do all the damage in the world.
Middle tower is under attack.
So the Na'Vi Jr. don't really care about Roche though. They're just more than happy to keep this pressure going. Meanwhile, Smiling Knight has actually been found here from Niku. He's actually just going to get soloed. Oh my lord. Niku absolutely styling on the Mirana. Now that is an extremely awkward position now here for Avalus. The fact that your carry can just get taken away that easily. And obviously he's still queued up the BKB. And Smiling Knight was close to it, but having that death has set him back a little.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Got it.
Zibe farming up the actual bottom part of the map, has to actually TP back to base, but getting whatever he can. Trying to build into a BKB of his own, but he's still about 1,000 gold away. And then once he has that online, there is only 2 BKB piercing disables, be it the swap and the Walrus Punch. Obviously the punch is a lot harder to actually get off, considering you have to be in melee range. And he's still second Roche. It's completely for free once more. I swear that Roshan Raw was super delayed. Why did that come out so late? Unless they've changed the threshold, I just didn't know. PMA. Looks like he's managed to run in towards Seneko. Just going to solo him down, no problem. Smiling Knight goes for a TP. And he will get out of there. Very nicely done to evade danger himself. And they do actually avoid a pretty big gank, just the support that lose their life. Crimson Guard actually picked up for Eki. It'd be nice to keep the whole team alive. See if it makes that big of an impact. As a BKB is 200 gold away for Zibe. Coming out now for Smiling Knight as well. And maybe in this coming team fight, Avalus might be able to actually get a win here. And still, as the train continues to come their way, every single tier 2 has now been taken out and got the juice, considering pushing high ground as well. Meanwhile, actually, they've got to jump up to the high ground. Smiling Knight forced to leap back. There's going to be a little chase here. They're going to see if they can find a free kill outside of the base. Niku stunned up control. The Bangalit is just there, but Seneko traded away there. The finger securing the kill. Although Rhea into the back lines, just punch up the air. He is taken out. Out comes the Black Hole with the PKB. No way to cancel this one. They do lose PMA, but obviously he has the illusion. Just going to continue things going, but actually doesn't achieve all too much. He's trying to do what he can. Aggressive swap onto Seneko. Will actually buy back as well to make sure they continue the stuns. As Seneko will die back from him. No buyback from the Ember Spirit, which is really what they needed here, Avalus, to keep this fight going. The Smiling Knight caught out from another stun. There's just too many here to play around. There's no buybacks to be seen. Zibe also dropping down. And again, PMA just looking to dive the tier 4s. The rest of his team, though, nowhere nearby. It looks like the Eidolon's actually able to kill Riddies elsewhere. But Eki, the only survivor, will not survive. As he is dead. Smiling Knight maybe could have bought back there to got a free kill.
Dire's bottom tower
But
has
Jesus,
fallen.
man. PMA doing a lot of work. Technically a dieback from the Vengeful Spirit. But they'll take it as a win.
Dire's bottom barracks
For
is
sure.
under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Pretty much a full set of barracks going down the mid, tier 3 in range. There is the Mirana spawning in 10 seconds though. Well, it looks like Rhea trying to just hold back the mid. Instead, he's getting controlled and killed. Oh my lord.
Under attack. Dire's structures
That's not
are
good.
fortified.
Alright, well, there is definitely not a gentleman's agreement anymore, as the Daedalus has been picked up and got the juice.
Radiant's top
If there
tower
ever
is
was a
under
gentleman's
attack.
agreement. But I feel like there had to have been, without a doubt. But it's looking like, unless some sort of miracle can come out here from Avalos, we might be looking at a game number 3 here, ladies and gentlemen. As another set of barracks gone in the mid.
Dire's middle barracks
Eki
has fallen.
done on towards Riddies,
Top tower
but just not really any good follow-up for themselves. And now they're top tier 3 getting seized to jump on towards the Mirana. Just look at all the chain stun stuff that they can do. Will have to buy it back. Zibe already using his own BKB, but no black hole to actually do anything with. And Nika with the Rolling Thunder. Just going to casually roll away. The right clicks of Smiling Knight are absolutely pitiful. And look at that. He's now got all the Chrysalises queued. Question is, will this game go on long enough for them to actually be able to build that many? I don't know.
Precious bounty.
20,000 gold lead here for the side of Navi Jr. All 3 cores comfortably top the net worth chart. And they're just not done. They're going to keep going. Still got ages for another minute, for crying out loud. Absolutely no fear in the world.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just chucking spells out. Trying to delay this push, but even with the Crimson Guard, everything's done so quick. You look at this, the swap on towards Rhea. He's just dead. 50 seconds in the dirt, and now the rest of the team gonna crumble to pieces. Azibe, no BKB, no hope. Smiling Knight, all he can do is run away. The start off stun from Days, just so much control coming out from this Na'Vi squad. It's fantastic to see.
Dire's top barracks
The
has
Megas are now secured. And most likely the game is Smiling Knight saved there from disruption from Seneko, but unfortunately it's going to do very little here to actually change the outcome of this game number 2, as we are now going to be seeing a third, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Black Hole, kill on towards 2 with the buyback. Got the juice. Okay, I was half expecting them to cancel the GG there. That would have been funny, but yeah. Very nice win coming out there from Navi Jr. It was just all them. I'm kind of surprised just how well all of these lanes went. Like the Pangolier got a solo kill in the mid lane, just completely crushed Riaf on supposedly one of Riaf's favorite heroes as well, the Ember Spirit. Plays the heck out of that thing, but still just couldn't match up. Zibe on the Enigma lost his life multiple times at the bot lane against a Dragon Knight and Lion combo. Like, Tusk combo, sorry. Like, I don't know. Absolutely phenomenal players coming out from Navi Jr. there in that game. They just completely disregarded game number 1. Did not care whatsoever. They just came flowing on in and absolutely smacked them down here in this game number 2. I honestly don't know. Like, I was saying in the game about a gentleman's agreement for the crits. We didn't see one until the very end. Maybe got the juice, bought it because he was like, oh, the game's already over. I'm just going to buy it because why not? But then immediately Smiling Knight queued up too. So I feel like maybe game number 3, guys, we might see revenge of the crit and both teams just going to buy 10,000 of them again. I have absolutely no idea what to expect, but that is what we like. You know, we don't like to be able to predict what's coming our way. We should be able to keep it all nice and chaotic, nice and fun. And we'll see who's going to be able to win the third map here of this series. As I was saying earlier on, guys, it's a very important series indeed. Both of these teams tied for points in the group stage. So whoever wins this one will most likely be moving through to the playoffs, but nothing's guaranteed yet. But we will find out very, very soon after this short break. We will return in about 8 minutes. So I'll see you soon, guys. Alrighty, welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. The third and final game here for the series between Na'Vi Jr. and Avalus is on its way, and we will find out who's going to be able to take this one, get that second win for the group stage. Some all important points, because as I say on, these guys are both in a desperate spot right now. Both only 1 win, 1 loss. So getting that second win will really help push themselves forwards, and should actually be tied for second place then. So it's extremely, important that they get this one down. And we'll just see what they're going to be able to produce here after lessons learned from the first game and second. Obviously, the first one was just crits galore. Second one wasn't actually any crits for the entire game. There's only actually the one that the Tusk comes with, which, to be honest, he was actually still doing a lot of damage with it. But yeah, maybe we might just see both teams just cram Daedalus and Chrysalises all over the place. Just why the hell not? Just consider how much damage it does. For you people in the crowd who do not know right now about this current little bug, it is Chrysalises, or any crit really, it'll actually do an extra 100% damage on top of everything else. So, something that would normally be like a 1.5 times crit, it's actually a 2.5 times crit, that kind of thing. So it does really rack up the damage a lot faster. There is also a slight bug with Storm Spirit, I believe, like his ultimate uses less mana or something like that, but we've not seen him get touched at all in this series. Not banned, not picked, just completely irrelevant. So maybe we might see him come out as well. Just depends how much these guys want to start abusing stuff, because they do what they want. They are important games as well, so maybe if you just want to win, you might want to abuse it, but it's also kind of a sad way to do it. I don't know. It's an interesting position to be in. But these bans look pretty much identical coming out here from Na'Vi Jr. as they took out in game number 2. Seemed to work really well for them. And for the side of Avalus, they've actually mixed things up a little bit, and they took away the Vengeful Spirit this time round. Like PMA was really damn good. That last game was quite a thorn in their side, so it makes sense to get rid of that one. And yeah, they're going to go for first pick of the Shadow Demon yet again. So whether or not this will be into the hands of Seneko once more, we'll have to wait and see. Potentially could be for Eki. But yeah, I wouldn't say it was like the Shadow Demon's fault why that last game went a bit awry. It was just a whole collection of things, which why it went a little bit skew with. But even still, they will go for it again. And Na'Vi Jr., they're going to rinse, repeat, go back in for the Pangolier, because it was just so damn clean in that last game. Managed to get a solo kill against Riaf when he was like level 4, and then the Pangolier was level 6, whilst the Ember Spirit was literally only just hit his past his level 4. It was absolutely disgusting, and it really did enable him just to run away with the game, or roll away with the game, I could say. Haha, very funny. But even still, the draft continues. Avalus, they've taken away the Lion and the DK. So they are really just focusing on the lineup that Na'Vi Jr. played in that last game, because it was damn well good. So I'm not really too surprised that they're just going to try and get rid of that one. There is still the Tusk in the pool if they wanted to go down that route, because that's the only hero still remaining. And again, it does still have that guaranteed, or that form of crit that gets amplified, but it depends if they care about that or want to abuse that some more. They do ban out the Doom. Saw that in the first game in the hands of Zibe, was pretty damn impactful. Now we're going to make sure that one does not appear here. Once again, just completely ignoring the Enigma, which is something that Avalus have been prioritizing a lot. But considering how that last game went, maybe they just do not care about it. It just kind of felt like a null factor a lot of the time. They had so many different forms of disable for the Black Hole. It just really felt like Zibe couldn't really use it. Every time he did use it, he just got stunned until eventually he had his BKB online. But at that point, they were like 20,000 gold behind, and every fight was just going terribly for him. So it might have just been a case of too little, too late. But they are really thinking about this one. Maybe they are considering the task once more. Maybe the Bat Rider for themselves, although I don't think Na'Vi Jr. have actually played Bat Rider at all. No, They've literally not played Batrider once in a long time, so it's clearly not something that they're that versed to rolling with. Probably see them go down a completely different direction. Maybe they might go for like a Chikiro, something like that, was a solid, stable support, and instead they're actually going to go for the Mirana themselves this time round. Okay. Be this a carry Mirana? Probably not. We saw that last game in the hands of Smiling Knight, and I've got to say it was not very good. Not very good at all. Was kind of crushed. So most likely will be a support. But at the same time, I guess it's kind of like a denying pick it away, because you don't want to get that Mirana Shadow Demon combo. Because they did use it a few times to set up for some pretty simple kills. But yeah, it's just not going to be here for this one. Question is, what do Avalus go for? Clearly, they're not super confident with this Enigma now. Otherwise, they would have just snap picked it. So potentially thinking of going down a different route here. Yeah, cheering for the reserve time. What I like to see in this series, both teams using a fair amount of their reserve time rather than some teams, they just completely ignore it. They just fly through the draft, they don't give a crap. These guys have been thinking about it, and eventually Avalus do decide to go in for that Enigma. So yeah, they're just going to treat that last game as just a rogue anomaly, you know, just like, we lost with it, it happens. I mean, going off statistics, like they won 8 out of 9 games of it, so it's not like you lose very often. And they're actually going to grab the Tusk themselves. All right, snapping that out of the wheelhouse of Na'Vi Jr. So we'll see what Eki's going to be able to do with this hero for himself. I like it. Lots of save mechanics now on the side of Avalus. You got Disruption save and you have Snowball save as well. So even if you land like a 5-second arrow onto somebody, it's most likely not going to mean their death at all. Like, they'll be able to just completely evade a lot of the damage. I like it. Seems good. Phoenix and the Beastmaster snapped up super quick. This is a pretty solid combo in itself. You know, the Beastmaster always provides excellent protection for the egg, as well as sort of guaranteeing the egg will connect onto somebody in the team fight. Kind of frustrating to play with against in the laning phase as well. Like, you have the Boar on top of you, plus a Phoenix constantly harassing you from behind. It's, yeah, quite frustrating to play against. So I do like that from Na'Vi Jr. Avalus, though, are actually go for the Puck. So that is going to be Rief's hero, and that is a classic hero of his. He does like to play this one. Versus the Pangolier as well, it's a good matchup. Every single time you see a shield crash coming your way, you just phase shift it, swashbuckle, you phase shift it. Yeah, I like it, it's a really solid pickup. Gives them some even further survivability and team fight that they need, well, not they even needed, but it's just more chucked on top. I feel like they really do need some sort of front line in base carry now, because so far they don't really have someone to do the job for them. I guess they got the Tusk, but it's not really super reliable. Obviously, being a support, a bit squishier. The Enigma, to some degree, can do it. But yeah, there it is. If you want a tanky carry, that is definitely one to think of. Bristleback gets thrown on in here. Been a long old time since I've seen this guy. Absolutely love to see it. Well, let's see what Na'Vi Jr.'s plan is here. Maybe you go for the PA, just so you've got the crit mechanic yourself, and you also have the Fan of Knives break versus the Bristleback, which is pretty damn good, to be honest with you. You'd probably have to get a relatively early BKB though to avoid so much of the control from Avalus, but then even still there's multiple BKB piercing disables as well. I don't know. I mean, they played PA game 1. It's clearly something they like to roll with. It makes sense against the Bristleback. It's got the bug abuse. We're about to find out. And they actually go for a TA. Okay, so are they swapping this Pangolier around then and putting him somewhere else? No, Niku is playing the Pangolier, so it is got the juice on the carry Templar Assassin. Everybody else on the rolls you would expect. Rief mid on the puck. Smiling Knight carry Bristleback, Sibe Enigma, yada yada yada. So not really any sort of surprises there. But yeah, okay. Interesting to go for the carry TA. So that's going to be laning up against Tusk and Enigma, which, to be honest, even that's kind of a rough lane. Sure, you have the side blades, which you can actually do a lot of work on the Eidolons with, but your refraction charges are just going to vanish, man. Like one barrage from the Eidolons and they're just gone. And then you're just going to have in tag team on top of that, stuck in the shards. It's going to be kind of brutal. We'll actually be paired up with the Phoenix because they're rolling with the Morana as the position 4 instead. So Phoenix TA, not bad. Again, the Phoenix is pretty good versus the Eidolons with the Fire Spirits. Reduce all their attack speeds, good damage for them as well. Makes a lot of sense, but I feel like Avalos should have a good time in that lane. The mid Rief should have, again, a pretty decent time. Unless, of course, Niku does more insane outplays and is able to get like a solo kill or something like that. I don't see it happening, but, you know, I've been wrong both predictions so far in this series. I predicted Na'Vi game 1, they lost. I predicted Avalos game 2, they lost. So I'm not going to predict anybody. You know, I'm going to stay on the fence because then I can say I was not the reason that this team lost because the curse is real. I swear to God, man. It happens way too often. But yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking the line from both teams. It all feels quite solid. Tons of team fight coming out from both sides as well. So I feel like when it does come down to those 5-on-5 engagements, it's just going to be absolute chaos. Stuns flying all over the places, eggs, rolling thunders, roars, dream coils, black holes. Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Should be a fun one for sure. And also we'll see how many bugs are going to come their way here. Like, is anyone actually going to build Chrysalis this game? I could maybe see it coming out on the Bristol. We'll have to wait and see. As we're now going to jump on into the third game here and see which team's going to come out on top and keep the dream alive here for the CCT Series number 3. Like I was saying, it's not like whoever loses this is guaranteed out, but it's going to be really goddamn hard to get yourself back into it.
Beast bomb. Ooh, that had to hurt.
Looks like Avalos actually trying to go for this smoke plate, wrapping around into the Radiant Triangle, but again, just everyone's on the complete opposite side of the map. No one from Na'Vi Jr. nearby to fall prey to it. Maybe we might get a little fight for one of the river runes if both teams really want to fully commit for it, but don't see that happen all too often. So it's likely going to be just a 2-for-2 split on these bounties here. Not sure if the Dire Observer Ward saw the radio one get placed by the river or not.
The battle begins.
Maybe we'll just have to wait and see, but Niku going to be able to grab the bottom one. Yep, no problem. Daze thought about trying to go and snatching that top one, but he just does decide against it. Sadeko doing some very ambitious little harassing here. Gonna force some pretty easy damage out onto Daze. Maybe we'll just try and force him to level leap level 1. He does hold off on that. Would have been pretty hard for his lane if he did have to commit for that spell. Now, I imagine this mid lane should just be slightly leaning towards Rief here. We can already see on the harassment, he's just constantly bullying him back. Just so easy to harass with those right clicks early on. Maybe we'll start to see it change as Niku is able to get a second point into Swashbuckle. Maybe he might start trying to chuck the hurt back the other way. Yep, that was the bot lane going on. Looks like got the juice, doing fine in CS right now, 6-0 on the TA. Not really being hindered at all. Similar can be said for Smiling Knight up top. 6-1 on the Bristleback. Yeah, like I was saying earlier on, the Beastmaster Phoenix lane is actually a pretty strong combination, but not going to do too much with Daze, who actually is forced to just go for a TP all the way back to base, so he's taking a long walk back to the lane afterwards. Even still, just feels like this poor old Mirana, very, very squishy, especially with the arrow on level 1, just couldn't really get himself out of that awkward situation. And probably is going to face the exact same thing when he eventually returns to the lane. It's mid lane though. Still ever so slightly leaning towards rear pit. Not really significant by any means. Could potentially see some rotations coming from the supports. The Mirana could come on into this mid, potentially the Tusk and Seneko both. Obviously, it's hard to land a rogue arrow just on a puck without any sort of setup. Nothing Nico could do there. Down bomb, trying to get aggressive now on towards the TA, but actually Eki might be dying first. It's getting real damn close, got the juice super damn low. The final right clicks the Eidolons, not enough. And now Eki does get dived on, and Riddies ends up being the one with the first blood there. Navi Jr. Nicely done not to lose their carry. But it does mean got the juice and Riddies both are extremely low on resources. So we'll have to be careful. Meanwhile, up at the top side of the map, it's actually PMA who dies instead. Now, Smiler Knight even with more space to work with himself right now, so both carries really are having a free time.
Precious bounty.
There was not really any main core getting completely shut out of the lane so far. Just like the differential is only 6 CS at 4 minutes in from the top CS and bottom. It still feels extremely close. Although you can definitely see that the Eidolons and Zippe are suffering a lot more. Just the side blades and the constant fire spirits being chucked at him are really hindering his game quite a lot. Meanwhile, looks like Daze has been caught out. Just goes straight up for the TP and will actually be able to get it off though. Nicely read there from Daze. Not deciding to, like, you know, use all his mana for the leaps just to get ran out from the puck and killed anyway. A really good game sense there. We are actually now starting to see Niku leading the CS in this mid lane. As the damage output has been too high for Riaf to deal with. Well, Knight obviously just going in for the Ag's first item. Pretty standard stuff there, coming out from a carry Bristleback. Oh, actually, PMA, thinking about getting aggressive right now. The Hawk will dive, lands the root. Daze, though, unfortunately couldn't quite find the angle to go for an arrow. Maybe now PMA's the one in danger. Smiler Knight looking to get aggressive, to get all the Shadow Poison stack on top of PMA as well. Looks like the Beastmaster will eventually die. He does drop. Here comes the retaliation. Riddies is here. They do get the trade on towards Smiling Knight. Now Eki in danger, they have to run away as the TP comes in from Niku. Can he kill both supports? That's the question. Secures the one on towards Eki. Does have a swashbuckle available.
What were you expecting?
Waits for the point blank arrow. Body blocks coming in there from Daze. Very nicely done. Even gets a bottle refill on the bounties right in front of him. But how is Sneko still alive, man? He should have died a long time ago. He just needs one hit. Niku gives up, but it doesn't matter. Riddies does find him. So eventually, Seneko does fall down. Ends up being 3 kills for 1 there, favoring Navi Jr. And maybe actually it's not even done yet. A Smiling Knight comes in to take the Lotus, but Niku's still here. Just rolls on him with the Rolling Thunder. Arrow lands. And that's an easy peasy kill on towards the enemy carry. And obviously that is the Bristleback dead for 15 seconds with no TP as well. You have to make a slow walk back to the lane. Meanwhile down at the bottom, it looks like they're trying to make some plays of their own, Avulus. And they managed to got the juice. They do respond by taking down the enemy carry of their own, but obviously where the Bristol died 2 times in a row is slightly more impactful. Still, they are very similar in terms of net worth, though. Quite a hectic action-based start to this game. 8 kills, 7 minutes in. Solid 1k so far for Na'Vi Jr. And maybe some more action coming out of the bot. As Sneko goes to the Twin Gate, 3 heroes waiting for him. He's trying to run away right now. Gets a disruption on towards Got the Juice, holding him back. But eventually Sneko, does he survive? One more right click. He will actually tick out to the burn damage. They're just charging straight past. They want to find Zibe. He just TP's out, no problem. Even the Tusk escapes, so it's just a free kill that goes the way of Na'Vi Jr. But it does cost them a few rotations. Nico has to TP in there to help him out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And 5 damage from Rhea. They're actually going to try and make a play on towards Niku mid by the looks. Bangalore in danger. We'll be able to get the Rolling Thunder off with all that damage protection. He's going to be fine. Actually, the Roar comes through, and it's Rief the one to die instead. Now Niku try and run away. Niku charging him on in. The double jump, enough to finish him off. Things continuing to go downhill here for the side of Avulus. Just can't seem to get a successful play going. It was quite ambitious to go for that kill on towards Niku. Very close actually to finding him, but just the double shield crash damage reduction, so insane. Zibe may be in danger. Eidolons were actually getting used there to get the side blades, but Rias TP'd in. He can't even really change anything. He now has to just walk back to his lane. Not able to find anything to all those days. Is he trying to go for a solo kill here on towards Zibe? Enigma though just does not show himself. He is fine.
Exciting, but I don't have much choice.
I actually see Rief there underneath that observer ward. Maybe Daze might go for the kill if he lands a big arrow.
Dire are scanning. Dire
But even
are
still,
scanning.
like, despite how much action has been going on this lane, and seems to be how many kills that Na'Vi Jr. are finding, there's still not a massive differential in the net worth, to be honest with you. 800 gold, still only separating top and bottom farm core. Basically 10 minutes in, it's not a huge rift. Even still, they do have that solid 2k gold lead. Support seems to be a big majority of that, considering how poor Reki is. Potentially Avulus might be going for a smoke play. They've got 3 heroes gathered up in the mid. Actually just going to go for the 2 of them. Here they're going to try and farm for this one. Well, still Zibe just trying to find what farm he can there at the bot lane. Not really being contested too much. As long as he doesn't linger too far away from his tier 1 tower, that is. He should be fine. Looks like they managed to drag in the Bristle as well with the smoke. And they found a quad stack actually in the Radiant Triangle area. If Avulus can snatch these creeps away, it's going to be big. Shadow poisons are all there. Okay, actually, Sneko kills a lot of them. That's a little bit of a whoops. They've just taken away an entire quad stack of Ancients. That's absolutely massive right now. They're going to try and get some sort of retaliation here, Na'Vi Jr. Question is, who do they find? It looks like they're going to try and go for Spider Knight. Raw to start things off into the arrow. And that's all she wrote, folks. Even 3 points into Bristleback is just not enough to find the kill. The TP out as well there. From Eki, he's fine. Maybe all the gold he got from the quad stack just kind of subsidized that death a little bit. Obviously, they would love for either Seneko or Eki to take the fall for him there, but so you can't always rely on your supports to die for you. You on mid? Yeah. Start things off on towards Niku, but the supports unfortunately just aren't close enough to make anything happen there. That's been Dream Core expended, not really for much, but grand scheme of things, it's a relatively short cooldown. We'll be back up in just a minute. Eki. Jukes him through the trees, he's fine. Scary amount of damage though, just from one use of the meld. It's still only 1100 gold separated top and bottom. Like, it's actually kind of insane how close all of these cores are this game. There's been a lot of like little skirmishes and kills here and there, but there's not really been any like solid 5v5 fight as of yet. Obviously, it's still very early days. But maybe we could be seeing one soon, as Zibe actually elected to go for the Blink Dagger first item here. So looking to try and make a play with it. Probably want some team members though to join him. Always hard to go for a kill when you're on your own. But Niku actually already has his first Chrysalis on the board. So definitely no gentleman's agreement in game number 3 to not buy crits. Question is, who else is going to buy one? Bristle. I mean, Swallow Knight, maybe you get one, but I feel like most of the time you don't see crits come out on a Bristleback until much later on. There's some other core items you desperately need beforehand. Maybe it might just take too long for him to get it. We'll see, but maybe they can find Eki with the pig pole. Keeping himself nice and fast. He just has to run in a straight line though, otherwise he's just going to get caught. Shards up in 8 seconds time, but he's just going to get caught off it. He will waste as much time as he possibly can, but guaranteed he's dead. Actually TP mid as well from DK. Just to defend actually, thought maybe he might try and look for a kill if some other people TP with him. Instead the rest of the squad are going to stay behind, finish off that top tier 1. Open up a bit more of the map here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Same time though, the Axe is now online here for Smiling Knight. They've got this Blink Dagger into the hands of Zibe, but not really going to be any sort of big reveal considering how he's already been shown himself on creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They might end up bumping in towards PMA. Starting off with the Shadow Demon Purge. So much damage just comes flying out. TPs get cancelled. Well, literally 0 saving there for the Beastmaster. It does just show how much damage they can quickly chuck out here from Avalus, and it looks like with the death of the Beastmaster right outside the Roche pit, they're going to go for this one.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is actually getting pinged out, so I think they know it here from Na'Vi June that this is going on. But I don't believe they're going to be able to get it in time at all to try and stop this one. They will eventually be going down. Question is, do they give it to Riaf or do they give it to Smiling Knight? I imagine they might just give it to Smiling Knight to use him as that frontliner. Oh, yeah, they will. And that definitely tells me if you're willing to give the Aegis to him, then that means you're willing to now constantly look for fights as a team and try and go for pushes. Because if you are still sort of waiting for him to get bigger and find more action, you just put it into the hands of Riaf to continue to make space and give the Bristleback as much time as possible, but it's just not going to happen here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, we're hunting for him actually.
That's for me.
He is fine. That's Smiling Knight moving himself over towards the mid lane. It looks like Beverless want to try and go for a kill here on towards Niku, although the Dream Core's already broken down. The Demonic Purge doing some good damage for Niku with the Rolling Thunder. He's able to get himself out of there. Smiling Knight, hit from the Roy. He's able to actually turn around just in time though, but even still, it's just so many forms of control. They will find the kill. Reese will lose his first life. Black Hole gets dropped there from Zibe. Only landing on towards PMA. It doesn't last all too long, but now the second life of Smiler Knight. See how much work he can do. So be able to find the kill on towards the Beastmaster yet again. Smiler Knight looking for days. But obviously with no ways to lock him down, just easily jumps out of that. Tier 1 tower falls as well. It's not the worst trade in the world in there, in all honesty, for Na'Vi Jr. They take out 2, they lose the tier 1 tower, but it does cost them the Aegis at the end of the day. And that was a very new Aegis as well. If it had like 30 seconds, you'd feel kind of bad, but the fact that it's still like 4+ minutes left, not too sad about it. Meanwhile, looks like Soneko is just a free kill. Trying to get that D-Ward before he dropped, but unfortunately it doesn't happen. 18-minute wisdom. Looks like Na'Vi is going to try and snatch it away here. Unless, of course, Avila's come over to defend it. 80 minutes, not even 18-minute wisdom. Don't know what I'm on about. PMA, though. She forced some TPs out, and they're going to run back. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's on about an 18-minute wisdom rune. Just making stuff up. They're going to jump on in. Finding the opportunity here to go on, got the juice. Look how much damage comes out, but the burst here was there. Roar as well.
I just woke up. Leave me alone.
They are able to keep got the juice alive. Very nicely done. Although elsewhere, it does cost them Niku's life. The Smile Knight gets the kill. That's a 5-kill streak as well, so that's a lot of gold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Daze. He's got Zibe on him. Uses his final leap charge, but looks like he's going to be able to get himself out. Jump in for Riaf. Managed to find him here. Got an Arcade Rune as well, so continue to spam all of these spells. Very short range arrow. Daze is trying to keep himself alive desperately. He will just take out to the burn damage. He jumps on in with the disruption. Unfortunately at the same time there, but even still, they got the control, they got the damage, they got the kill. Able to take him out to boot. They are starting to see Avilas get a bit of a foothold in this game, so they found another one here on towards Riddies. Gets the dive away. Eki, very aggressive Blink Dagger. Has to now run. Niku thinking about pursuing for more, but everyone's still waiting there from Avilas to maybe go for a counterplay. Actually, even going to start hitting onto a tier 2 right now. There is no TA for at least 15 seconds. They feel safe enough. Actually going to go for a quick jump here on towards PMA. There is a glimmer. Try and keep himself alive. Up on the high ground. Zibe still not over for another 7 seconds. But even still, Egg has been dropped off on the back line. PMA is the only casualty plus Eki. Egg from Riddies, unfortunately, is just so far away. It did nothing at all. I don't know if it was maybe a misclick or he tried to just make it so they couldn't dive past him. I am entirely sure there. But even still, it's a good fight there from Avilas yet again. I believe there's a there's a Bloodstone now here for Smiler Knight. Getting very hard now to deal with this guy. Just going to bully down this tier 2. Disarms and spells, all from afar. Good disruption to avoid the arrow. Smiler Knight is fine. He's just going to continue to stay here and keep pushing in these buildings. Oh, Eki jumps on in, tries to go for some sort of initiation, but instead he just dies. Gets a little bit carried away from himself, but now Avilas has to just disengage. They can't stay here without their Tusk. Immediately then it's all out. Only a less than 1k gold advantage here at 21 minutes into the game. Definitely feeling like Avilas are super confident with just how strong Smiler Knight is, and he definitely is a beefy boy. But we've seen time and time again, just the roar into an arrow plus the Pango and TA. He can dive very quickly, so it's going to be down to both Eki as well as Soneko being in the right place at the right time to get either that disruption save or the snowball. Soneko even gets the shard. which is actually just insane for the Bristleback. Just chuck that on top of him.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You know what? Looks like Riff has actually just been found inside their jungle, but he does manage to get purged there. No problem, disengages. TP's all coming in, so looks like Avalanche still going to try and force this fight. They got the disruption on towards one. Fantastic placement there on the black hole, on towards three. Even if it gets cancelled, they lose the base life. But got the juice dies first. Egg pops though, real Eckies who eventually fall down. Stun control on towards the SD. So it's now down to a 2 versus 4, but Smiling Knight, he's still rearing to go. PMA trying to actually take this fight right now, but there is going to be the Bloodstone doing a lot of damage off the side. Freeup's able to finish off Riddies, and he's tilting him out there with the high five. And Daze, does he just get found? Casual bristles from the low ground, and he actually finds him. And it's a full team wipe coming out from Avalus. Absolutely huge fight from themselves. And I did think it was quite ambitious for PMA to like say you can try and take that fight, but I guess he maybe didn't have much choice. It was either run or stay and fight and die. But yeah, now 4,000 gold here for Avalus. The Smiling Knight going to be on his way to get AAC at pretty decent timing. We'll see how quick second Roshan is as well. Only 30 seconds and could potentially be up. High ground wall plays, breaks the smokes. They got the vision, but so too they have that on Riddies. Maybe? I think he was so close to being in range there for that Malefice. Would have been a really big kill if they found it.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
2 minutes actually for second row, so not going to be seen anytime soon. But even without the Aegis, I don't think Avalus really care. The Smiling Knight is more than happy just to keep on pushing with his team. So as long as a few guys behind me, they just can't kill me. And I have to agree.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
There's too many forms of save. Tier 2 mid falls, top falls as well. Immediately another little cash injection for the entire squad. Even going for this 4-man smoke here from the side of Avalus to see if they can find anybody. I'm going to head down behind the bottom tier 2. There's not actually anybody from Na'Vi Jr. here. Actually, maybe someone from the high ground might just step down and walk into this. Although, speaking of walking into it, Niku, he's been found, he's been controlled, and he's been killed. Just looks so damn free there. Even Snako, it looks like he's actually found PMA, forced him to blink dagger out of there. Going for the TP, but that's not going to work. Meanwhile, Smiling Knight has actually also found Riddies here, going for a standing still TP. I think he was meant to move there. That was a bit of a misclick. Whoopsie daisy there coming out from Riddies, and yeah, off to that right side. PMA was completely found out from the entirety of Avalus. And they are just hemorrhaging kills left, right, and center here from Na'Vi. With Rosh up in just 10 seconds time, could 100% see Avalus just go for it. But again, they just don't care. They're just pushing high ground. Do another 20 seconds for the Beastmaster. Even if they could force his buyback, that's a win in itself, so they'd be happy. But now Smiling Knight with their AC just freshly delivered. Push it on towards the Pangolier. Silence, he's able to run himself out there. Egg has been dropped, but it's so defensive. Eki trying to push forward to at least take out Niku with him. Doesn't quite have it in his wheelhouse. Instead, they're trying to focus on towards Smiling Knight from afar. Look at the damage, actually. It's so much. Where is it saved? There is going to be the purge that comes on through. And the physical damage just rips through Niku. Demonic cleanse, ladies and gentlemen. What an absolutely insane skill there for Smiling Knight. Gets chucked on him, and there you go. He's okay, no problem. He's basically back up to healthy point. Just going to continue the push. Eidolon's alone, plus the puck. Steps towards, tanks the arrow for his teammate, but actually PMA coming to the sidelines, wants to focus on towards Snako, but there's going to be a nice use to go step as well as a two-man black hole from Sime. It lands on towards the TA. Deadler quickly, Rehab does chase it down Riddies as well. And we could very well be seeing nearly the end of the game as they are just going straight for tier 4s here from Ravulus. There's a buyback on the Mirana as well as the TA. But I don't think Ravulus care about that at all. They're just going to continue to go for the end here. They have no egg, they have no raw, they have no rolling thunder even if they're all back. In the back lines, we see the Pengo trying to go for something, but unfortunately doesn't do anything at all. Daze is dead, and my lord, got the juice torn to shreds, so that is just it. Absolutely stomp of a game coming out there from Ravulus in this third one. Yeah, man, that's Smiler Knight on the bristleback in the end, just basically unkillable with his team behind him. So many saves, the demonic cleanse as well was just absolutely fantastic, and he was just doing so much damage. I am going to check just to see what the final number was, because it seemed like he was doing just an insane amount. Actually, you know, Smiler Knight, he did 26,000 damage, which, to be honest, at a like 20-something minute game, yeah, 27-minute game, that's pretty good. But Rief actually did 32 on the puck, so just completely outshining his carry there. He was doing a heck of a lot of work himself. Just really, really solid teamwork in general coming out there from Ravulus. And this is what I was expecting from them in all games. The second one did go a little bit awry from them, not going to lie. I think maybe, I don't know, there was some interesting decisions about going for the carry Mirana that potentially cost them that second game. Who knows? But regardless, it is going to be Ravulus taking the win here. They pushed themselves an extra win up in the group stage. So they are now 2-1, tied for second place. So feeling a bit more comfortable at getting themselves through to the next stage of the CCT Series number 3. But Navi Junior now are in a very, very tight spot. They are now 1-2. They have to win their last game of the group stage, or they are guaranteed out of the tournament. So it is going to be a do or die situation for them there. I believe that series is coming up tomorrow. Maybe that's the day after. No, it is tomorrow. And that's actually the final series of the day as well. So it's going to be a very, very crucial one for Navi. But regardless, that is the end of the third series of the day. But we still have one more coming up for you guys very, very soon. Probably going to be a short break. And obviously that game is going to be Night Pulse going up against Viger. And this one is maybe going to be quite one-sided, as Night Pulse have just looked absolutely dominating so far in the CCT. They are 3-0 right now, and Vidar are 1-2. So really, it's having completely different runs. But that's what we love about Dota 2. You can never really predict the outcome before the start of the series. Absolutely no idea how it's going to go down. But yeah, we'll be jumping to about a 10-15 minute break, something like that, guys. And then we shall return for the final series of the day. So I'll see you guys soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle base is falling.
Alrighty, welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. The fourth series of the day for the CCTR series number 3 is here, or at least right around the corner. And we'll see if, Night Pulse can keep this 100% win rate so far in the CCTR. The CCT, sorry. They have lost only one map. I can't actually remember who that was against. Let me find out for you guys. But, I mean, they've just been so damn dominant throughout the entirety of this one. Yeah, their only map they lost to was Hydra, and it was a 66.5-minute long game. Like, Jesus Christ, bit of a slugfest for sure. But yeah, they have just looked so damn strong throughout this entire tournament so far. It's going to be really, really damn hard here for Vida to try and get the win. I mean, I never like to count people out before the series starts. 100% Vida have the capabilities to get the win. And they desperately need the win. They 100% need to get this one. They are currently 1-2, and if they get this one, they'll be 2-2, just about tied for second place. It's going to be close. Like, basically, they'll be tied between the loser of Hydra versus Passion UA. So it's going to be very, very important that they get this victory. If they lose it, they're guaranteed out of the tournament. Night Pulse don't even need to win. They don't care. They're going through the next stage no matter what. So maybe we'll see some shenanigans. Who knows? But yeah, obviously, this is the lineup for Vida. Dizzying going in this Pulse 1, Different, Ififul, Groom, as well as Death Domain will come in for these guys. I've cast quite a few games of Ififul as the off lane. Seems like quite a versatile player. So it's always something to note and keep a lookout for. Always brings lots of different things to the table. But yeah, when you compare them to just the lineup of Night Pulse, like a much well-versed team, like they are just really, really dominating. I mean, it is nice though that at least on the Vidar team, at least they've got 2 pitchers, you know? 2 guys that actually have the jerseys. That's always a nice thing to point out, because it does make the team feel a little bit more organized. Maybe the other 3 will be able to get some eventually. We'll just have to wait and see. And obviously how well these guys are going to be able to perform. Like I was saying, they should have the capabilities to at least make this one go to 3 games. But I feel like naturally I will just be leaning towards the side of Night Pulse, who will have a look at their roster real quick just to see how these guys are all sitting right now. Unfortunately, not a single pitch to be seen. Absolutely depressing. Like, what's that all about? Really need to get a pitcher game going. But yeah, this has just been like such a solid roster so far for these guys. Looking, hopefully they can maybe go far, make some plays happen, or maybe push themselves out into the tier 1 team. Who knows? Always like it when we see new people appearing and cropping up, because it helps keep the whole entire game nice and fresh. But with the draft, guys, is already underway. These guys just flying through it. They're ready to get this game going. They want to close out the day for the CCT. And we'll see what ends up getting banned out here. Obviously, first thing getting taken away is just going to be the Monkey King. Pos 5 Tinker, of course, being removed. I'm actually kind of surprised that the Tinker wasn't touched on at all in that previous series. Like, I guess no one's just bothered to really play it a lot. I mean, it is kind of niche. Like, most support players would never really play Tinker because it's just guaranteed a core hero throughout the history of the game. And then all of a sudden he could be played as support, and they're like, I don't really know how to do this support. So it does take, you'd have to spend a lot of time sort of really learning it, the ins and outs, for it to be good. Otherwise you just I don't know. Even if a hero is really strong and you have someone who's no idea how to play it, it would just make it look like trash. So yeah, you have to be quite versed, make it play off. But regardless, that's not going to be appearing in this game. I was wondering, because it was actually Night Pulse that banned it. Has Vidar played it a lot? Doing the old scrolling through the listeroo. And supposedly they've not played it a single time from Vidas, but apparently it's just something that Nightpoles definitely do not want to play up against. They're like, just get rid of that shit, man. Just do not let that appear in my game at all. That makes sense, they get rid of that one. There is the Enigma ban as well coming out from Vida. Wouldn't be too surprised if they also decide to take away the Hoodwink. That is a hero which Night Pulse has been playing quite a lot of. Like in 7.3 or 7.76, wait, 7.37, sorry, fucking numbers. They've actually played Hoodwink 16 times, which is actually quite a few to be honest with you. But they've only won 8 of those, so they've got a 50-50% win rate on it. Not like incredibly amazing, but obviously, regardless, you're playing a hero that a lot, like that much, it's just something you're very comfortable with. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they decide to go in for the squirrel here. But obviously, it was the Lena Doom and Ench that also got taken out of there on the side of Night Pulse. Vida. They're going to contend for this final ban. Maybe they might chuck it towards the Pangolier if they're not going to pick it themselves. And there it is. They do get rid of that one. Have they been prioritizing Rubik? Because that is another hero which is just a lot of teams are very willing to just first phase it because it is just really solid, to be honest with you. But again, it looks like Vida. They've not played Rubik either. It's madness. I feel it kind of crazy. You'd have a support player that really doesn't like playing Rubik, because you'd feel like of all of the games that they played, there definitely would have been at least one time where Rubik would have been a solid pick. But yeah, clearly it's just not in their wheelhouse. They're never going to pick that one up. But it's going to be a Shadow Demon as the first grab there for Vida. Very solid as a support. And then Night Pulse securing probably their most favorite mid laner, which is going to be the Ember Spirit. And probably use their one and only ban to just get rid of a hero that he would really not want to play up against in this mid lane. And what's that, though? There's quite a few, to be honest with you. Like, they could potentially come out and make his life a bit of a misery. Earthshaker's definitely one that would screw him over, so it makes sense to get rid of that. Although, we saw it in the series a couple of days ago, where there was the Earthshaker versus Ember Spirit mid, and somehow the Ember Spirit soloed the Earthshaker twice. Don't really know how it happened. Must have like done some insane dodges on the aftershock or something like that every time it did go for the enchant term. I don't know. It was just crazy, but it's very unlikely that would ever happen again. But Chen is actually going to be the hero of choice there for Night Pulse. Most likely going to be the POS 5 for sure. I feel like the vast majority of the time people go for the Satyr creep as well, as the facet. But we'll see if Till the End is thinking the same thing. There's small little variances that other players like to go for. Vida. What do they want to pick up in response to this one? I mean, after the Enchantress, their second most pick is the Bat Rider, but I'm not going to lie, their Bat Rider win rate is atrocious. It's really bad. 13 games played, 23% win rate. What's that, like 3 games won? 2 games? No, 3 games. It's 3 games. Like 3 games out of 13 is, yeah, really not good. So I would not be surprised if they just completely veto that hero for themselves forever. Instead, they go for the Timbersaw, which I feel like is going to be for their mid lane. It's just an absolute solid matchup versus the Ember Spirit, to be honest with you. Just really can bully him out, do some good work. It feels like they really are trying to make sure they get a favourable matchup there. Question is, does this early pick of your Timber mid really screw you over for the rest of the draft? We'll see what Night Pulse are going to go for. DK as well from Vida. Okay, so potentially 2 mid laners grabbed, maybe mid and off lane, maybe even mid and carry if they want to put the Dragon Knight in that position 1 role. Like we've seen that many times before in the past, they could definitely do that. feels like a lot of flexibility there, to be honest with you, for this opening here from Vidar. So I kind of like it, to be honest with you. We'll leave Night Pulse guessing ever so slightly. It feels like if you want to win your mid, then the Timbersaw mid definitely makes a lot more sense. Weaver also picked up from Night Pulse. So we'll see if this is going to be a support Weaver or carry Weaver. I imagine carry Weaver makes slightly more sense, as you've already got the Chen. Yeah, and especially then when you see the Sniper, because Sniper is just a support nowadays. It's kind of crazy to see, but sometimes it does actually pan out. You can also transition into like a pseudo core as well if you have a decent enough of a start, which is always fun to watch. Unless this is some big fake round and it is actually still going to be support Weaver with carry Sniper. Or mid Sniper, carry Ember Spirit. Actually, no, I'd actually kind of like a mid Sniper, to be honest with you. Like, it laned great versus both the Dragon Knight and the Timbersaw. Like, you'd be A-okay fine. I'd like that, actually. I think that'd be funny. That'd be cool. And like I said, Night Pulse are guaranteed to go through to the next stage here of the CCT, no matter the outcome of this series. So I feel like just for pure shenanigans, they might just do that. And it is technically viable as well. I'd like to see it. Obviously, Vidar will be... definitely scratching their head as they go for the Bat Rider. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear. Okay. They really want to increase their win percentage with this Bat Rider, guys. They really, really do. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let me see if I can limit that down. No, it is that. Oh my lord. Okay, well, I mean, I feel like no matter the outcome of this draft, I'm naturally going to be leaning towards Night Pulse guaranteed. Now, I was before the series even began, just for how well Night Pulse been performing in all their other games, but now the fact that Vidar have one of their least successful heroes on their draft now, yeah, I'm not feeling it. Oh dear, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, I suppose now at least they have some sort of grab for the core Sniper. If, like, you know, you can get an early blink or something like that on this Bat Rider and just try and then grab the Sniper if there is, of course, a mid. Although, again, it's most likely support. I just like to see it mid. But even still, final picks yet to come out. Night Pulse taking away the Dazzle. I guess they are thinking that this is going to be a Dragon Knight carry. Timbersaw mid. Or, you know, Timbersaw off lane, and then it could have been like the Dazzle mid kind of thing. Because again, there is still some decent flexibility here for the side of Vidar. Meanwhile, Night Pulse looks pretty clear that they are after a off laner right now. Needs to be someone as well that can bring some AoE control to the team, because they are very much lacking in that. In fact, they are just trash for disables right now. The only disable they have is Searing Chains, and that's not even a stun. It's just a root. Yeah, they really, really need to address this. Mars could be good. Tidehunter maybe, but then your only form of disable is a massive cooldown, like 2.5 minutes, which is not very good to rely on. Centaur potentially might not be too bad here. Yeah, you do ban Centaur. The Underlord was a fantastic ban as well. Just been so good versus both the DK and Timbersaw. I like that. Yeah, what do Vidar now go for? Unless they're going to grab someone with like even more flex just to see what the final pick of Night Pulse is going to be. Really weird spot to be in. Go for a Slaughter. All right, it's got 3 beefy melee cores just to run your face. I mean, DK, yeah, maybe a range core, but even still, just 3 big old bodies. They're just going to throw one in there. I feel like now the carry sniper, or the mid sniper, sorry, would not be good at all. I feel like it definitely should be as support now. Because, like, yeah, if the Timber or the DK or Slardar gets on top of you, you're dead for sure. So just leave that thing as the support. Carry Weaver, even that to some degree still sounds pretty awful. Like, blink, bash from Slardar into Crush, into Dragon Tail, Flaming Lasso, you're just dead. There's not really any save mechanic from your supports. If it is Sniper, Chen, like all you have is the Hand of God, I guess, which is awful. I mean, it's not awful, it gives you a burst heal, but I feel like after all of that disable from Vidar and the amount of damage they can chuck out, it's not going to make any difference. You're still going to die. So I feel like they want a completely new carry. They go for a Viper, so I guess they are actually keeping the Viper carry. Yeah, I believe they are. Warwick on the Ember Spirit, Cammy taking the Weaver, Janta on the Sniper, till the end of the Chen, expecting Toby playing the Viper there. I mean, to be honest, on pen and paper, I much prefer Vidar's Gaming's lineup here. It feels really well rounded. They got the saves from the Shadow Demon, they've got the catch from the Batrider, they've got 3 very tanky in-your-face cores which can just run at people and just cause absolute havoc. Tons of stuns amongst all of them. Meanwhile, Night Pulse, the Viper still didn't add any stuns, so all they have is a Searing Chains, and that is it. Maybe if, you know, till the end gets an army of Centaurs, then you have a load of Stomps, but it's not exactly the best thing to bank on. Yeah, I feel like lineup-wise, Vidar is in a really, really solid spot here in this game number 1. But that being said, Night Pulses looked really strong this tournament, and Vidar have one of their least successful heroes of the Batrider. Like I was saying, they've played it 13 times. They've only won 3 games. I don't know. Those percentages do not spell amazing for me, to be honest with you. Like, I like to go where the numbers are telling me to go, and unfortunately, the numbers are telling me to go for the side of Night Pulse here. But I feel like I've had a failed guess every single time so far today. Like, I've been cursing people left, right, and center. So, wait, who did I predict? I still predicted Night Pulse. So I've cursed Night Pulse, so Vidar will win, guys. That's all you need to know. 5-on-5 smoke, just to get down some wards, though. Or get one as the mid. Danta getting the one up top as well. And Vidar getting some more wards down. Lane ward as well, play some Groom. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't see the team names, I would 100% be favoring Dire right now, for sure. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see, guys. There's not much else I can say on that matter. Doesn't look like we even get much of a fight here for the bounty runes. Like, Groom is just hiding at the top lane, and then we got Ififel just hiding at the bot lane as well. So these guys not really looking to get involved with the bounty grabs whatsoever. Maybe a little bit of contest with the river runes. We'll have to wait and see. Everyone's very split out. Kind of crazy to see.
The battle begins.
Oh wow, nicely done from Warwick there. Perfectly timed Sleight of Fist to actually get the bounty steal. And that is not easy to do at all. Like, very quick fingers you gotta have to do that one. So very nicely done from him. And as a result, secures 3 bounties for the side of Night Pulse. It's gonna bump up their game even more. And it looks like Vidar, they're gonna try and go for this 3-man gank kill play up at the top lane. See if they can get first blood here. Groom's hiding the trees, but I mean, they see if Iffle's on his own, so they know they've got to be careful. As if Iffle's just getting ran at right now, going to be forced underneath his tier 1. And Groom has to now just give up waiting in the trees and TP down to the bottom lane. Unfortunately, this ends up being a bit of wasted time for himself. Yeah, I feel like this is not going to be a fun lane for dizzying up top. Lane against the Viper and the Sniper. There's lots of free harassment. Oh, the spot lane though. Cammy, I feel like he potentially could get burst down. Well, the slow damage you get in from the battle ride, then all of a sudden the fifth just gets on top of you with like 2-point whirl and death and a timber chain and potentially just blow you up. There's the downside of the Weaver. You're an extremely squishy hero at the end of the day. But yeah, Warwick. Mid on the Ember versus the Slardar. I didn't actually note on that, but yeah, it was the Slardar that went mid instead of the Timbersaw. Could really have gone either way, to be honest. Like, Vada could have put it, like, to swap those two around. It would have probably felt kind of the same. But I guess the Timbersaw slightly better versus the Chen, because you've got a bit more AoE damage to deal with all the creeps. Even still, having an absolutely fantastic time in this mid. Difference 10 and 5 against Warwick's 4 and 2. So really is controlling out this Ember Spirits game. And this is the downside of first picking your mid. Like, you thought he was going to be laning up against the Timbersaw. It was going to be hard. But it just still gets a hard lane with a Slardar instead. This is really struggling to get anything hit. Difference is going to be able to get the bottle refill at the bot lane, or the bottom river room. Warwick though is going to be able to do the same up top. And Dizzying, to be honest, is still actually doing kind of fine. Like, would have been expecting him to be harassed out a bit more considering this lane matchup, but seems like he's not really being focused all too much. So maybe that will change once Toby gets 2 points into poison attack. 3-minute Lotuses, and it looks like Night Pulse were able to secure both of them. A very sort of calm game, to be honest with you. Not really much harassment going out either side. Like in the other series, and all the other series today, it feels like the starts have always been chaotic, lots of fighting going on. But both teams just kind of happy to only chuck out a little bit of pokes here and there. Mainly just focus on the old PvE gaming.
Never refuse gold given.
Warwick getting the refill on the Dire Bounty rune there. Up top, Dizzying. There's some good harassment coming his way. Just the Scat Shop Shrapnel. It does do a lot of damage. Pretty much no committal for it either. I still feel like it'd been funny to see the sniper go mid. I know it would have been awful. But I mean, I feel like he'd probably be having a better time compared to an Ember Spear right now, regardless. Because the CS differential in the mid is getting a little bit out of hand. 25 and 10 difference. So you're only 13 and 3 of Warwick. Like, every single time he steps forward, just get bullied back again and again. Fifth as well is actually taking a decent amount of harassment at the bot lane. Like, Cammy's doing nicely on this bug. 26 and 9. This little creep army coming out from till the end is doing a good job at holding him back.
Radiant are scanning.
Toby running down Death Domain up top. Looks like the Shadow Demon will be dying as soon as he comes back into this one. He will go, and now potentially Dizzying also in danger. But look at that damage, absolutely insane. Dizzying though trying to run himself into the trees, just can't quite escape. There is a 2-for-1 exchange going the way of Night Pulse. First blood as well going over towards Toby. They're very happy with that one, but you know, the one little sliver of hope, little shining light there was the fact that they got solo experience on towards one, but Warwick in the mid lane, he's just dead. Nothing to do. Janto actually TP's in for this one. That's some good poking back. Well, yeah, absolutely fantastic little turn events there for difference. Meanwhile, up top though, Viper left alone, and immediately Vida are going to try and abuse this one. Good blocks coming out there from the illusions. Oh, then the perfect flame break from the room, pushing Toby back into a very awkward spot, but Warwick TP's up for this one. Can he get the retaliation kill? He cannot. Toby dies for nothing. And now Vida getting some good space in their safe lane. And Janta feels like he's actually just maybe going to become the mid laner. I don't know. Just sits himself in this mid. Like I said, definitely have a better time versus a Slala. Still feels odd. 7-minute Wisdom Rune coming up. Death Domain waiting for the opportunity to run closer. There is a scan already down. Going to start proccing. Do they at least grab it? The headshot slows. Oh, denied from Janta. Feels real rough to have to deny your own Wisdom Rune, but sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. And he could not deny himself there to the Ancients. Nice try. But to be honest, you know, you don't get the experience, but the damage is done. You do take that away from the other team. And where you secure your own, you'll definitely take that. And that right there is the power of a support sniper. You know, the instant travel time on your auto attacks. If that was any other support, that would not have happened. You know, Rubik, Jakira, anything like that. No way to deny that one. Meanwhile, the Fiffle down bottom, in danger right now, is Kami trying to go for the solo kill. Timber chains away. Kami running around the side, but has to run through the creeps. Meanwhile, up top, the action actually continues. Death Domain goes down. Janta with the point-blank ultimate just blasts Groom in the face. But now maybe Warwick's the one in danger. Difference comes on through. Just look at that damage. Absolutely annihilates this Ember Spirit. And this game is just really turning into quite a hectic one now. It's just endless fighting happening at this top. Toby steps forward. He's only level 4 still on this Viper as Difference just rolls on through. They get another kill. And I feel like this is one of those games where the sniper just needs to build, I don't know, build as a carry or something like that. Get some damage. Because so far your other cores are just getting absolutely torn to pieces right now. It's really only Kami on the Weaver who's having a good time this game. Everybody else, not so much. Actually, I mean, it could be worse. You could be in a Fiffle situation who actually does have 200 less gold than Janta. And I don't think I have to tell you guys that position 3 having less gold than a Pulse 4 and 9 minutes in, it's not good. It's really not good. Oh, coming up top. He's managed to find Difference, or has Difference found him? Who just easily rolls himself away, even with 3 heroes on him. Not really threatened whatsoever. But it looks like both teams still want to try and continue the fight. So she looks at the mid laners are both going to run back mid, but the rest of the squad is all staying up here. Dizzying and Death Domain though, huddling underneath their tier 1 tower. Realizing there's still a few members of Night Pulse missing here. Oh, Death Domain steps out of position. Looks like they will just be dying. Janta taking that one down. Even Kami coming over this one. They want to try and find Dizzying. He's actually going to run straight into them. Target found. Question is, can they get the kill? TP's going to try and come in here from Vida. Long range sharpshooter does land good damage. Fantastic cocktail though from Groom, but unfortunately this does not change the outcome, as they still lose their carry, although in comes Difference from behind, takes out the enemy off laner. He's got anti-damage as well. So this Slarlark's going to be doing a lot of work. Even so he's trying to run away. Defensive destruction to keep himself going. Meanwhile, Janta's got a load of people chasing after himself, but eventually the Slardar does go down. Again, the sharpshooter comes off a Death Domain. He actually secures the kill there from Kami. This Janta doing absolutely everything he can here for his team. And Kami surely will be able to get this final +1 on towards Groom. So it turns into a messy fight, but a big one there for Night Pulse. They take out 4, they only lose 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Until the end. In kind of an awkward spot right now. Actually just, I don't know, teleports his creep to himself there. I think that might have been a misclick or something. It didn't really change anything.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like this Weaver's going to have an absolutely insane game unless Vidar start actually paying him a bit more attention. Because so far, he's just been completely left to his own devices.
Radiant's courier has been
Ooh,
killed.
that's actually quite nice. If Iffle
Dire's bottom tower
killing
is under
Kami's
attack.
courier, which had his, you know, the hammer to complete the Maelstrom on it, does set the Iron back by 2 minutes, which is actually a pretty large impact to the farming speed of the Weaver. Like, that right there could have just translated to, like, in this next 2 minutes, like 400 gold, 500 gold, something like that. You are mid. Def Domain. A lot of people on his case. Actually goes for the offensive disruption. He was still slight. Will get the kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Might even start pushing into this mid tier 1. We'll see if Vidar can really spare the manpower to defend it, or if they're just going to let this one
Dire's
fall.
middle tower is under attack.
It looks like instead they might be trying to focus on towards Kami. He just gets jumped on.
Dire's
Oh
middle
my
tower
lord,
is
he got
falling.
deleted. Difference there. Showing off the blink dagger. And now, all of a sudden, Kami really is going to have to swap up the way he plays. Realizing that if Difference just jumps on him every single time like that, he's just a free kill. Every single time. Okay, it's the casual 4 bounties sat in the Dire jungle. What the hell? 4 bounties at 13 minutes in. And he didn't even shovel one of them. What the?
Radiant's middle tower
That's pretty
is
crazy.
under attack.
Room. Pull out.
Dire's bottom tower
Easy
is under
kill.
attack. Dire's
Right, here comes the retaliation there from Vidar. They still want to take this fight. Focus until the end. Just look how quickly people drop down. Now Kami trying to stand his ground. Hit for the first stun. See the bashes come through. They do. He just can't use his ultimate in time. Warwick trying to get some sort of trade, but so far Vidar is just picking them to pieces. Everybody dropping like flies. Able to dodge the blink stun there. Comes in from Difference. And Fiffle will drop there to the dot damage from Toby. Now in dangerous Def Domains on his case. Warwick actually jumps through the middle. Maybe a bit of save your buddy syndrome. That's Difference. Wanting to try and chase for more. Until the end respawns, will fill up the bottle. But regardless, it's a massive victory there for Vidar. They take out 4. They only lose 1. Yeah, it's... I don't know, they need something here for Kami to keep him alive. He's just so damn squishy. Literally just dies instantly in these fights. Oh, Groom. Very ambitious to try and steal the enemy creeps whilst they're all respawning. Flaming Lasso. Doesn't really do too much. Yeah, I mean, he did kill some creeps, but yeah, really weird choice to be there. I really love spamming that voice line. They're trying to rub it in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Never refuse.
And still, this game feels extremely even. 14
Dire's
to
top
14.
tower is under attack.
Just about a 2k gold lead for Night Pulse's Def Domain. Ooh. Walks into quite a few enemy heroes. Disruption's going to be there to avoid the assassinate, but unfortunately just a lazy inevitable. Though maybe Vidar want to try and go for some sort of counterplay. Till the end, already using the Hand of God. Realising that if maybe he didn't use it now, he wouldn't have got a chance to. As Difference jumps on in, good 2-man stun. Burstil comes in with the mechanism as well. Everything else, he's actually able to walk himself out of that one. Maybe now the counterplay is Kami's turned up. Difference will be able to get one more Guardian sprint. And he is out. So after all that, it's actually just an Eco to die. But till the end, actually pretty damn tanky, to be honest with you. Was expecting him just to fall to pieces there. Maid Slayer is online here for
Dire's
Warwick.
middle tower is under attack.
Also, really good versus the Timber, the Bat, Shadow Demon as well. But
Dire's
Slardar and
middle tower is
DK,
under attack.
they don't really care about it all too much.
Radiant structures
I
are
don't mind.
fortified.
Everybody's here from Vidar. They really want to try and take down this mid-tier 1 tower, or at least bait out the DK. And it looks like Nightpulse, they're taking the bait. They're all coming down here, going to be getting into this 5-on-5 fight. Mid-tier 1 probably will still be going down, jumping from difference with the 2-man stun, but maybe the retaliation comes on through. Lots of burst damage from a fast starter, trying to run away, but not fast enough. And now Piffle will be able to get the chains out. Still took a lot of damage, and it looks like Groom will successfully be able to distract the entirety of Nightpulse away from the rest of his team. And there's 2 kills to go the way of Nightpulse. Obviously, the Slardar being a huge one there. Isn't really enough though to slow down the progress of Dizzying, because this DK is really just farming away freely. In the Roche Spear they go. Literally no read this is going on from Vidar, even if they did. No way to stop it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As Aegis into the hands of Warwick. I feel like maybe could have made an argument to put it into the hands of Kami, because we've seen several times before how quickly it is for him to get deleted as well. But actually saying that, since the last time he died, he's picked up quite a lot of health boosting items. Like, he's actually up to 1900 HP now, which is a decent amount. Now with a Glepnir on top, 2k. Warwick spots the fact that the regen rune has mysteriously disappeared.
Dire's top tower.
But they're going for the push up top. Glyph is there. You're trying to heal them all up, keep these creeps going for as long as possible. So if you keep their skeletons alive, that's a lot of extra damage. They all add, what, 5 damage each? 3 damage each.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's going to be the smoke play here from Vidar. They're going to try and come into the back line. So you have to get the jump on 2, stun to 2, focus on towards 2. The burst with them coming in from the chin, trying to keep them alive, but still not enough. Now Warwick hit from the ult from the Shadow Demon, trying to do what they can, but they're in kind of disarray here. Just look at that burst damage. Triple kill for Dizzying, and everyone on the side of Nightpulse just desperately trying to run away in every single direction they can. Time lapse there from Kami, trying to juke it out. DPing in from the trees. He is fine. But a big old fight there from Vidar. Taking out 3, only losing 1. Obviously, they would have loved to have got either the Ember or the Weaver to at least get rid of the Aegis, but they'll take it. It's still a big old win. It's like 2,000 gold exchange, 2,000 experience as well. It really does help. But still, this game, like, as soon as one team gets a victory, the other team bounces back, gets a win of their own. Just constantly staying so even. Kami actually has a butterfly queued up next. Oh, Fiffle. That's been caught out. Endless roots, endless control. He is gone. They're going to try and come over towards the Tormentor, where it's getting extremely low. They actually have to jump away. But they are still able to get it just in time, in a couple of seconds longer. And that probably would have been a devastating little blow again. And they're going to continue the pressure here, Nightpulse. Another tier 2. And we'll be going down here.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Still got the Aegis as well for another 2 minutes, so potentially they could just run mid as well. Why not? Keep this aggression going, because I feel like they know the longer this goes on, I feel like the harder it will get. Just considering the huge lack of disables that Nightpulse have, as I was mentioning in the draft. They're also going to grab both Wisdom Runes as well here for the side of Nightpulse. Solar Crest picked up from Janta. Maelstrom online now for Warwick. Seems like they're not too interested in trying to use this final minute of the Aegis. Happy to sort of chill for now. We've got more items coming through. BKB now online here for dizzying, so this DK gonna feel much more comfortable just throwing his body there into all these fights. 3.5 thousand HP once he has Armlet activated. He's a tanky boy with like 32 armor as well. Very hard to get this guy down.
Double damage empowers me.
So Vida trying to take control of any parts of the map they can get into here. They're going to go for a smoke play, see what they can find. At the same time, Night Pulse, well, they've gone for a smoke of their own, but it's actually underneath an observer ward. They're going to be able to get the advantage here with this jump, dizzying. So breaks on towards the creeps, on the hero. Now he's going to find it onto Janser, trying to get the damage barrier. Will he be able to keep himself alive? That is the question. Heal's still coming on through, but he's actually groomed to be the first casualty. And now dizzying has to pop the BKB, but this right clicks are doing so much work. The magic community means absolutely nothing. On the side, Warwick able to pick up Death Domain as well. And if Fiffle trying to run, Glepnir will be able to grab him. Everyone just charging on through another route and another kill for going the way of Night Pulse, and they lose absolutely nothing for that one. Probably going to be a high ground push right now, because why the hell not? And I don't really understand how that went so bad for Vida. Like, they saw Night Pulse smoke up, they had all the information to work with, but I don't know, they didn't really get the best jump. They tried to go on towards Janser, but the heals came through. He just concussive grenade himself up to the high ground, just evading everything. Absolutely fantastic fight there from Night Pulse. As a result, it's an entire set of barracks gone. And it looks like they're going to continue for more. Now going to start knocking on top tier 3. The Timbersaw is respawning soon. Looks like Warwick has actually just ran back and found Groom. It's just a free kill on the Batrider. And they're still losing their entire base. The cohesion is just vanished here from Vida. Like, they started off so damn strong in this game, but in short order, it's just turned to nothing. Their strategy and team cohesion is just turned to mulch in their hands, and unfortunately, it's just looking so hard now to get themselves back into this one. 13k gold behind, 2 full sets of barracks gone. Butterfly just picked up for Kami as well, so even he's going to be far more slippery than usual. Question is, do Night Pulse even feel the need to wait for Roche or to go again? It looks like they want to continue for action as they've gone for a 3-man smoke here. At the same time, Vida smoke of their own. See who they find though, that's the big question. They're actually going to run into quite a few people here of Night Pulse. Smokes. Break up on some of the creeps, they see difference. Not about to get the blood drop. It's actually a 3-man shackles to come out from Warwick. Absolutely perfect placement for himself. And Groom is just dead. Kami as well. Take a lot of damage from Dizzy. But just look at these burst heals. It means nothing at all. They can't get a single kill here. And somehow, Night Pulse, they went from just taking loss after loss to just being basically unkillable. And I think that is, yeah, that's just it. GG is called. And Night Pulse absolutely dismantle Vida in just a few short minutes. Absolutely disgusting. I don't even know. I mean, I did say I was naturally favoring Night Pulse before this series even began. And then, I mean, I loved the draft from Vida. I thought it was actually pretty good. I saw how it definitely could work. The only thing I wasn't liking was the Batrider pick, and that is purely because they have god-awful win rate on that hero, which is now, by the way, even worse. Like, it's now 14 games played, only 3 wins. Yeah, it's not great. I hope they just kind of steer away from this. So I'm not saying that game was particularly Groom's fault by any means, but I don't know. I just don't know where the teamwork vanished to. It was so damn good. But the Slardar crushed the mid lane, had basically a free time. The DK, once those rotations came on through, he had just all the space in the world. It was only really Kami on the Weaver who had any space at all to work with on the side of Night Pulse. But apparently that was all they needed, and then it was just all Night Pulse from that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the support duo from Night Pulse was insane that game. Just the burst heals coming up from till the end, insane. Did so much work. Like, actually, what was his total heals? Where's that damn statistic? He's healed for 8,000. Doesn't sound like a lot, but to be honest, at a 25-minute game, that's actually a fair amount of life. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that is some serious work. Janto was also like basically doing the same amount of damage as the rest of his cores. Like, he was up there with all of them. Just, yeah, a phenomenal game coming up there from Night Pulse. Definitely showcasing why these guys are at the top of their groups. The question is, do Vidar Gaming have what it takes to push this to a third game and maybe get the win? Because if they don't and they lose this series, they are guaranteed out of the CCT Series number 3. They have to win this one for the hopes of getting through. Night Pulse, they couldn't care less about this game. Win or lose, they're still going through. They don't matter, but they're still just bringing the hurt. They're going to play the win. They don't want to give anything away for free. Not at all. So we will see, guys, what is going to happen. Jump to a short break, 8 minutes or so, and we shall return for the second game. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, we are back. Game number 2 is here, and let's see if Vidar have it in them to push it to a third game, maybe get the series. Like I said, they got to do it, or they are out of the tournament. It's absolutely horrible position to be in, but somebody has to be in it. And you know, sometimes a lot of teams thrive under this pressure. You know, when you really put them up against it, they're able to bring out their A game and just perform like crazy. But whether or not Vidar are one of these teams, we are about to find out. So we'll see how the draft is going to go. Whether if there are going to be any real changes, to be honest, their draft, I absolutely loved in Game 1. I really could have seen it working out, but when it just came to like execution and team synergy, like after the laning phase had finished, it just kind of crumbled to pieces, and they didn't really have much synergy going on whatsoever. So I'd like to see... I don't even know what I'd like to see. I'd like to not see the Batrider, because I'm not saying that the Batrider is a bad hero, but apparently in the hands of Vidar Gaming, Batrider is terrible. Absolutely terrible. They've played it 14 times now. They have only won 3 games with it. I really hope that they just completely avoid that hero, because apparently it doesn't seem to like them at all. But we shall see. Omni Knight actually getting banned this time around from Viola. They're taking that one out. It's pretty interesting to see. Always love to see my boy Omni Knight getting played and banned. Always sad, such a long time he just goes completely ignored. But you know, it's nice to see him return in the meta every now and then. I wonder as well if Night Pulse might potentially go back in for the sniper. It's not really a first phase pick support by any means. They might just try and leave it for like the 4th, 3rd pick again, like they did last time. But they will just pick up the Ember Spirit right away again. Why not? I mean, he had a really bad game in that first game, got absolutely smacked around silly by the Slardar in the mid lane. But he was still able to, after that, have a lot of impact in the team fights. He was doing a lot of work and damage, so you can't complain about it. It was fantastic. So they're going to go again. This time around, though, Vidar are actually going to go in for the Dazzle pick, which is very cool to see. We'll see which position this one's going to end up in. Like, be it mid lane to go up against Timber Spirit is good. Potentially could be the off laner as well. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I always enjoy seeing him coming on out. I believe the first pick in the last game, though, for Vidar was the Timbersaw, which they kind of had as their Ember Spirit counter lined up, but eventually as the draft progressed, they ended up moving it into a Slardar instead, which, again, it still worked out for them in the laning phase. I mean, the Timbersaw had an awful time, really, really bad time. But, yeah, regardless, the Slardar did pick up a lot of that slack. It just slipped out their fingers. Night Pulse take away the Tusk and Marcy as the second bans here. Just focusing on towards those sort of front-lining supports that could really pair up with a Dazzle nastily in the laning phase. Because, yeah, you get like a Marcy just to dispose, throw people back, whilst the Dazzle's just racking all the hits as well. The Tusk, it is brutal to play up against. So it does make sense they take them out. But Vidar just respond by going for the Phoenix. So now, with this Phoenix pick, the question for Night Pulse is, when the egg comes on out, are they going to try and fight into it, or are they just going to try and play to disengage? It's still very early doors. You know, a classic counter to a Phoenix is just to go for a Snapfire. You don't really see Snap anymore. She's really fallen off the meta. So I don't know if Night Pulse would be willing to pick them up just for that counter. It looks like they are. They don't give a shit. They're going for it. They go for the snap and then actually pick up with a Naga Siren right after. Fair enough. Pretty solid carry. You know, you drop your Song of the Siren, you can either disengage from the egg, or you could basically use it to negate everybody on the entire other team, and then you could just freely kill the egg and then go for the fight afterwards, like once that's been dealt with. So I love these two picks. Although response from Vidar is actually going to be the Underlords. Pretty good versus the Naga Siren, or the AoE control for the illusions, as well as the Firestorm damage to get rid of them. It feels good. Not really much impact for like the percentage-based damage against the other heroes, but I mean, it's solid enough versus the Naga Siren. And Vidar! That is their first ever pick for the Rubik coming on out here. And I guess it's just try and steal Song. Almost Kisses are kind of solid as well, but it depends if you have enough lockdown to really make that pan out. I don't know. Seems crazy. But the Ursa is actually the follow-up pick there from Night Pulse. So I guess this is a support Naga Siren then. Oz 5, Naga. Actually, maybe you can have it as the 4 Naga Siren and the 5 Snap, because Snapfire and Ursa it can be a pretty deadly laning combination, to be honest with you. You cook the Ursa in, gets a stun, gets him through wax off, scatter blast to slow him down, more wax, more damage. It can be quite nasty, to be fair. But I feel like the times that I've seen a support Naga Siren, it's generally been the 5. We'll see what they're going to go for next. These final bans going to be coming through. Vidar, yeah, pretty clear that they're looking for a carry now. As it looks like this Dazzle will be in the mid to go up versus this Ember Spirit. Rubik obviously with the Underlord off lane. Phoenix as the POS 5. I mean, you could put Rubik 5 if you so wish. And Night Pulse looking like they're after an offlaner. And Vidar do take away both the Brewmaster and the Sand King. I was saying in the last game, they had like no disables at all. And I thought it was a big problem for them. And I thought they had to address that with their final pick of their offlaner. But they went for a Viper, and the Viper worked out fine. It was really, really good. They didn't need the disables. But this game, I feel like they got the CC kind of covered. You know, you've got the Searing Chains, got Cookie, the net as well. Not like an insane amount, but it's probably good enough. I feel like they probably need some teamfight control though, just to really make this Snapfire pan out a bit more, and maybe combo up with the Naga Siren. So Darkseer perhaps could be a shout for them, or a Magnus maybe. Only thing is, you've got to be careful about the Rubik, of course. I feel like they're possible picks. They could go for them. But it is Violet that have the overall last pick off the draft, so they're going to have that slight advantage here. Really are thinking about this final ban here from Night Pulse. I'm taking away the Troll. They're probably trying to keep in mind what offlaner they're going to go for, because they have the follow-up pick after this, so they're thinking, what does our offlaner not want to lane up against? Not sure. And they're really using all their reserve time. They're actually going to remove the Terrorblade and then go in for the Vengeful Spirit. Okay, so it's a good form, extra form of Disable. Safe mechanic as well. People are getting absolutely bodied by like the Dazzle or the Underlord. I like it. Feels good. Now Vidar, their final pick in response. All the reserve time they could possibly hope for, but they're not even going to touch it. They don't care. They are going in for the Bristleback. We actually saw carry Bristle in the previous series. It crushed hard. It did ridiculous amount of work and damage. So I feel like it could definitely be strong in this game. Obviously in the last time it had tons of like save mechanics and support behind it, which to be fair this side also does. You know, you've got the Shallow Grave, you've got the I can't remember what the hell the Dazzle heal's called now. Jesus, the name's completely left my head. But yeah, you've got all the saves and stuff from the Dazzle. You've got the heal from the Sunray. Once Rubik has the charge, you'd have the friendly telekinesis as well to get him out of danger. I quite like it. I feel like there's a good amount of support for this Bristle to really pop off this game. I feel like the Ursa matchup is still relatively decent for it, though. And if one thing I will say is they don't have a natural break mechanic here from Night Pulse. So someone's most likely going to have to try and get a Silver Edge. And it will have to be the Ursa. It's not really the best item that an Ursa wants to go for, but when needs must, you know, it's like you've got to have some way of dealing with that. But I mean, I like the lineup here of Night Pulse. It's looking good. I think I'm just going to go back in for them, you know. Don't never like predicting 2-0s, but just from previous experience, from like how Night Pulse have been able to play in this tournament so far, and just how game number 1 went, like how Vidar had a really solid draft. It felt good. They had a good start, and they still let it slip through their fingers. I don't know. Unless, of course, this Dazzle absolutely pops off here from difference. Maybe I could see Vidar running away with this one, but at the same time, that is what happened in game number 1. Difference stomped the mid lane, was able to put a lot of pressure onto their own safe lane and make a lot of space for their carry, but it still didn't amount to anything at all. So I don't really know. It's a hard position to be in, but I'm going to go for Night Pulse, and we are going to jump on into this third game, ladies and gentlemen, and see... Oh, the second game, sorry. And see what the conclusion on this one is going to be. Like I said, I ain't hopeful here for Vidar, but they've got to get this win. The reverse sweep is necessary for them.
Yeah, good.
We see an early pause here. Till the end. Disconnect him. And yeah, I wasn't like entirely sure. They could have either done like Naga 4 or Naga 5, and they did decide to go for the position 5 Naga Siren in the end. I'm dropping a few tips on towards difference there. There will be Naga Ursulame versus the Underlord and Rubik. I suppose if you get quite a few like early levels into the Ensnare, it guarantees some good hits onto whoever the hell gets caught from it. It allows the Ursa to really pile on.
That's not right.
Kind of cool using the reeling mechanic as well. You never really see it have a massive amount of impact, but it can be pretty cool. Oh, slightly longer pause here. But yeah, everyone smoked up from Vidar. Most likely just to try and get down these wards. Groom has one up on the Rubik. Going to try and plant it probably. Maybe just on the slight hill cliff. Just below the Watcher perhaps. Maybe he might go all the way in.
Yeah, good.
Meanwhile, no one from Night Pulse is at all smoked up. No one's even trying to run down to get any sort of deep wards at all. Maybe Jantum, I guess. As the pause is now ending, the game will resume. And maybe Vidar's actually... I think they were considering going for some sort of aggressive move in towards the dire triangle area there, but they didn't bother. No point. And another pause. Another pause. Pauses the game. Oh dear. So a couple of pauses all coming out from Night Pulse's side. Due to a problem of lag. That is very rough. Sometimes that does happen. Everyone connecting from different countries from all over the place. Can't always guarantee that people have a perfect line into the server. You just hope that it doesn't play a massive impact. Everybody just picking up people's facets. Picking them out, picking them out. I mean, surely that's a long enough pause just to see if the lag gets fixed. Come on, guys. Hit that resume button. Get this game rolling. Alright. We have a go. And we have another go. Right, that's from the same side. Never mind. Now it's Vidar. Ah, okay, there we go. Nothing more frustrated. There's endless pauses going on. We all get it in our pubs. It happens. Well, we might get a little contest for one of these river runes, perhaps. Both teams kind of posturing in the general area. Obviously, often or not, the team that comes out ahead in these sort of rune fights are the teams that have the most amount of disables. I feel like both teams are kind of even, to be honest. Actually, no. Night Pulse for sure. Like, what kind of disables does Vidar really have early on? They have Telekinesis, and they have Bit of Malice. That is literally it. Not too great, to be honest with you. But at the same time, Night Pulse, they have Siren Chains, Cookie, and Net. Two of theirs are just roots. and one of them is stunned. So not really going to be a whole lot of stuns going on in any of these fights. Well, it does actually end up being 3 bounties picked up there for the side of Ida. Just that slight little lead, every bit helps.
Offends me.
We'll see how this mid lane goes. I'm sure it's just going to be all difference. Just like in game number 1.
Yeah. Good.
Already got his Shadow Wave, just waiting for Warwick to step too close and then to get burst down. Not even burst down, but just severely hurt. Very frustrating to play against.
Yeah.
We're up top till the end. Just going to be trying to be like a thorn in the side of a Fiffle here. Like I said, does have to be careful. The Deluge does do some work, but when you're still stuck between 2 heroes and a whole wave of creeps, you're not really going to die. Well, you will die. Not a good place to be in. That looks like down at the bottom lane. Just going to be a lot of trading of farm as well. Nothing really hindering Dizzying's progress so far. At the same time, Toby's just going to get his CS going as well. It's always the benefit of having 2 ranged against the melee hero. Does make things a lot easier. Oh, trying to make a move down until the end. Technically it's into the pit. It's good damage. Even still, the Naga is going to be able to get themselves out of there. Even Kami playing very aggressive. Till the end. Does just get groomed to walk into him, but to be honest, I don't know if that was worth it. Like, he still had just about half the duration left on his Salve. That's a lot of HP he just lost as a result. Although, Kami trying to get aggressive on towards a Viffle. Still a dangerous spot to be in, but in the mid lane, First Blood has been found. Difference able to take down Warwick yet again, just like the first one. Really is just showing, like, surely you can pick your the mid lane that you want to play early on, but you're going to get punished for it. Meanwhile, up top till the end, in danger, just able to get himself outside of the pit before he gets caught. There he walks back into it, trying to get this grab on towards Groom, and it will actually pay off, as Kami does bring that one down. A bit of extra food there for the Ursa bet. But regardless, the big thing being the kill in the mid lane. As Difference, third of the way past his level 4. Meanwhile, Warwick still needs a third of the level to hit his level 4. A pretty big rift. The CS isn't as big as game number 1 though. 16-4 to the 9-2. I'm pretty sure it was even bigger last time, but
Radiant structures are fortified.
it's just hard. Difference. Just going to continue to run at Warwick past the tier 1 tower. Is Warwick going to die? TP finally coming in. Warwick able to actually juke his way out of that one. Turning around with the chains, and it looks like they're actually going to be able to find the kill on towards Difference. Like, Warwick still has to be careful. But it doesn't matter. Over-aggression there from Difference, getting punished. And Warwick finally bouncing back. He didn't get the kill credit though. And he has no tangos left, no regen. Has to wait 15 seconds for the rune to respawn, and even then, the Dazzle will be alive. Meanwhile, down at the bot lane, Dizzying. Just pushing past the tier 1 tower. Wants to try and get on top of Toby. The Quill Spray, those stacks are wearing off. Still just played so damn aggressive, turning this back to the both of them. It's a lot of damage. Chucks a grenade, another Scout Blast coming through, but those stick charges, heals back up pretty quickly. Both sides taking a lot of damage. Up top, Kami now. Even he was able to get himself out of there. Still doing pretty nice in CS though. 25-1, top of the charts for himself with a kill on top. Means he is definitely top of the net worth. Warwick actually goes down towards the bot lane, finds a ward, bottles it, rune, sorry, bottles it up. He's actually going to stick around here to maybe try and look for a kill, but in heading over here, he did actually walk underneath an observer ward. So they realise he's nearby. Oh, perfectly placed observer ward though, but unfortunately Death Domain just shows himself.
Tower is under attack.
Whoopsie daisy, that's not good. Meanwhile up top, the Fiffle. He's fine, no problem.
Dire's structures are
I'm going to try and take the fight up top. Cammy, a lot of damage on towards the Fiffle, but even still, it's a lot of damage the other way. Cammy, well, he's actually going to dive underneath the tower for this one. He does get the kill, but it costs him his life. I'm not entirely sure if that was worth it, to be honest with you, but he just went for that one. Warwick trying to get as much use out of this space in the mid lane as possible. As soon as that Dazzle steps away, trying to get what he can. Warwick really just wants to hit this level 6. It's about a quarter level away. Even up top, lots of pings. It looks like Cammy wants to try and go for a fight on towards the Fiffle here. Telekinesis is constantly chucking him inside these roots. Cammy's actually taking a lot of damage to this one, but one more flurry of hits just going to be enough to get the kill. They take him down. Groom trying to chase after this +1, but now difference after the kill. And just the burst damage there from the Shadow Wave. Easily enough to detect the real Nugget. But to be honest, Nightpulse are fine with that trade. Call for a support. But Cammy definitely needs regen. He's extremely low right now. Still less than 1k gold lead in this game. Lots of kills going either way, but no team really able to put a dominant foothold so far. Bottom lane has been extremely quiet. Been a fair amount of damage being chucked around, but nobody really dying down here. I say that. There's some aggression that comes on now. Death Domain actually gets poked and prodded quite a lot. Now, surge forwards. Nobody dies, but again, we look away from the top lane, and that is where the kills are found. Looks like Kami was able to bring down Groom. Until the end actually heads through the Twin Gate as well. The Nightpulse looking to go for a kill here. Even going to bring Kami in for the action. They want this one, but difference also now TPing in. Might be a messy fight as they try to just burst down the Bristleback super quick. Difference, nothing he could do. Obviously 0 points into Shallow Grave because it's a core Dazzle. You just don't expect to see that skill. Luckily for him, he has a haste rune, so he could just run straight back to mid. Doesn't really lose out on too much. But a big old kill to find for Nightpulse yet again. Cammy getting the credit. 5-1-0 on this Ursa. At just 8.5 minutes in. Maybe looking for another one. Let's till the end with the net. Drags him back on in. Kami easily going to be able to get this kill. He's really starting to run with this one. 4.4k net worth. 1,500 gold ahead of his counterpart carry. He's going to have that Battlefield in line at a really good time in. Meanwhile, looks like Warwick and Toby have found a target. Ooh, a little bit of miscommunication there on the swap as well as the Remnant. But even still, they do find the kill. Just made it look a little bit messy. But even still, like the score-wise, Nightpulse is just putting so much pressure on them. 9-3 in the scoreline, but it is really just Cammy who's up there. I mean, the other two cores on the side of Nightpulse aren't a million miles behind, but they are still trailing behind the cores of Vida. Warwick obviously being the biggest one, because his lane was extremely hard. But he's finding what space he can. This is the exact same thing that happened in game number 1, and he was still able to find space, get farm going, and become an actual big impact for his team. He's looking to try and do the same here. 10-minute runes, and it is an invis down at the bot lane. Newell up top. Kami just solos down a Fiffle. Didn't even need to use his enrage or anything, just the right clicks alone apparently was more than enough to get the job done. And now it feels like, can the Fiffle even come back to this lane? Because Kami is really just flying ahead. Nearly level 9 at 10.5 minutes in. Even till the end, successfully farming up the Radiant jungle. Really just trying to snatch away resources from the hands of Ida, and now trying to get +1 on towards Groom. There's non-stop action coming the way. Night Pulse really are playing this run at you Dota, and this is the kind of Dota I love to watch. It's the most entertaining. Feels like the most impactful, although it never really seems to move the net worth that much. Like, it is still Night Pulse in the lead, but it's only 1,000 gold. You'd think it'd be a lot higher.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, only 300 gold. Kami will have that Battlefield online. Tier 1 tower, the bot lane does also drop down. A bit of extra space there for NP to work with. The difference, 900 gold away from his Ags here. And that's probably going to be the big sort of timing for the side of Ida to try and make something happen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, good rune still there from Def Domain. Till the end. Trying to drag back in Indifference right now. Mormskis is also raining in, but he has now taken up the Shallow Grave. There it is. Going to try and continue to take this fight. But out comes the Song of the Siren. Still enough to get the finishing touch on towards Difference. It looks like Toby will lose his life, but everybody else trying to disengage. Long-range pokes will actually find till the end as well. It was not too bad there, to be honest, from Vida. It's a 1-for-2 exchange. They do lose their top farm core, mind you. And it was actually Warwick that got the credit for that one, so a bit of extra gold there for this Ember Spirit to recover with, but even still, it is a favourable gold and XP change there for Vida. They will take it. Meanwhile, Kami just continuing to be such a thorn in their side, charging after a Fiffle under a tier 2 tower, and then we'll just TP back. Like, yeah, well, what's a Phoenix gonna do? Absolutely nothing. Oh, yeah, he's got all of his items coming online at such an insane timing. Already got the Battle Fury, Blink Dagger up in just about 1,200 gold as well. Toby, still a fair whack away though, to be honest, from that Aghanim Scepter. Still like another 2,300-ish gold to go. So not really going to be getting that anytime soon. Meanwhile, speaking of Ags, Difference does now have his own. We'll see if that's really going to be enough to them to make some sort of play as the 14-minute Wisdom Runes. Def Domain going to be able to grab his own. Warwick actually getting rooted up quite a lot. In comes Groom as well. Stolen stun. Telekinesis up. What? Okay. Groom just didn't use his telekinesis in time. A little bit of a whoopsie there, to be honest. That could have been a really nice free kill on towards Warwick. That would have pushed him back even further in this game, but as it stands, a little bit of luck there for the Ember Spirit. Maybe it was on cooldown by like a few milliseconds. I don't know. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. Even still though, the rift between the carries continues to grow. Basically 3,000 gold at just 15 minutes in. Kami with a Blink Dagger also coming out on the courier. Probably has enough tools ready to start playing aggressive if they so wish. Let's see if he does anything with it. Might be worth going for like some sort of smoke play or something like that. As he actually just blinks into the Radiant triangle area, he's going to start stealing stacks away. It's a triple that he's just snatched out of their hands. There's also a quad stack, I believe, on the Ancients, but he's not quite willing to go for that one. Even still, damage is done. Good chunk of money just ripped away.
Dive are scanning.
Fire Remnant stolen there from Groom. Pretty decent spell to get.
Radiant are scanning. Dire.
Looks like Fighter actually going to stack this Ancient one more time. So now pentastack on the Ancient creeps. Dizzying is here with his axe ready and available. Going to be a massive gold injection here for the Bristleback. At the same time though, Kami just going to be able to take down Roche completely for free.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Still holding on to that pretty large net worth lead, and we'll see what he's going to be able to do here with this Aegis. Is till the end, just getting slowly burnt from long range.
Radiant's
Look at Kami!
bottom tower
Where's this
is
guy
under
going?
attack.
He's just casually running along the left side there. Just not really anybody near him, like teammate wise. Crazy man. Well, literally every single person with Vidart is here, so it's a good choice he didn't, and he's actually just going to TP out right now. No reason to hang around in someplace so damn scary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like Vidar are going to be able to take down this top tier 1.
Dire's top tower
Not
is
really
under
any
attack.
reason for Night Pulse to commit
Dire's structures
several
are
heroes to
fortified.
defend it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now
Dire's
Ags
top
online as
tower
well
is
here
under attack.
for Toby.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So it really does feel like Night Pulse can just start running at people whenever they want right now. They got all the tools they could possibly hope for. Not really much holding them back. And it looks like Vidar are going to grant their wish. There's all 5 of them heading towards this mid-tier 1 where the majority of Night Pulse are gathered around. Okay, started off onto 1, but immediately in goes the Ursa right now, focusing on towards the 5th, will outrange the Mortal Kiss as well, doing some work. Egg has been dropped, the first life of Kami will eventually go down, but the Egg scrambled straight away, and 5th will going to drop. Toby discharges the force, but he still has the axe, so he doesn't even care if he dies right now, as they're just ignoring Dizzying as much as they possibly can. Song of the Sirens there. Toby obviously losing his first life, but he's got some action to play, just swaps him into the arms of Kami, deleted him down, multiple buybacks from 2 supports that have continued to take this fight. Good cookies onto Warwick there, get him out of danger, and we'll just jump away. Although Toby's illusion left in deep, but Kami thinking about going for a deep dive on towards Difference, he'll find him, and there goes the Dazzle, taking him out of the equation. Kami though, maybe getting a bit too deep right now, as Rage back off the cooldown, able to take down the Rubik. Trying to heal up as much as he possibly can. Toby is illusion still alive, and maybe actually going to come back on into us. Warwick! Okay, he's gone. He's fine. But a very messy fight, but a huge win from Night Pulse. It cost 3 buybacks from Vidar, and they still didn't kill anybody. Well, no, that's alright. They killed the Ursa, who had Aegis, and they killed Toby, who has his axe. So really, they didn't kill anybody. And then Death Domain also dies there. So that's another dieback. Just like that, the chart has swung wildly into the favor of Night Pulse. Yeah, that is not at all what Vidar wanted to happen there. A Fiffle basically feels like a support at this rate. Only 5.5k net worth. Barely ahead of the enemy supports by 500 gold. There's a BKB now online for Kami. So all those roots and whatnots gonna do absolutely nothing to this guy. He's just gonna be running at you non-stop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Question is, what is the big thing that Vidar needs to turn this game around? I imagine its dizzying needs to get absolutely monstrously large, but I don't know if he's really going to have the time to do that. He's farming up as best as he can here. But just these last few engagements have gone so poorly for them. It's really set them back. It's like how, for the longest time this game, Warwick was bottom farm core. He got absolutely smacked around. But he's back to being second farm core. This is exactly what happened in game number 1. He got destroyed, but still was able to find the space to do absolutely everything he needs to. And it really does showcase why this guy is Grandmaster tier on this Ember Spirit. He clearly knows exactly what he needs to do, even in losing matchups. Fantastic to watch. Kami jumping in. Didn't decide to pop the BKB there. Didn't want to use up that early cooldown. Groove caught from the net. Free food there for Kami as the Mormon's Kisses as Toby just about able to get in swap range. Gets the stun off before the shallow grave can happen. And Kami just going to dive into the base. There is an egg, but Epidemate knows he's dead no matter what. Just a triple kill for Kami, and in all honesty, it's kind of getting to the point where I wouldn't be too surprised to see GG appear here coming out from Vidar, because it's just looking so hard. Everything they're trying to do is just crumbling to pieces.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dizzying. Oh, it looks like Dizzying was trying to solo the Tormentor, but unfortunately couldn't even manage that one. Ends up just kind of wasting his own time. Very unfortunate to see. Kami looks like he's just going to go and snatch that one away from him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pretty shot over towards till the end. Actually pretty good to be honest for a support Siren. And he got a smoke, but immediately actually breaks his Dizzying, charging forwards himself, but immediately gets hit by a stun, torn to pieces with the quick kills that come on through. He's keeping him going for as long as possible. The egg off to the back lines, but Kami just focuses down with the help of Janta. It's a free takeout, and now Dizzying trying to do what he can. Actually a lot of damage on towards Kami, but a Fiffle will still die. They just can't find a single thing, and it's a full team wipe coming out, and there is Vidar just do not want to put themselves through any more of this absolute depressing game. And they are done. 23k gold lead to end it, and Night Pulse absolutely dominating victory here in this best of 3. And, you know, it's kind of what we were expecting, just considering how well Night Pulse have been playing so far here in the CCT. Like, they've just been destroying everybody they come across, and unfortunately for Night Pulse, it is no different there. They just couldn't really stand up to it. They definitely put a good showing in game number 1. I 100% could have seen Vidar actually getting the W there, and, you know, maybe this then would have been a 3-game series, but unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hold on to what they had. They let it slip through their fingers. And in game number 2, it just didn't really feel like they had a foothold at all. I mean, once again, different smash the mid. Absolutely crushed the mid lane. But again, the Ember Spirit was still able to find farm. He still became an effective hero. He even ended it 6-1-11 on the Ember. So it just shows you, even if you absolutely crush the lane, you can't count this guy out. He's an absolute monster. So well played there to Night Pulse. Much deserved victory. They do end the groups 4-0. Which we might be able to get a look at if the graphic is ready. We'll have a look to see where all those standings are currently sat. And then, yeah, we'll show where everybody is. As, yeah, the standings for Group B, obviously this one. Night Pulse, top of the chart. Literally undefeated in every single game. Just doing everything just easy. It was just easy. Meanwhile, for the side of Vidar, I think that actually needs to be updated still, because they are now 1-3. I think that's only 1 and 2, and they can't qualify now, unfortunately. Unless I'm mistaken, they still do have one more game to play. No, they don't, unfortunately. Actually, that one win they got was the forfeit for the team that actually bailed out the tournament early on. So, yeah, it is going to be Pantheon and Vidar Gaming who aren't making it forwards in Group B. And the funny thing is that for Hydra and Passion UA, they still have a game to play against each other tomorrow, but it doesn't mean anything. Like, they're both going through to the next stage. Because I don't think there's even any seedings in this. It is literally like you make it through to the next stage, you're in the upper brackets, you're fine, you're dandy. So it really will be quite funny to see what these teams do tomorrow. It's going to be, I imagine it's going to be kind of memey. I'd absolutely love to see that one. But yeah, that is just the outcome of that. Night Pulse, yeah, absolutely terrifying to play up against. We'll have a quick look at the standings of Group A as well, just to wrap up the day, guys. Obviously, DMS very much at the top themselves, 3-1. Vrumi and Avulus. I can still never remember how to pronounce the name. I'll get it. I'll go through a few as we go on. But yeah, those two looking pretty damn dandy. Dragon Esports are guaranteed not making it through here in the CCT. They are out, so even if they win their next series tomorrow, they're not going to get it. But for Avulus, they really do need to get that win just to secure their place in the upper brackets, or at least to the next round. And then it's actually going to come down to Vrumi versus Na'Vi Jr., who also have their last game tomorrow. It's actually the final game of the entire day as well. And if Avulus wins against Dragon Esports, they put themselves 3-1. And then, yeah, whoever then wins between Na'Vi and Vrumi will then be going through. Because if Na'Vi win, they'll be tied 2-2 with Vrumi. But I believe because Na'Vi beat Vrumi, that means they will actually go through to the upper brackets themselves, or through to the next tournament. So that is actually a very, very important series tomorrow, which we will be waiting for. But of course, that is the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. No more CCT coming up. Like I said, we do still have 3 more series tomorrow, so make sure you do come around then. We will be starting slightly later in the day. I believe it'll be, I think it's 1 p.m. CEST time is the start. Because again, we meant to have a first series, but it got cancelled. Yeah, things happen. But regardless of that, we do hope you've enjoyed all the action here for today from the CCT Series number 3. I have been Blue Scale, your host, and I hope to see you all in the future. See you later, guys.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.